Holy bullshit. Holy bullshit. Okay, I think we're okay now. Restream decided to freak out then. Sorry it took me so long to get back. Bro. Oh, you can't make this shit up, man. Can't make this shit up. Okay, I think my audio's okay though now. I think we might get some peaks and I might have to tweak. But I think it's back. Rather than being all like flat and tinny how it was. You'll have to let me know. You'll have to let me know. How does it sound now? How does it sound now? Let's test as well. If that's working across both. I think it is. Okay, let me get the video I uploaded today as well linked in my chat. Oh my god, dudes. Doom, doom, doom. Right, Zera, welcome back. Is it sounding a little bit better now? Are we sounding a little bit better? Jesus. Jesus. I love tech issues. I love it. You know? I don't know what had happened to Voice Meter Banana. It had just... I don't know. It just decided to change all the settings for some reason. But like, it put a VFX modulator on my voice when I'd never like added that to the audio settings. And I didn't know how to get it off. I was like, what the fuck is this? But luckily, I'd saved my audio settings from like last year. So I was like, I don't know if they're what I want them to be at. But I thought, let's just load those. So they're here now. It sounds better, but I think I'm going to have some tweaks. We could do that offline though. We could do that offline. It sounds better than what it did. As soon as I heard my voice, I was like, bro, what's going on? That don't sound right. It does not sound right. So, okay. All right. Okay. Oh my God. The beauty of doing live content, right? You know? It's probably completely, absolutely destroyed the notifications for today. Because YouTube usually gives you like 3. After that, it tends not to send them out so you don't spam people. So, yeah, it's probably not going to get to everybody. So, hopefully, people just come over to the channel. They'll see. But I did upload a video today. Yeah? If you want to check that out, guys, you can do. Give the stream a like as well. That might help it get pushed. Not to subscribers, but maybe to non-subscribers. And then people might just see it on their feed that way. But they probably won't get notifications. But how's the music as well? Is the music not too loud? So I'm just like, I'm paranoid now. All the levels. Are all the levels fucked? It might be. I do apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, I uploaded a video today. So you can check that out. So alright then, should we try and get back to the schedule, shall we? So I want to play some Reverse 1999 today, along with some Arknights Endfield. That's the plan. You know what? I actually started playing one of the events on Reverse 1999 yesterday. Woo! It was nice. The music's nice and quiet. Okay, let's bring it up then. That's good. So the audio levels are at least decent on that side of things. Might hear it a little bit better now. Bring it up a little bit more. A little bit more. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Let me turn my mic settings off so... Because at the minute, I'm hearing my own voice. So I just wanted to keep an eye on it. But hopefully, I don't have to do that now. stressful, man. I can't stand it. Like, there's little tech issues I have sometimes, right? That, like, viewers are like, dude, it doesn't even bother me. Just carry on with things. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't care. It bothers me. You know what I mean? It triggers the shit out of me. That I had to figure out what was going on there. But thank God for backups, right? Thank God for saves. I actually did my due diligence and saved my settings. Otherwise, we'd have been fucked, boys and girls. Yeah, as soon as I heard my voice, I was like, that don't sound like me. What's going on, bro? What is going on? That sounds flat as shit. Sound like I'm in a big room almost. But yeah, we'll tweak things because obviously that's gone back to a previous setting that we did tweak after that. So we're gonna have to have a little go. Hey, Kathy, welcome to the stream. Big's listening moment, even though if you listen to himself, right? Yeah, we did. I did end up streaming quite late last night. I streamed for like 7 hours yesterday. Actually, I got sucked off into Reverse 1999. The game's fire, man. I really like it. Me and Neil was talking about like the events. Like, I just wish Wuthering Waves would do stuff like that. Just like these cool little mini games. I'll scream it until my my voice box falls apart. Give me mini games, Kuro. Don't listen to these people saying, we don't need mini games. I don't need that trash in my game. Fuck off. Give me mini games. You gave us this cool platforming moment in the game at the start and then just took it away. Why can't that come back? Do something with the chibis. Do some little puzzle stuff with the chibis. Some turn-based stuff. Give me some platforming Mario type stuff with the chibi stuff, you know. It's so fucking cool. So cool. Every event doesn't need to be go beat up the monster with a different buff. Or do it with your friends. You know, I want to do something different. Not that, you know, the combat's great. Combat's great. Let's not just be a one-trick pony, you know what I mean? Yeah, I was up quite late last night. I was taking advantage because Rosie's working from home today. I had to take Elsie to the vet just to, like, post-check-up after what happened with her. And, yeah, good thing is, the vet said she's looking great. It's all healed up really well. And anal gland sac, whatever you want to call it, it's starting to fill up nice with the stuff that they're supposed to fill it with to lubricate the poop. So yeah, that's good. And it said just to run the she's still on the painkillers that she's on. I don't think she needs them now, if I'm honest, but he said just keep her on that for a couple of days because it's got a little bit of an anti-inflammatory in it as well. So he says like that'll just help heal things up. But hopefully, touch wood. Thing is, when a dog has impacted glands, the 50% of dogs that have it get it again. So I'm just hoping that it's healed really well, that it doesn't. But apparently her breed's more like susceptible to it, and she's just got such tiny little hips as well. So I don't think that helps. But she was shaking like a leaf when I took her in there. Well, I suppose one good thing though, her heart must be okay, because he said he was like her heart's beating so loud. I was like, well, I guess at least her heart's strong then, because she was shaking. She's so nervous around people. She was like pretty much trying to climb into my arms as he was examining her, but her gums are good, checked her over for pretty much everything else. Yeah, that was some good news after all the stuff that's been going on recently. Yeah, it's like the same event 4 times in a row, right? I feel like they don't know what else they can throw at us at this point. I agree. I was going to make a video talking about this. And I don't care if people don't like it, because, like, I've noticed a lot of the time when I make critical videos on Wuthering Waves, people really don't like to hear it. They really don't like to hear it. But I'm going to keep making it because I think it's stuff we need to talk about. And I think events-wise, Wuthering Waves, I don't think he does a very good job. Now, not to say the events are bad. I just think that there could be so much more, couldn't they? With the quality that the game's got in a lot of different areas, it just feels like they don't do events very well. It's just like, right, go to an instance and fight again in a similar sort of vein with slight tweaks to it. And I'm like, it's not really what I want to do, man. Like, I'm down to do that, but it's like that event yesterday that I was playing in Reverse 1999. I was playing as a dog, right? I was playing as a border collie in London. It like had such a cool vibe to it. And we had our English bull terrier with us, Wendy. She's a bit dumb. But Pickles is really smart, and like it's just like it's got a little bit of a story to it. It's not voiced because it's like extra content. And it's got like a little bit of a story what's going on with Pickles, and then you have to do these little like almost like board game things where you have to get you and like sometimes the other dog or another person across the map without getting caught by the police. But like every time you move, the obstacles that can catch you move as well. So sometimes you have to go backwards and forwards to get them to move and do little things. And it's kind of cool and interesting. And you feel like it's something different in the game. So it feels like an actual event. It almost, I think Solo Level and Rise does it really well as well. And I think Zenly Zone Zero does. So does Nikkei as well, where it almost has like a, I guess like a vacation feel to it. I know that's kind of a weird way to say it, but you know what I mean? Music's different, vibes different. It's this whole like party games mood, if that makes sense. And I really like that. It's a nice little break from the typical gameplay. Because for me, live service games, I love it when they do that. I like it when MMOs do it. When they're just like, hey, we've got like this little fair thing going on and you can go and do all these cool little mini games. And it's just a nice little distraction kind of thing. You know, at the minute, Zenless have got like full games, insane. You know, they did the Bang Boo versus Ethereals, which is pretty much like Arknights, the old Arknights in a game mode. You know, you've got all the arcade games. Solo Level and Rise did like a little escort thing that was kind of like a PvE, little tiny thing, like escorting the payload in Overwatch. Little arcade games where you're stacking up little monsters, and if you miss 3, you have to start again, kind of thing, like a fruit cutting thing that you had to do. Little things like that where like Wuthering Waves, they're like, do you want to fight some tacit discords? It's like, okay, all right, what's the twist? Well, you're not using your echoes. We've got some special echoes. It's like, okay, cool. Do you want to do this other bit, right? Okay, yeah, let's do the other bit then. What is it? Do you want to fight some tacit discords? It's like, okay, what's the twist? Well, there's some different buffs, and there's a time limit this time. Okay, all right. And then again, it's like, you want to fight some tacit discords? Like, oh my God, bro. I'd like to do something else, you know? It's like, well, this time there's a fucking time limit and it actually sucks. It's called pincer maneuver. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Come on, man. Give me something fun to do, please. Not saying that those aren't fun. Well, pincer maneuver can suck a dick, but you know what I mean. I think they can step the game up. I do. I think it shows so much in Wuthering Waves because, like, the rest of the game, like, don't get me wrong, they've got awesome combat, lean into it. Yeah, of course, you want to exemplify an amazing system you've got in your game. I get it. You know, there's other stuff there as well. There is other stuff, and I'd like to see that. Yeah, Squid Games. Yeah, definitely right. Like, because you know where we've got the little chibi characters that have popped up, like we did for the login event for Sanhwa's skin. There was in 1.2 there was like this little event fair thing that happened, and it was a bit dragged out and it wasn't nothing special, but there was a big factor of like you did like a little game and they used the chibis in that again. I'm like, create some little like platformer levels with the chibis. You've got all the artwork there, just allow us to like scroll along and jump over some stuff and collect some coins, and then at the end we get like asteroids or whatever out of it, materials out of it or something like that. Like, I think even in Solo Level and Rise, they literally had a Flappy Bird game in there. Now, I know it sounds trash, which it wasn't great, but it's just kind of fun to throw in there. It really doesn't take much. And I'd appreciate maybe losing one fighting event for, you know, for something else kind of thing, like. It's not trash, it's an amazing game. What's that, sorry? Aqua. What? Flappy Birds. Terra Fantasy, a lot of different PvP. Yeah, Terra Fantasy do a really good job of that. So I think when it comes to like variety, now not everything sticks with Terra Fantasy, and we all know Terra Fantasy's got a lot of problems. I think when it comes to variety of things to do and mechanics, all that sort of stuff, I think Terra Fantasy do a really good job at that. Oh, you used to love Flappy Birds. Terra Fantasy's dead. Oh, no, I'm not saying that Terra Fantasy's not, but we're just talking about stuff that could be added to the game here. Just because something isn't thriving as much, it doesn't mean that there isn't things that we can take. And I think Wuthering Waves needs to take things from some other games, because event-wise, I just think the events are kind of lacking, man. Kind of lacking. But yeah, you won't get any arguments from me about Terra Fancy, you know. Terra Fancy had brilliant varied events. Yeah, yeah. I want to see I want to see some of that. It's like say, I don't know if a lot of you guys remember this part of the game, but you probably do. Let me bring it up. I don't know if there'll be any videos of it that I can bring up. Here we go. It's a short, but it'll work. It'll work. It'll do the job. It'll do the job. It's not the best because obviously it's a short, but whatever. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it, guys. Let me bring this up so you guys can see it a second. Do you guys remember this? Obviously,
why would you grab?
You're not getting the best view of it here because obviously it's a shorts format. Like, why hasn't this come back? I don't understand why this hasn't come back. I thought it was a really cool little thing in the game, and they just brushed it aside. We got to see, we got a little bit of it in 1.3 when we got to climb the towers. You know, when the perspective shifted and you climbed up. It's like, where's that gone, man? I don't know why it's gone. I thought it was a really cool little thing to add into the game, and it's just like Kuro have just ignored it totally because in like. I suppose it's because I think probably a lot of the player base do want those sort of events. Because like I said, I've broached this to people before, and I've had a lot of pushback where people are like, I don't want that shit in my game. I want to do fighting stuff. And I'm just like, really? You don't want any variety? Like, I feel like this could really work. You know, even if they don't want to make it like this, use the chibi, the 2D chibi art that we've got and create like a Mario kind of level. That'd work. But this would be great. Got mechanics in the game that makes it work. Would help if I type things right. There's no actual. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. Like. I would love next time they think, oh, should we bring in pincer maneuver? Somebody goes, fuck that off out the window, and they go, let's do this instead. You know? I thought it was cool. I think it's hard because I think people complained about it too. Plus, we never got the racing event back because they yelled about that too. Are we talking about what are we talking about here? Sorry, Yuria. My bad. You know, like I just like for me, I thought this was such a cool little thing that they're putting in the game. And even if they didn't want to do it as events, just make it, have it around the world map to do. Like, it's so underutilized in the game, I think. It's so underutilized. And it's gorgeous as well. It's almost like you was playing like Ori, almost. Which I feel like there's so many players that appreciate being able to do this. And, you know, you get some asteroids at the end of it. Buzzing, you know. And like, it doesn't even have to be all the time. Just every now and again, they chuck some in. It doesn't even have to be this either, is what I'm saying. Just, it's a different way to play Wuthering Waves almost. You know, you can, for a split second, you're not playing Wuthering Waves in Wuthering Waves. Definitely variation or it just gets stale. And not for that gameplay, but I'll prefer a run a few times, something like that, rather than doing the same. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be that person that's like, scrap all that stuff and bring that in. But like you say, you know, just, you know, there's even certain modes that I might not be a fan of myself, but I think I'd enjoy them just to mix things up a little bit, you know what I mean? Variety is the spice of life, right? I'm also referring why we didn't get another mini event like Terror Running with the Black Shores. Okay. Yeah, you're probably right. You are probably right. But I just don't get it, personally, for me. I don't know why people don't want more of that sort of stuff. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Should have a little look at the playable characters ability showcase in WangU anyway. This game looks scuffed, to be fair. Gotta be honest. But it's got some cool stuff in it. You can like craft stuff like how you can in Zelda, and you can actually deploy them in combat as well, which is kind of interesting. So if you wanted to, you could build like a turret and then like your story. And then when you're in a fight, in a boss fight, you whip out your turret as your character switching, and the turret starts blasting the boss as well, which I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah, let's have a look anyway. But the game does look a little bit scuffed. It's like you know, it's like almost looks like, you know, an NTE at home, when NTE kind of looks like a Nanta at home. Well, to be fair, we haven't even seen the gameplay of a Nanta anyway. That could be fucking dog shit. Right, let's have a look. Set it up. Holy frame rate. Now, I don't know if this is a recording or the game. I like the character model, though. Oh my god, the frame rate's so bad. Now, is this just badly optimized, or is somebody running this on a potato? Because the frame rate's terrible. It's like, it's got a very mobile look to it when you look at like the environments, hasn't it? The actual character animations don't look bad though, do they at all, to be fair? I like how she's actually using her, what are they? Bands, whatever you fuck you want to call them. That's kind of cool. It's a shame the frame rate's really bad. Seems like all these games are just copying each other. Yeah, this is what I was talking about the other day. This is why I really like what Arknights is doing. He's like, okay, the element that they brought into this with creating stuff kind of like you can do in Zelda. It's not really unique, but, you know, neither is a base building in Arknights, but applying it into that game, I guess, changed it up a little bit. But yeah, what I've seen of this, it really kind of does look like a dollar store version of NTE with some Zelda mechanics in there, if I'm honest. Not to hate. But like I say, that's one thing I do really like, that NTE does look like it's trying... Not NTE. Arknights Endfield, sorry, does look like it's actually trying to do something a little bit different. Having all your characters on field at the same time. The base building systems, you know, going for a semi-open world style of gameplay, which I think is going to be a massive benefit to Arknights. I do. I think, for me personally anyway, because I feel like it gives me that bit of freedom, but I'm going to gravitate heavily towards Arknights when it comes out, because Wuthering Waves is an open game. I'll probably play an Anta if it's good, and then Arknights will fit in just nice there of being, you know, sort of instant, sort of not, a little bit more freedom than something like Zenless, but not totally open world and kind of more focused. I think it's got like a Pokemon sort of system in it as well. I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's a gear or it's like a creature that you can summon in or what. I'm not too sure. It looks like there you've got your tab button. Looks. Is that a fucking car? What do we do? Turn into a car or something? Press tab, bro. Character animations are okay though, right? No one going to care if it's scuffed, if gameplay is so fun and you get, I can see people playing it much since you can fight police and destroying cars in WangU, but you can't do in NT. Oh, can you do that? Oh, yeah, of course. I agree with that. A game can be scuffed and incredibly fun, can't it? At the end of the day. It's just when you're looking at it from a visual point. When it looks scuffed, it's like, oh. But as you say, yeah. It's all about the fun factor. I agree with that. You right. The combat animations look really nice, though. It's just a shame that this person's recording it on a potato. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. So you can fight police. What, can you just like rock up to police in the street and beat the shit out of them? That's kind of insane if you can, coming from a game in China. I like her design, though. I really like her design. This is Verena from Wish. See, it looks like you can add in like a Pokemon, yeah. Is this the one where you can get arrested? I don't know. You can in an Anta. You can't fight the police, but I think you can get you can get detained. What's going on, Cat? What game are we reacting to and why is the frame rate? It beats me on the frame rate. It's either the game runs like shit or someone's running on a fucking dog shit PC. But this is called Wang Yu. Again, though, the character animations are kind of pleasing to the eye for me. Okay, so she's Dollar Store Verena, yeah. Bro, the frame rate's so bad. That's kind of cool with it. I'm guessing that's an ult. Look how it's like almost like paintings of the mountains on the surround of the ult. That's kind of cool. You get in jail and charged for damage made in Wang Yu if you just... Oh, really? Yeah, I think you can. I think you can get detained by the police in an Anta as well. I don't think you can fight with them, but you can like be detained, if you will, arrested. I'm not gonna lie though, you know, for all the jankiness of this game, because I have already seen gameplay that looked at much higher quality to this, and the game did look janky. I've got to say, combat-wise, obviously, it's a different thing when you see them in combat. The combat animations on this probably look better than NTE, to be fair. A lot of ideas feel very similar. Yeah, I was just saying that as well. I think the one standout mechanic in this game, at least from what I can see, is the ability to like craft things. So you can like craft flying cars, and you can craft, if you wanted to, you could craft like a turret, and then you stash it, and then when you get into a fight, you can deploy the turret so it'll be there like shooting the enemies as you're fighting them, which is kind of cool. It's kind of straight out of Zelda, but it's kind of cool. Yeah, everything else kind of doesn't look anything... It looks like it's doing what a lot of other games are doing, but just not as good. But as you say, character models look decent. Animations look really good, actually, in my opinion. I actually really like some of these characters' styles. Okay. All right. Yeah. Showing the video is absolutely fucking trash. You know, it is what it is, though. What can you do? What can you do? Well, yeah, it's playable characters' abilities. Let's see what people are saying, shall we? Holy stuttering Batman. Yeah, right. I mean, Genshin used to run worse on phones. Bro, this is running on... Brother. This is running on a PC, brother, man. It's running on a PC. So sadly on PC, so you can't even blame the hardware there. Well, yeah, it depends, doesn't it? You could, you know? This person could be recording at the same time on a PC that's not really capable of doing that, and it's causing bottlenecking. You don't know. It could be the game, though. My favourite genre of gacha games, the 10 FPS ones. Real. I mean, it looks okay, but there's like 4 of those urban open world gacha games coming out. Yeah, see, because we've had the fancy, what's it in? We've got Reserve Premilia coming out. Well, I suppose Arknights Endfield's more sci-fi, really. We've got Do It Nights Abyss as well. Now we seem to be having the wave of the urban open world gacha games, don't we? No bait for global means it's not going global anyways. Depends. I think if this does okay, I could see this going global. Puzzles for 5-year-olds. Hey, yo. Listen, man, some of them puzzles get me sometimes. Nanta looks scam. No public gameplay yet or CBT. I am worried. I do want to see some gameplay for Ananta. I wouldn't say a scam at all, because yeah, we can't say that, but I definitely would like to see some gameplay. You know, the ideas that people are talking about potentially coming out this year. Where's the gameplay, bro? Where's the gameplay? You know, using bets in combat, building vehicles, a lot of very similar visual designs to some of the stuff I've already seen. PC is a phone device now. I hope I'm just being a doomer on that. My Control C, Control V sensors are tingling. Quick copy paste, yeah. Yeah, I think that's one thing that the gacha space needs more of, doesn't it? It needs. This is why I made this video talking before about like evolution in the space and how important it is. And like whenever I've spoken about that, people are like, we don't need that, we don't need this. And you know, when you talk about systems that have been copied from other games that are not necessarily great systems, and like it's just a gacha game, bro. And it's just like, bro, that's when games stagnate, man. When you say shit like that, you know, we get better games by hoping developers push the envelope a little bit. So yeah, hopefully, we start to see that. Hopefully, an Antac can be that game, man. I assure you, dear player, pincer maneuver being harder than the TOA and holograms is absolutely essentially for your enjoyment. I don't mean that. But yeah, pincer maneuver's not fun, man. You know? Like, at the minute, I suppose it's technically endgame in a sense. Pincer maneuver, TOA, not fun. Holograms, awesome. Give us more hologram content, Kuro. Give us more. I will definitely take more, please. Yeah, if they pull a Ubisoft, Sarah, I agree. You know, if they do like a Watch Dogs moment. And you guys remember the initial, I think it was the first Watch Dogs trailer, wasn't it? And then they showed gameplay, proper gameplay afterwards. It was like, you bitches. Absolutely massive downgrade. Like, yeah. Hopefully they don't do that. Like I say, from people who've apparently played it, says it's not a bait and switch. It kind of is what they showed us. Well, obviously, we don't know if that's true, you know? Select people got to play it offline. Are they making sure that they're keeping positive voices? They were anonymous, so they could have probably said what they wanted to, but, yeah. Yo, Neo, what's going on, dude? Pincer is garbage, full stop. Not going to argue with ya. Not going to argue with ya. I wasn't talking about systems. I don't really mind those as long as it's not just a straight-up copy-paste. See, like, for me, systems, copying systems for me is, I get what you're saying. Like, don't get me wrong. I do want my games to look different and feel like I'm playing a different game. The systems are such I suppose I could use the word insidious, because if done wrong, they are insidious, aren't they? But they're such an inherent part of gacha games, aren't they? That I think if we keep having games replicate shitty systems that could be better, I think, you know, it, in a sense, it's kind of the same thing, isn't it? Because it's like Arknights. I was talking about this yesterday. I love the fact that gear is just gear. There's no substat rerolls. There's no RNG to it. The RNG comes in, the essence drops in what you get to slot into your weapon, which obviously is still a bit of RNG, but it's like, it's streamlining that. You're not going to spend ages getting gear, getting a main stat, looking for decent substats, and then spending lots of materials on doing that for a long time. You're just going to get gear, and that's your gear, which I really like that, to be fair. And I want to see games do more of that stuff where they're like, right, okay, let's create engagement. Let's get people to want to keep playing and keep grinding. Let's do it in a way that's not always based around RNG. Now, of course, I expect RNG. And in a lot of grindy stuff, RNG kind of does add a little bit of excitement sometimes. But when it's leaned into heavily and then it has layers upon top of it, it's just not fun, is it? It's just not fun. Was here, but then you were late. Yeah, fucking, bro, I had to restart my stream like twice. My voice meter, you know, yesterday when my mic switched off and come back on, something happened with my voice meter. It like changed all my settings, like it removed. It like added a VFX modulation over my voice, onto my voice. And as I went live earlier, I was like, bro, why do I sound like I'm in a tin can? So luckily I'd saved some of my voice settings from like late last year, so I reloaded those. So we might have to still have a little bit of a tweak. We might get some peaking and everything might not be perfect, but hey, I sound like I sound anyway, so it ain't going to be perfect. How's Rosie's leg? Rosie's leg? I don't still remember her leg. Yo, what's going on, Leo? What game are we talking about? Just gacha games in general. We was just watching a little bit of where is it? A little bit of Wang Yu gameplay. And we was just talking about like systems and gacha games in general. Some of the negatives, some of the positives. Apparently one of the Windows 11 updates flat breaks voice meter. Maybe something happened with that then. Oh, actually, no, that's Windows 10. Or she hurt herself or something? Nah. She's working from home today. Just in case, like, you know, my mum not being very well, just in case I need to take her to hospital or something like that. Just so she can pay for Elsie. Took Elsie to the vets this morning, though. And she's doing really good, actually. It sounds like she's 90% of the way there. Healed up really good. Seems healthy. Heart strong. My mum was ill over the weekend. I had to take my mum to the hospital. Maybe that's still in your mind, maybe. Maybe. Okay, we're here with our RNG topic. I missed what games we were discussing. I was just talking about Enfield in the gear system in that. And we was talking about Wang Yu that looks like a little bit jank, but it's got some cool animations and stuff. Finally, is she okay? Yeah, she's doing good, like they said. It's all healed up really nicely. To keep her on the painkillers that we got for a couple more days because it's got anti-inflammatories in it. It says like her anal gland as well is like doing good. It's filling back up how it's supposed to be for the stuff that's supposed to lubricate it when they get to the give her a shit like. Yeah, she's doing really good, man. Shaking like a leaf when I took her in there because you know what she's like. She's a nervous Nelly. Yeah, only cost me like 53 quid today, so not too bad. Just good, glad that she's all good. Like, you know what I mean. Happy as Larry going up there, and then when I took her inside, she was like, "Oh shit, this is the place where they stick their finger up my butt," shaking in my fucking arms. Wang Yu devs? I don't know who the devs are actually. That's a good question. Let's have a look. Wang Yu release date and time. Let's have a look on Gacha Go. Game 8, shall we? Don't know. Okay, let's have a look at its website. That might help us, right? We got an English translation, please. Oh, it's got 3 million. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. It's got 3,126,507 pre-registrations. It's not translating into English, so I don't know who the fuck's developing it. Shiyu, maybe? Unless that's the name of the game in China. Oh, Wang Yu. What do you think, Wang Yu? Shiyu, maybe? Is Wang Yu on Xbox Game Pass? There's been no official announcements regarding Wang Yu's Xbox. Is Wang Yu on PS Plus? No. Is Wang Yu on Nintendo Switch? No. Yeah, I don't know who the developers are. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Can't find them. I don't know if it's Wii U or something, maybe. It's all I can see. Not much information that I can find, and the websites. Let's have a look on Gacha Hub. Watching the moon is what it translates to. Yeah, nah, I don't know. That's Styx's website, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. These names, what, like UA? Wang UA. What did you say, like Wank you? You have to keep that one. Mum's always worth it, except mine can go fuck herself. So, yeah. All right, let's have a look at these then. It's like, what is it, like Jue is like Jue? Yeah, is it Jue? So to be like Wang Ye. Wang Ye. Something like that. Whatever. Wank you. There we go. Shout out to Kathy for that one. What do you guys think of flight mode in open world gacha games? I don't play much games, but the traversal system in Prototype feels so good when I played it back then in 2007, 2008. Man, I remember the Prototype games. Never really played much of them though, actually. The protagonist, Matt Mercer, can easily wall run and able to do super high jump followed by glide for a very long distance. This leaves a strong impression on me. Fast forward to today, I haven't found a game with similar traversal system until Monster Hunter Rise. I can wall run, doing mid-air hook anywhere, and on certain spots I can do really high hook, which feels great, but it still don't have the flying / gliding like it was. Wuthering Waves 1.0 comes with its hook, and I'm kind of liking it, but its usage is very limited. Then 2.0 comes with flight mode, and I'm loving it. I'd rather fly everywhere than teleport if it's just 2 or 3 teleports away. Today, I found out that Terra Fancy already have flight system, but since I don't play it, I'm curious, how are they? Also, if there are other games with similar systems, please let me know how it works and your impression on it. I'm curious. Well, there's some MMOs that will do that job for you, dude. Again, you know, I feel like, of course, I understand people's issues with Terra Fancy, but like in regards to mechanics in traversal and variety of them, I still think it was doing a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I think flight's great, right? It's definitely a positive in Wuthering Waves. Definitely. You know, I think it's one of the best parts of 2.0, right? Absolutely one of the best parts of 2.0. But again, I had this conversation with somebody before, and they were trying to like, I don't agree with what they said in regards to Genshin specifically, but they made a point about being able to get around the world too fast in games sometimes kind of makes the world inconsequential. And I was like, yeah, I agree. I do. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't want traversal in Wuthering Waves to be anything like Genshin, because I think at the moment Wuthering Waves has got a nice balance. You've got a lot of movement, a lot of freedom. There's a lot of speed and pace and momentum to it, and it's fun. But it's just right. It doesn't make the world feel like smaller, if that makes sense. It doesn't make things, you know, not feel. Because for me, when it comes to open world games, I was having a conversation with somebody actually earlier on my video, and they were talking about you don't need to be exploring all of an open world, which I agree. I'm not saying I need to explore every inch of an open world, but my point is I want to feel like when I'm not necessarily doing a quest in a world, it makes me want to spend time in places, want to do things in places that are outside the actual, let's say, the remit of the quest that I'm in so much. And most games don't manage to do that, because unless you're actively doing something that's either you're farming or you're doing a quest or you're collecting something, the moving from A to B, there's no reason to. Now, obviously, we've got the flight system in Renacita, so like actually doing that itself is a fun thing to do. But like being in that spot, if there's no reason to be there, it's like, well, I'm just not going to be here. And I think some of the best open world games, as I've said before, Red Dead Redemption, GTA, The Witcher, some of the Fallout games, Skyrim, even Far Cry 5 for me, that there's just, the world's built so well, and the mechanics that are in the world that you can interact with are enjoyable. So it's like, I can just be there for half an hour, just fucking around, because it's just fun, you know? Whether it's something like GTA, going somewhere and starting a fight in the strip club, or getting the police, or just doing stuff like that. That like you could just spend hours doing that when you're not actually doing anything progression wise in the game. Same thing with like Far Cry. Same thing with The Witcher. You can get lost in doing so many things and exploring in The Witcher because just like through a little cave system, you find all this stuff that you just wouldn't have found if you hadn't like peeked behind the curtain kind of thing. And I think a lot of games fail at this. Like if you're not doing a beneficial thing for the story or for your character, the area's kind of just vacuous. Other than whoa, that looks pretty. But once you've seen it 10 times, it doesn't look so pretty anymore, does it? That's why I think Renacita having the flight was a massive thing. And it makes me a little bit worried with the next place we go to in Wuthering Waves. Because it's like, how do they top that? I feel like they've made a bit of a rod for their own back. It's like, because when you go back to 1.0, even though I said myself, we don't need flight in 1.0, and I still don't necessarily think we need it, but man, when you go back there, it's like, oh, dude, I can't fly anymore. This kind of sucks. It's nice. It's not perfect, but it's a great addition to the game. And I'm like, what? So when we get to the new area, is flight going to be a thing that continues, or are we going to have something else as an addition to getting around? And will it be as enjoyable? Will it be as engaging? I don't know. But I think 2.0 did a really good job of attempting to add that to the game. Because, again, I think one of the best ways for me personally, an open world becomes the sandbox of fun that it can. Because let's face it, that's what open worlds are. They're sandboxes, aren't they? Let's look at GTA and Red Dead Redemption 2, shall we? The kings, right? The kings of open worlds. We can have a look at, like, GTA 4 and GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. You can even say Red Dead Redemption 1. It's the physics, isn't it? The physics-based mechanics in the game. The things you can do. Like, just take Red Dead Redemption, for example. Just a simple little thing of setting a person on fire. I know that sounds fucked up, but the reactions, what happens, what the characters around the thing that's happening do. They're not, the way they react to things in the world. It really is like, oh, whoa, shit. You stumble into somebody into a bar. Next thing you know, you're having a punch up with a bunch of dudes, and it's getting insane, and the police are turning up, and as in Red Dead Redemption, you get into a shootout, and then you're kicked out the town or whatever, and you get chased halfway across the map. Little things like that. Wandering through a forest and seeing something going on, and having these little cool places to explore that are actually rewarding just in itself, rather than like, oh, you got something out of it like an item. More just that, man, that was an experience. I enjoyed the last 30 minutes of just wandering through that cavern or up that hill. I found some stuff that didn't change the game, but like, it just added. It felt like I was in an immersive real world. And I think Ananta might potentially be able to introduce something like that. It just depends on how NPCs react to what you're doing. Because for me, one of the things that really makes an open world game lack a bit of immersion is where you run through a town and you do some crazy shit and people just walk past you like it's an everyday occurrence. You know what I mean? There's nothing better than in something like GTA, literally just pointing your gun at somebody and people panic. The reaction of people panicking, that sort of stuff, bumping into somebody into the street and they want to start fighting you. Those sort of things are really immersive for me. And it's almost like they're emerging storylines, aren't they? You can create your own fun. You can create your own story in a sense. You can almost role play, can't you? Which obviously, look at GTA. It spawned insane role play servers from its core gameplay, giving the ability for players to do that. And I think that's a factor for me in what makes an open world game next level. Because beyond that, I think sometimes it can just become window dressing, can't it? It really can become window dressing. I think if you're not going to have those physics-based stuff or all these little secret places to find, having some really cool mechanics in getting around can improve things, can't it? 1.0 did good things. The wall running, the grapple, the glide, all that sort of stuff, being able to mantle up most things. And then 2.0 took it to a next step with a really good flight system as well. So yeah, I'll be curious to see how they go in the future. Because like I say, that person, when they said that, they were referring to Genshin, that like they preferred how Genshin was made you more conservative in how you got about because it made the world feel bigger. I don't agree with that because I think you can make the world feel big without it feeling restrictive. You know what I mean? And Genshin feels restrictive. I think Wuthering Waves does a pretty decent job at making an open world feel engaging. Obviously, you're just never going to get like Call of Duty Rockstar levels, are you? Because they're like the kings at it, aren't they? They are the kings at it. Yeah. I think Flight's good. Flight's good. It doesn't. Not every open world game needs it. I think it can reduce a world sometimes, but I definitely think a lot of games benefit from it, in my opinion. So yeah, I think Flight's good, especially for Rinasita, for Wuthering Waves. Kind of curious now. It'll feel a little bit naked if we go to the next area and we can't fly. It's like, all right then, shit. How am I getting about now? You know what I mean? They've got to do something, right? Otherwise, it's going to feel like a step back almost, I feel. But I'm curious to see what they've got for us anyway. Curious to see what Kuro are cooking in that regard. Is what you guys are saying. If like you explore more on foot, you miss loads. True. Yeah, true. Terra Fancy prototype takes you back. Oh gee, yeah. Flight systems like mixing of gadgets and characters' abilities, but for WuWa, I don't feel like I need flight once I finish exploring map. While in Terra Fancy, you still move around map for a bunch of things. The flight mechanics in WuWa are cumbersome and not as responsive as they should be. Sorry. Excuse me. Dude, when you first started Rinasita, they were horrible. Because apparently, if you were above 60 FPS, which it was a fact, because I tried it, the controls were so stiff that it was patched the next day. But when I first did it, people were like going on about how good the flight was. And I was flying around, I was like, dude, this handles like a fucking tank in treacle. And then I saw somebody say, if you drop the frames down to 60, it's better. And I was like, no, it's not. Get lost. And it did. Insane. It was definitely a frame tied to the frames at first. I love flying around, chilling, listening to the music while looking at my echoes. Yeah, I do. I think flying's actually quite nice. It's peaceful in Wuthering Waves, actually. It is pleasant. Again, it does help as well that Rinasita's fucking gorgeous, you know? It really is. Don't get me wrong, there's games that are visually more impressive than Wuthering Waves, but I think the colour palette, the design, the aesthetic, the style, everything really does a lot of heavy lifting. I stopped farming echoes. I'm not even going to bother until they fix the tuning bullshit. According to Charlie, he's saying that when I was moaning about it the other day, he was like, I think you'll be happy about the next update or 2.1. And I know Charlie does peruse leaks from time to time. So maybe there's something coming that's going to be good. One good thing is, though, in 4 days, we might hear if that's the case. I've chilled out with echo farming. I maxed it out, yeah. Yeah, I've not really done any echo farming for a while now, which kind of I need to, because I do need to get Carlotta built up. I haven't even started on ZZZ, but I think I've got a lot of stuff that should be okay for ZZZ, actually. I need to have a look through them. Yeah. Echo loader. Yes, I've been asking that for a while. I heard that might have been a thing coming a long time ago, and apparently I thought it was going to be part of 2.0. This is when I did start looking at, this is when I was looking at leaks. This is like round 1.2, this was. I stopped really around 1.3, I think it was. I haven't seen any since, but yeah, I remember telling Neo about that, actually, which would be nice. But I definitely would like to see some tweaks to the tuning and the substats. And so close to dropping where it's not even funny. I'm just not having much fun in it anymore. Have a little break from it, bro. Have a little break from it. Just get on, do your dailies. Like I said, you was watching me play Reverse 1999 yesterday. You know, you don't even have to be playing a gacha game. You can play someone else. Oh, but that's why I'm a tourist, bro. I love it. You know, look at my fucking desktop, man. You know, I'm a straight up fucking tourist, you know? We got Arknights Endfield. We got Girls Frontline 2. We got Starseed, Asni and Trigger. We got Sword of Convalaria. We got Cat Fantasy. We got Guild Wars 2. Granted, not a gacha game. Genshin Impact. We don't talk about that. Zenless Zone Zero. Wuthering Waves. Terror of God. Honkai Impact 3rd, which I've still not played. Arena Breakout. The file's not there properly. Deadlock. Nikkei. RuneScape. Valorant. CSGO. Star Trek Online. Sick. Aether Gazer. Brain Dust 2. Albion Online. Genshin again. We don't talk about that. New World. PGR, Reverse 1999, Star Rail, Solo Level and Rise, Limbus Company, Snowbreak, Final Fantasy. Obviously, I've got a shit ton of other games on here as well, but like this is just what's here. Ash Echoes, Re-Remento, White Shadow, and Solo Level and Rise, man. I like being a tourist, you know? I see sometimes people saying that to people, you're a fucking tourist. I'm like, you're fucking damn right I am, bro. You know? WuWa still has a lot of jank if you fuck around and find out enough, which isn't that much fucking around. I think the best way to not get burned out on Echo Farming is to only do it during 2x. So it's like, yeah, I just don't do it that often now. Like, I just kind of, what I'm in the point of doing now, I've still got a bunch of stuff to do anyway. Like, I've still got to do Encore story quests. I've still got to do Carlotta's. I've still got to do Rachia's as well. I've got loads of stuff to do in WuWa at the minute. What I'm doing now is if there's a timed event in pretty much all, this is how I'm treating all of them. Obviously, if I feel like grinding a game for a while, that obviously that changes. But if there's like a timed event that ends in a set time, I'm like, right, I'm gonna try and do that. That's my aim now when I come on the game, is do that, do my dailies, and then if I don't want to play anymore, I jump off. If I do, I do. And then I'll just go play something else. Because yeah, I'm just doing a bit of echo farming here and there in small amounts. I'll go try a couple of echoes, do a couple of tacit fields. If I don't get shit, I don't get shit. I'll just jump on the next day. And do you know what? It's like, obviously, I know there's probably a lot of younger people in here. Back in the day, like when you're playing PlayStation 1 and stuff, yeah, I see it all the time, people putting up posts about it. You did legit do this as a kid, right? You did legit do this as a kid, where you'd put a game in, and because obviously back then games took a little bit longer to load up, and you'd sit there and you'd be like, you know what? If I pretend I don't care, and I just like look over there, it's gonna load faster. Never did. But in your head, as a kid, you was like, it works. You know, it works. I swear, if I stop caring about how quick it loads, the game loads faster. And honestly, I think that started to happen with Wuthering Waves. I've stopped caring about trying to get Glacio bonus on the Glacio steps. You know, when I jumped on yesterday to just burn my wave plates, guess what? I got 4 fucking Glacio drops. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It's like the game knew he's about to go. He's about to go, you know? And they were just like, here, have some crumbs. I'm telling you, man. 2 Genshin Impact shortcuts. I knew you main Genshin, right? The thing is with Genshin, I did what I had to do with Star Rail as well, because Star Rail fucked, because I initially was playing him off the actually I can't remember Genshin. I think Genshin I might have, yeah, no, I did it with Genshin as well. I had it on Epic. But I got to a point on the Lofu on Star Rail, and I encountered an audio bug where like the audio was skipping, and then when I downloaded it from the site and played it there, it worked. So I just ended up keeping the 2 shortcuts for Genshin as well, because I did it with Genshin as well. I don't know why I haven't got the second shortcut still for Star Rail. Yeah, man, fucking audio shill undercover. I do need to be fair, because my hard drive's full of crap at the minute. Full of crap. Closet audio shield, right? Yeah, I think at the minute, I think Terra Fancy might be the only one that's not on my my desktop at the moment. New bottles, man. We're going to play some Arknights Endfield, and we're going to play some Reverse 1999 today. I did my dailies on WuWa and ZZZ also. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Just when you get on the game, Neo, just sit there and say, I don't give a shit about echoes. I don't give a shit. And then just spend your wave plates, and you'll get the echoes you want. I'm telling you. So I'm going to do that next time I pull now. I'm just going to be like, don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Bam. Character you want, win your 50-50. Is Aether Gazer good? Or I like Aether Gazer, I do. Still, I don't think it's been updated yet. The biggest problem with Aether Gazer is the fucking PC controls suck dick. I think for CN it's been updated, but still for global it's still not been updated. I don't know what's going on with you. I don't like using my pad. Well, in 3 days, I find out if I'm eligible for a full Steve Bridge. Okay, let's go. Terra Fancy will need to re-download the entire game in like 20 days, so what on PC is just taking space if you're not going to get back in. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, your fucking account, yeah. I don't know if I can be arsed, man. I might do it, Joe, just for the sake of it. What does I have to do now? To keep my account, yeah, I have to like switch it over or some shit, don't I? I haven't, no, Leo, I haven't. Kind of been slacking recently. I ain't played it as the last few days that much. Kind of just fucking around yesterday, doing some little side quests now, because I've got a bunch of side quests to do. I'm not, I want to do as much as I can in Enfield, but at the same time, I don't want to do too much as well. Because, like, you know, I'm really looking forward to the game. So, I'm trying to do that balancing act of, like, not exposing myself to too much to enjoy it on launch, but at the same time, I keep wanting to play it. Pardon me. You have links in Discord. All right. Oh, I think, did you share them before, actually? I kind of do that anyways. I'm 56 pity without 50-50 in that 8 more days until the next banner. I'm screwed for Jinsey at this point. Yeah, I do hope you get Jinsey though. But, man, your 50-50 luck is rough. It is rough. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I like Aether Gazer. It's a fun game. When we talk about action combat, for me, WuWa's top. It's then PGR and ZZZ. And I think Aether Gazer's in there as well. For me, though, now, I'm going to start throwing Arknights in. Different kind of action combat. And a lot of people won't consider it good. I know they won't, but I really like it. I really like Arknights. Right. I do like with a lot of games, when I get into betas, it's hard. Because, like, I'm like, I really want to try it to see if I like it. And then I start playing, I'm like, oh, shit, I really like this, man. And then I'm like, I need to not spoil myself, though. Because especially if you go through a lot of story stuff, because I do then tend to switch off. But what I have been doing this time is I've kind of just been glazing over the story. I've, like, kind of listened here and there, so I can enjoy the story when it launches. My 50-50 makes Chernobyl look like a fun night out. There was something I wanted to look at, actually. All right, hold up. So, there's a couple of videos here, actually. There's one that's not necessarily a gacha video, but I think it can be relatable to gacha games. I haven't watched it, but the title alone definitely makes me think that, because I've stopped doing this, and it's titled Stop Playing Games Efficiently. Kind of curious to see what it's about, but my own thoughts in how gacha games work. It's kind of tied into it a little bit, so yeah, I want to check that out. I do want to check out this huge Genshin drama in Japan, lawyers involved, from Ryuku Sensei. We love a bit of Ryuku here. I could milk you guys as well, but I don't know if I'm going to be mean today. Not going to lie. There is a state of gacha games then versus now. Just a little mean video. And then why Wuthering Waves is the best gacha right now. You only need to listen for Yvonne's part. True. This is facts. It hurts even more when you're in the beta. You were so lucky in it. Oh, right, bro. I'm telling you. Okay. Winnie, I was going to say we gave him a look at WhatsApp. How interested in original Arknight stuffs? I don't know, to be fair. Like, I did download the game, like, last week. And it's a cool little game, but I don't think it's really necessarily for me. You know, personally. Fun little, like, game to play here and there, but it's not really my cup of tea, personally. But the universe seems interesting. My nipples are still sore from the last milking. Lars needs to relax. Fucking Lars, you know. What the fuck? Alright, let's Alright then. Let's check this one out then, as I said. To be in a tower defense game. Yeah, it's not really my kind of thing, tower defense games and all. Short bursts, it's, for me, that sort of stuff's good for, like, mini games in other games for me, personally. It's not really, like, my main game kind of thing. But then again, at the same time, I know I can play it on PC. I don't really play games on my phone much. I probably should give it a go on PC, maybe. But even still, then, I'm like, yeah, I don't know. If we're talking about that, we do have a video exploring the world of Arknights, if you're interested in that. Oh, yeah. As well, guys, just an FYI, I'm not saying like now, specifically, I did add a section Oh, Jamie's already looking to milk you guys. Jamie hates ya. Jamie hates ya. Oh, guys, when Jamie's in chat now, tell him he's wanker. You don't have to blame me anymore. But yeah, I've added this to the Discord now, the React Smash section. So if you guys do have any videos that you want to share and you want me to check out, pop them into there. You know, if we're off stream and that, and I'll check them out on stream as well. So yeah, if you want to join the Discord, I've got a new 2 sections as well, so you guys can share your streams. You can share your videos here as well. So if you upload any videos, you can share them into this section. You can share your streams as well, videos for reaction, and then I've got the new 2 sections now for sharing streams and sharing videos as well. So it's separate from general, just to stop cluttering general up with stream notifications. I got burnt out playing Lost Ark officially after like 1k hours, 6 character ult, 18 raids weekly. Korean MMOs are a different breed for real, man. For real. That's, you're not lying there at all. They do it on a different level, don't they? All right, let's check out this video from Shirt. I love that channel name. Stop playing games efficiently. And again, we spoke about this. I think I agree. Now, this is not necessarily a video towards gacha games, or I'm taking it in that thought path. And it is because I've tried to stop playing gacha games a little bit more. Stop trying to playing gacha games now as efficiently. I'm just kind of enjoying it. If there's a limited time event, I come in, I do it. I'm not so worrying about playing the game efficiently because I think it takes away from a lot of the fun sometimes. If I want to build something, I'll build it. I'm not going to worry about min-maxing and efficiency all the time because these games have a lot of chores to do in them, and I think making it even more of a chore, it just feels too much like work. So let's see what Shirt's got to say then, shall we? I'm going to drop him a preemptive like for the name, man. I love that name. This video went off, bro. Went off. Let's see what he's got to say, though.
Picture this. You just got off your 9-to-5 shift at the poop fart factory.
Okay.
You get home, you shower, you cook up some food or maybe get fast food on the way home. You clean up a little bit, feed or walk your pet, and suddenly 2 out of your 5 hours of free time are gone. If you're content with your 9 to
True. It is kind of depressing sometimes, isn't he? Get back from the rush hour and it's like, shit, man, it's time to go to bed.
5, which is totally fine. Then you have 3 hours of free time to enjoy the rest of your night. If you have side projects, then you work on that for a bit, and now you just have 1 to 2 hours of free time. And then finally, That's why
you stay up late, so you wake up shagged for work in the morning. That's how you work it, guys. Just stay up super late, man. Just stay up super late and rock into work like you've got a hangover. It's the way to go, man. It's the way to go.
PC or console to play some games.
Time to play the game.
Many people will have a goal in mind. People will boot up COD, drool at the mouth, and work towards that mastery camo for a few hours. Then you go lay in bed, scroll on your phone for longer than you should.
Doom
and fall
scrolling.
asleep. Rinse and repeat. Now, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with this lifestyle or choice in games. It's honestly really nice to work towards those kind of long-term goals.
True.
I could apply that same mouth-foaming, brain-dead moment to any game that has a long-term grind. But what if you...
Warframe is a grindy game, isn't he? Again, when I say about... If you want to play games like that, totally fine. And there is times when I have those moments with games and I want to be super efficient. I want to, like, sprint to the finish line as fast as possible to do what I want to do. Or especially in gacha games, I've found that takes away a lot of enjoyment. I get it. Sometimes you feel like you have to do that, especially as a free-to-play player. You've got to get through stuff as fast as possible, which then entails you need to build characters as fast as possible, to clear the stuff as fast as possible, to get the currency as fast as possible, to be ready for the next banner. I understand that. Well, again, I think this is where you start to lose a lot of the enjoyment, and this is why being a tourist is fucking lovely.
Just play games to have fun. How do you obtain the goal of having fun, especially when the thought of work the next day looms?
See, that's where you're having problem as well sometimes, isn't it? And we all do this as gamers. Is you're playing a game in the attempt to have fun. That's really then when you should be switching a game off, isn't it? And be like, right, I'm not having fun. Let's just go find a game where I'm having fun. I don't have to try and search for the fun. I think we've all fell victim to this, haven't we? You know, there's a game that you play regularly all the time, and you boot it up, and you're like, right, how can I enjoy myself today on the game? That's the time when it's to be like, you know what? Let's not play today. Let's just do what I got to do quickly. If it's dailies, get those out the way. and let's go play something. As soon as I boot it up, within 5 minutes, you're having fun. The fun finds you rather than having to find the fun.
Over you like an anvil on a rope. For years, sadly, I've had so many days where I try to force myself to enjoy something, and most of the time it's fruitless. I just can't.
I've been there. Call of Duty, CSGO, Valorant, the amount of times I've been 5 hours deep into a Valorant session. Hope the next game's going to be fun, man. The next game's going to be fun, man.
I can't stop thinking about work even though there's nothing I can control. A very modern question that I even find myself looking up is, how do I enjoy video games again? I mean, hell, this channel is the spawn of insecurity that I had playing video games while unemployed. This channel became a way for video games to be productive.
Man,
so they don't.
That's the best time to be playing video games, man, when you're unemployed. Just saying, it is, you know.
Need to be productive. It's literally just an entertainment medium. Granted, the greatest entertainment medium of all time, but I digress. Think of playing video games like your parents and Facebook. It's supposed to just be a way to relax and unwind, but when we have such tight schedules, we find ourselves trying to get the absolute most out of our time gaming. And this is where...
This is what created, like, gacha games, isn't it? People with not much time, not the ability to spend hours, swipe away, and you get what you need, you know?
Our biggest problem lies. Playing games efficiently. What I mean by playing games, quote-unquote, efficiently is that whenever you boot up your current game, you tend to look up your builds, the best dialogue choices, how to finish puzzles, how to beat bosses, or do an...
Yo, this is so true. This is why I don't do this. And this is why I think the age of YouTube has kind of like spoiled gaming in a way, because everybody's all about doing everything as efficiently as possible. Let's watch a guide. Let's watch somebody play the game early. Let's watch a teaser trailer, then alpha footage, then beta footage, then early access footage. And then the game comes out and you start playing and you're like, man, I feel like I've played this game before. And then you're watching videos constantly on how to be better at the game, how not to choose things in the game because somebody else has already chosen it for you and you're basically just clicking the same thing they're doing then, which I'm not saying there's a problem with that. And hey, I've done it myself. You know, there's been games sometimes where you're like, I want to make sure I do make this as efficient as possible, but it does remove a bit of the fun from it, doesn't it? You know, it really does remove a bit of the fun from video games. It kind of just makes it, it's almost like real life then. It's like, I've got to make the right choice here or I'm fucked. And, you know, that definitely does take away from video games. End of the day, if you're playing a story game, you can always reload a save, you know? If you're playing a free-to-play gacha game, well, obviously, if you're not too deep in, you can always re-roll or just not let it get to you too much. It's easier said than done sometimes. I get it. I know. We all fall victim to these things sometimes. Yeah, this hits home, this does. Because, again, I've really took this stance recently in Wuthering Waves in trying to be just whatever, super casual, not bothered about being efficient, and I'm enjoying the game so much more for it as well. Because at the end of the day, gacha games are not supposed to be sweaty. You know, they're not. A lot of people play them like they are sweaty games. They're just not sweaty games. They're super casual. And I think too many people in the space, and they're designed to make it like this, play them in the opposite way to the way they're supposed to be played in a sense, and try to turn them into these super competitive games. And it takes away so much fun. And this is games in general, you know.
All in the name of wanting to
obviously there is
time.
enjoyment out of competitiveness as well. I get it, you know, like I say, when I'm playing things like Valorant and CSGO or even things like Call of Duty, I want to win. I want to do well. There's an enjoyment out of dropping a, you know, in Valorant, dropping a 20, 30 bomb game, hardly dying, couple of aces there and there, here and there, clutching up rounds, you know, playing really well, playing for the team. You know, it's a good feeling, and it sucks when you don't play well as well. But it is nice sometimes to just chill. That's why Call of Duty is great for that, because you can just switch off on Call of Duty, can't you, and just basically steamroll dads who are listening to the kids screaming at them, which is nice sometimes.
You also start to skip dialogue. You don't read the notes or journals, even though they add a lot to the atmosphere. And sometimes you just install a bunch of mods that alter the game completely. The gaming field has changed a lot with easily accessible internet. And honestly, I think that can ruin your experience in a game. Now, these solutions I'm going to provide aren't the solutions to all your problems, but think of it as advice from another pair of eyes. And don't be afraid to say to yourself, well, this advice really isn't for me. Not all advice is for everyone, but hear me out.
Okay.
I think the true way to play a game is to treat it like you're playing it 15 years ago.
Going blind.
Let's dig up an old memory of yours, or not, if you didn't experience this, but bear with us, rememberers. 10 to 15 years ago, you walk into a GameStop and you bolt it right towards your console section. You start perusing games with the intent to purchase one, and you stumble.
Man, they did feel like golden days. They did. Not gonna lie. Waited at midnight launches. Oh, man. It was good times. Although I don't play on console anymore. Like, we went in game the other day, actually, when we was up Merrill. And I was just like, damn, this is a blast from the past, this is.
Across a game with some really cool box art and a sick name. For me, when I was a kid, that was like Killzone and Resistance.
Yes.
I had no idea what these games were about, but damn, did that box art look sick.
Killzone was
you
fire.
Start looking at the back of the box to get any tiny semblance of what the gameplay might actually.
This is so true. This is so true. Or you go that extra mile, and I used to buy PlayStation magazines, and you get a couple of pictures and a little bit of an interview with a developer on one page, and that'd be enough to spark that. I need to get this game. I need to play this. This looks fucking cool. And that's all you got, you know, until you booted up the game and you started playing. Perfect example for me. I've said it multiple times. Fallout 3. I didn't play Fallout 1 and 2 when I was younger. I can't remember. I think I saw, it might have been on YouTube. It might have been on YouTube, but I saw a trailer. This is like, what, you're talking 2007-ish, I think? I saw a trailer of like, I think it's where, I can't remember the exact trailer now. I just remember it's somebody shooting something like that. I can't remember if it was one of the members of the freaking Brotherhood of Steel. I can't remember. Whatever, anyway. And I saw this trailer and I was like, yo, I need to get this game. I need to play this game. And that's it. That's all I knew about it. And obviously, you're starting the vault. You're starting off. And I was like, oh, okay. So this is going to be like your typical tunnel shooter. It's going to be super linear. I'm going to spend the entire game inside this vault fighting monsters and fighting other guys where it's connected to other little areas in the game. And that's the game. And then that first moment when you leave the vault and I could see the wasteland before me. That's one of those gaming memories that sticks in my head because one, totally usurped my expectation. I did not expect that to be the game. And two, it was just like, oh shit, I can go over there. And I just remember just having so much, like Fallout games for me, like peak, you know, Fallout New Vegas, such a good game. Fallout 3, I loved it as well. You know, but Bethesda back in the day were just top tier Skyrim games as well. But Fallout 3 was just such a pinnacle gaming moment for me. And that would have been spoiled if I'd have sat watching somebody else play the game and watched a bunch of videos on the game as well. You know, going in blind on a video game is a really pleasant thing to do sometimes.
Actually look like, but you're not really worried about mechanics, genre, characters, or hell, even politics. But it's the graphics that sell you on that game.
Yeah,
you make the purchase.
That's true as well. Like, I get it. I know there's a lot of issues in the West sometimes in regards to like forced politics in games and forced agendas, which I see it is a problem sometimes. But I feel so bad for young kids now where they see so many grifters, because there's grifters on both sides. And I'm not saying there isn't real agendas trying to be forced into video games sometimes, but there is grifters on both sides, isn't there, sometimes? I feel sorry for kids who are just like, you know, obviously it sucks that that's being forced into the game, but sometimes their experience of the game gets overshadowed by like a bunch of people arguing about the characters in the game before the game's even shown anything off, you know? They're watching, oh, somebody's talking about this video game and all they're doing is moaning about politics. And they're like, oh, okay, all right, let's go find someone else. And oh, somebody else is moaning about this person's not represented. And oh man, it's woke because this has been added in. The kid's just like, I want to play the video game, man. I kind of feel sorry for him in that regard. Again, not saying there isn't some shitty stuff forced into Western games, definitely. But at the same time, you know, I feel bad for them, man, because I never got any of that. I just got to experience games that I enjoyed when I was a kid.
And on the car
without
ride
it
home,
being
ripped up that
through
plastic
somebody
wrap,
else's
get
view,
that
with it
new
being
game
filtered
smell,
and affected
open
by the
up
way
that
somebody
bad
else saw
boy.
it.
Oh my God. The car ride home on those days could not be any longer, I swear.
Rosie says I'm a weirdo for this as well. Am I a weirdo? I used to love opening a video game case and that new game smell. Oh man, it was so good. It was so good. You know, it's like new puppy smell. Like I'd suck that in, man. I loved it.
The whole way you're just reading the manual and looking at all the pictures in it, and then you finally get home and you start playing. A few hours, or maybe even a couple days into playing the game, you come across a puzzle. A puzzle so hard for your little tiny brain that you get stuck on it for like over an hour. Now, today, people get stuck on a puzzle
and look
for
it up.
5 minutes and then they just look up the answer. I was
Yep.
guilty of this like 3 days ago.
We've all done
playing
it.
The Witcher 3. I just didn't feel like doing a puzzle. But back then, you just had to figure it out yourself. You had to do everything in the game yourself. You had to gear up yourself. Dialogue options were completely your choice, and negative outcomes you just had to deal with.
Was that a
Bosses
pause
you were
moment?
stuck on, you
Pause.
just had to learn
Pause.
and get better. There was no worry of the optimal build, reading online guides, watching walkthroughs, etc. I think, honestly, this is the true way to play video games. Sure, you might feel big and strong playing a meta build you looked up for your single player RPG, but it just trivializes a lot of the game. Now, I know that might seem obvious to some people, but when you value your free time as much as I do,
I think as an older gamer, you get it because you experienced it before that. You know, warts and all. Like, you know, we look at things nostalgic sometimes. You know, old games had their issues as well. They had their issues as well. But you know, newer gamers don't get that, do they? You know, everything's just like, well, quick, Google it, quick time. Go on YouTube, quick time. They don't get that experience as much. Now I know people still will fight through stuff, but it's just a new era now, isn't it? That's how games are, and that's why, man. You know, a lot of stuff in games now is kind of diluted down, which I'm not gonna lie, is probably good for me because I'm a smooth brain, so still.
You can naturally fall into the habit of looking up your problems. Here's what you gotta start.
I think we've all done it, haven't we?
The next time you start up a new game, just start it with the goal of not looking up a single thing. Play through the whole game if you enjoy it, and I promise you, every victory, puzzle solve, build that you come up with yourself, and dialogue choice that ends well will all feel so much more rewarding.
For me, with Mass Effect 2, it was like the idea if I'd used YouTube or something now back in the day would have definitely took a shine off the game for sure.
This is the way developers want you to play the game. I recently played Timberborn for the first time. I am absolute dog water at city builders and strategy games for some reason. So in order to enjoy this one, I set the difficulty to the easiest and I worked on small little goals. Slowly through trial and error.
As well, that moment in a game, it's so much better, isn't it? When, you know, when something just clicks. You know, something that you've struggled to understand for a little bit. You start to partially learn it, but you still don't quite get it, and outcomes don't happen the way you want them to happen. And you're like, what did I do wrong again there? And then all of a sudden, that moment clicks, whether it takes 5 minutes, 5 hours, whatever. It's so rewarding, isn't it? Rather than just being like, oh, fuck it, I'm going on YouTube. I need to figure this out. That process. Oh, it's such a good process in video games.
I learned how to actually play the game, but more importantly, I enjoyed my entire journey because I just took my time with it. I didn't look anything up, and I'm prouder than ever that my virtual beavers get to have a nice life. If I were to watch a 1 hour long video on Timberborn, things I wish I knew before playing the game, I think my experience would just be dampened. Although I will say the worst part is when the game
those videos do pop off though, don't they? Yo, what's going on, Silent Fusion? Spending 3 hours trying to finish one Elden Ring quest without Google. I only do efficiency with the competitive PvP video games, but in solo RPG, I just do my own stuff. Yeah, agree. I will sometimes in PvP games, you know, because obviously, you do want that fast track to improval sometimes, don't you? Improvement, should I say? Yeah, I do. That's why sometimes you'll see me at live streaming, and there's stuff that sometimes people in chat are like, dude, how have you not figured this out yet? And it's like, because I'm dumb for one, and two, I'm just trying to roll with it kind of thing, and it's more enjoyable. It really is. It makes you look stupid on live stream sometimes, because when you guys make mistakes in video games, or you get dumb struck by something that maybe afterwards you think, fuck, how did I struggle on that? You know, nobody sees it. But as a streamer, that's part of the fun of streaming as well. Yeah, I agree, man. This is the way to play video games, especially single-player video games, definitely. You make mistakes, and that's part of the journey, isn't it?
on what to do next, so you just end up like backtracking for hours. I think nobody should have to go through that, and you probably should just look it up by then, but you never know when it's just like a weird glitch preventing you from progressing. But
True.
Try your best to move on without looking it up first. Like I said, just play games the way the developers want you to. Now, I will say that doesn't make the thought of work the next day go away magically. There's no solution to that. But there is a small remedy that I frequently use.
This is a video coming from somebody who I don't think's a massive fan of their job. Which I get it. We've all been there doing jobs we hate where you're just like, oh my God, I've got to get up in the morning. But I do agree as well. You know, when you let yourself just become immersed in the process, not just the world, but the process of the game, you know, figuring things out, you do tend to forget about other stuff because your game's engaged, your brain's engaged, isn't it? Trying to work out what's what. And that's how, you know, you get lost then in video games. And I think that's one thing as a kid, obviously it's different as a kid, things, experience are just different anyway. But as a kid, that's what we did, you know, because there wasn't those options. So you did just get lost for hours in not just the world and the awesome story and the moments, but the actual game to get minute to minute gameplay and the process of figuring things out and puzzle solving as well.
If you feel guilty for playing video games during your free time, then you should do something productive. Do something productive. Go to the gym, clean something in the house, work on a project, apply for a better job, make a better resume.
Nah, fuck that.
Just do something productive.
Just play video games, bro.
And after that, reward.
Just rot. just rot on your games, man. That's why I like to make sure to go to the gym early. You know, I get what he's saying now. There's been plenty of times where I am playing video games and I'm like, I really should be doing other things right now. Yeah, man, video games for me, that it's that thing that's still in my life that gives me that childlike excitement. You know, I still do get excited about playing new video games, and as I'm going to bed quite often, especially with games that I'm really enjoying, I'm like, I can't wait to get on that tomorrow and play. It's a nice thing, man. It's nice.
A video game. An amazing quote I read once goes something kind of like this: one of the few ways to relieve anxiety is with action. In this case, being unproductive might be why you feel anxious playing video games.
This is true.
So go be productive.
I think this is why we do, you know, anxiety envelops us when we're not doing much. And you tend to find that less busy people have issues with depression. Not saying that depression's one of those things that just go do something, bro. But do you know what I mean? A busy mind, you know, it suffers less distractions. It's usually not at night time, isn't it? When we're doom scrolling, that you start to think of really fucked up shit and start questioning your own mortality and stuff like that. You know, it's never usually at 2 o'clock in the afternoon when you're busy. It's usually at 1 a.m. The lights are off and you're like, oh my God, man. But what if, oh, wait a minute. What was that feeling I had the other day? Am I dying? You know what I mean?
Productive, even for just a little bit, and reward yourself with video games. You will have a much, much healthier relationship with your games if you do both of these, in my opinion. So that's it. That's my tip for all of you in the same boat as me or anyone. Play a game like you're a kid again, and if you have to, just make video games a reward for a hard day's work. That's really all I got. This was just a thought that I've been having for a while, and after testing it myself, I just felt that I should share my experience with you guys. So subscribe or you'll be forced to lose 2 hours of progress on your game because the game crashed. Bye.
Oh, now, shit, Ryuku. Yeah, I agree with that massively. I agree with that. I've been saying this for a while, and I've actually been taking this effect in like Wuthering Waves. I'm just kind of enjoying my time. I'm not worrying about min-maxing at the moment. I'm not worrying about super efficient. If I'm struggling to get the echoes I want for a character, it's just like, whatever. Timed events, I'll do it. Other than that, I'll just be a tourist and just enjoy games again. Because I think I've been doing that recently. And for a long time I was anyway, in some other games, where I was just desperately trying to play games a specific way, and I lost the enjoyment. That's definitely good advice, I think, there from this dude. Stop playing games efficiently. And I think as gacha gamers, it's even more of an issue. Just enjoy the games, you know? There'll always be another banner. Don't stress. Don't treat it as a chore. It's not a job. It's supposed to be enjoyable. Have fun with it. And you'll probably start enjoying the game a lot more. It was a great video, that was, guys, from Shirt. I love that channel name as well. I really enjoyed that, actually. That was nice. What do you guys think? Yo, what's going on, gaming? Welcome to the stream. By the way, I dropped 2 vids about Arknights world building if you have time and interest. Okay, sweet. Let me have a look. We might have to watch them in another stream because I have got a couple of videos that I do want to get through. But if depending on how long are they long. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at
Welcome to Terror Story.
Ooh, we might watch some of that later, actually. Might watch some of that because there's another video I wanted to watch, but yeah. Ooh, I definitely might check out this one with the races as well because I am interested in the whole race situation. Because I asked that a few times to people who play Arknights. I was like, why are we the only fucking human here? You know, everybody else is like a cat, dragon, rabbit person, elves, and we're just like the only person. It's difficult in games like WuWa because really want to try out weird echo sets on characters where echo farming is dog water. Yeah, well, it's how they're designed. That is the part. Obviously, you've got the gacha, predatory, FOMO systems that are added into video games, of course. But they also that's part of it as well, isn't it? You know, is you feel like I need to get on, I need to, especially for free to play. I think it's why free to play players can find the games really demoralizing sometimes because, as I say, if you want to get a new character, you really need to be efficient. You need to be farming. You need to be getting asteroids or whatever it is in your game. And some of that stuff's locked behind endgame content to squeeze out that a little bit extra. And if you do the endgame content, you're probably going to have to be building up characters and constantly adding to your roster of built up characters as well. So, you know, you're in that like rat run then, aren't you? It's almost like being at work and chasing your taxis. You make money to spend money to make more money. And you kind of get stuck in that sometimes with gacha games, don't you? So I think it's like an extra layer on top of that drive to play games in a specific way. Because at the end of the day, games are supposed to be fun, aren't they? And I think with YouTube as well, obviously I think we've all, as kids, you always want to be good at games, don't you? But I think with YouTube, you see people all the time, you know, cracked players playing in certain ways, and it starts to generate a community where, you know, it's even in gacha games, man. Christ, you get roasted sometimes for not being able to clear certain things in a set time in a fucking game where you can swipe your card and get stronger. People will be acting like, oh, bro, you shit, you casual. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm playing an anime gacha game, man. Of course I'm casual, you know? I'm not in a high elo fucking Valorant game here or Rainbow Six Siege. But like, you know, that whole extra stuff around it as well with content creation can add to that need of feeling like, well, I have to keep up with the Joneses almost, which can take away a lot of fun from video games, can't it? Because at the end of the day, it's supposed to be fun. You know, we tend to turn off bad films and bad shows, but sometimes we'll stick with really shitty things in video games, won't we? Hoping that we're going to get that enjoyment back when we're not actually actively having it sometimes. You know, I'm sure we've all played a game well beyond actually enjoying it, but you feel like you need to keep playing it, whether it's a PvP game, a gacha game, or whatever. So it's nice sometimes to sit back and play a story-based game, isn't it? You know, a one and done, a game that's done in like 12 to 15 hours, and you just experience it, and then you put it away, and maybe a few years later, you'll run through the game again. FOMO system is crazy, yeah, man. FOMO. Ooh. The power is strong. Shit. Hold up 2 seconds. Rosie's text me. She's going to the shop. I'm going to see if she can get me a Snickers. Welcome back as well, Cheese. I did see you in chat. We're sounding better now, yeah, as well, bro. Audio sorted, yeah. Yeah, I had to reload settings from last year, and then restream wouldn't work, so I had to start again. Fucking pain in the arse. All right, let's check this video out then, shall we? From a Ryuku Sensei. Love a bit of Ryuku here. Cool dude, really like him. Huge Genshin drama in Japan. Lawyers involved. When is there not Genshin drama? But lawyers are involved. Interesting. Ryuku, if you don't know, he probably never mentioned it ever. He lives in Japan, actually. So, you know, he knows the scoop when it comes to everything Japan. I think he's an English teacher or something like that, or at least anyway. Well, I've seen him mention something like that on Twitter. So, you know, he speaks Japanese. So it's always good to get his version or Japan's version of events, I guess, straight from the horse's mouth, if you will, because he lives in Japan.
But considering the commentary online recently about how there's no stupid drama in Asia, that's just a problem in the West, I thought it'd be interesting to let you guys know about just one thing that happened in this past week on the Japan Twitter Gacha sphere of things. Now stick with me here because it has a part 1.
That whole thing that, you know, drama's only a thing that happens in the West, in the Gacha space. It's so ridiculous, and we all know it's not true. We've seen some crazy shit happen in China and stuff.
And a part 2, it's an absolute rollercoaster of things, and now lawyers are now getting involved. Okay, part 1. This is Tachi. They're a new fledgling illustrator on Twitter. They started posting on this account at the beginning of 2020.
Have Genshin been stealing? Have Hoyo been stealing again, have they?
With this image of Hu Tao. In fact, the profile picture that they use is this same image minus the glasses. Keep this in mind because it's going to be important later on. Anyway, on January 21st, 2025, 6:30 AM, they released this image. It's an image of Hu Tao looking flustered, and the captions say this: going on a school trip, so there won't be any updates for a while. And underneath it says, this is me when I found out I was going to be walking around with my crush. So basically, this Hu Tao is just a representation of the artist because, you know, it's their profile picture. And this is them showing their reaction.
They're kind of like role-playing through their art,
to finding out that they're going to be spending a lot of time with their crush on their high school trip. If it wasn't obvious at this point, it seems that the artist is still in high school. This image went a little viral with the vast majority of the people in the comments wishing them a happy trip and hoping the best for them.
Holy shit. What was that, 23 million? Damn, that did go viral.
And their crush. Jump to 4 days later on January 25th, 8 PM, where they quote retweet that first image with this one. Again, it's an image of Hu Tao, this time in a schoolgirl's uniform, as this artist is still using Hu Tao to represent themselves. This caption this time, however, says, we got together, we kissed. So it seems everything went well with them and their crush on this trip. Now the first image got a fair bit of traction, but this image went absolutely viral. At the time of recording this video, it has over 40 million views.
Dude, the first one went absolutely viral. What was that? Like, was that 23 million? Oh my, okay. All right.
93,000 likes, 13,000 retweets, and almost 700 comments. Again, another flood of support and congratulations in the comments. In fact, it went so big, it became a bit of a meme and sparked a bunch of copycat images. There was this one here which said, I was forced to drink tea and I had a very happy kiss. I mean, Japanese is weirdly, you can't really translate it well sometimes. Next one up here we got, I changed my face and I also got a new hand. This one here is a lot more closer to the original image saying, we got together, we kissed, the 3 of us, so there's something going on there as well. This got 1.6 thousand likes here. This one here is saying, I took down the boss and also I took over the organization. This one got 30,000 likes. This one here is saying, I killed my father and I also became the emperor. This one I'm going to have to blur out in post-editing. This is an image of Hikakin, one of the biggest, if not the biggest YouTuber in Japan, having fun with Hu Tao. This is actually a recolor of this image here, but which is also another meme, but I don't want to spend too much time on that. This one actually got 6.6 thousand likes. And then on here we got another one, which is again playing on the original image. I'm gonna have to blur a lot of these out in post. We had sex, I gave him a blowjob. 1.4 thousand likes on that one. But the one that I found with the most amount of likes was actually this one here. This one has 84,000 likes, 4.9 thousand retweets, and again it's another image of a Hu Tao in a very similar style to the original one, which also says I had sex, we did it cowgirl style, and some more perverted commentary over here. However, it might have actually gone too viral for its own good.
Yo, man, some artists though, man. Yeah, there's a lot of creepy fucking anime art people, isn't there? You know, there really is. Now, some of it, you know, is fun, it's all good, but then there's some people who lean into shit. It's like, okay, all right. I think you need to be on the list, man.
All the support and congratulations, there were also plenty of people in the replies and retweets attacking them for depicting themselves as Hu Tao. You think you're Hu Tao, but you're just a regular person. The uglier a person is in real life, the more likely they are to admire 2D characters and project themselves onto them. You're not Hu Tao. The more I look at this, the more disgusted I become. You should use an original character. I wish you'd stop doing this. Be more considerate. They're just weird in the way that they project themselves onto copyrighted characters and make them say everything and anything. I bet you wish you could brush off these criticisms by saying people are just jealous, but don't you feel sorry for this character or the people that support them? If you're going to project yourself onto a character, at least include a notice or a warning. Personalizing characters has long been frowned upon, and it's also against the official guidelines, so it's something everyone has avoided. If this is allowed, then it would be okay to use existing characters and have them say anything. Stop polluting other people's content for the sake of approval. You know, when making this video, I was looking at these comments thinking, these people are Japanese, right? Winter Comic-Con was just a few weeks ago where hundreds of thousands of people went to buy doujinshi, Rule 34 stuff, and take pictures.
I was thinking that, like, Japanese people, we get, like, guess you could say it's parasocial, but at the same time, they're not real. Seem to be like super parasocial with this sort of stuff, don't they? So like calling out somebody for doing it themselves through artwork does seem kind of odd.
Of people in cosplay. Cosplay, as in the thing where people literally pretend that they are the characters from their particular IP, and also have them do and say things that they wouldn't usually do. These people were so insane they were actually attacking the Crush, saying things like, another thing that no one is pointing out, but the speed at which this guy made a move on her was way too fast. He sounds like a scumbag. And no Twitter outrage would be complete without someone wishing them to go KYS.
What the fuck? I wouldn't be surprised if there ain't even a fucking dude who is a Crush, but you know, dude's catching strays anyway.
Okay,
Yo.
now that was just part one of this whole saga. After this, Tachi released another image. Again, it's the artist depicting themselves as Hu Tao in a schoolgirl uniform, looking at their phone in shock at the quote retweets. The title reads with a flippant, "Oh, I'm reflecting," as in, I'm reflecting on what I did and I'm sorry. With the captions in the image which say, "I got flamed online. We also hugged." Talking about the reaction that we're getting on Twitter and also a bit of an update about them and their crush. These smaller captions down here are actually a couple of the frequent responses they got. This one here is about them projecting themselves onto copyrighted characters, and this other one here has a bit of a history that I won't go fully into in this video. It reads as Zen A, which is short for Zenshin Armani. It's a reference to an even older Japanese meme about someone depicting themselves decked out in a full set of Armani clothes. Nowadays, however, it has
not gonna lie, I'm loving the arty style. Yeah, they're talented, aren't they? They are talented.
As humble bragging. In fact, this incident became so big, it got included in the Pixiv Encyclopedia, which has become something like a Japanese version of knowyourmeme.com. Now, I wish I could look at the replies and the quote retweets to this post itself, but I couldn't, because they eventually took this image down. As to why they took it down, they actually explain it in their next post, the one including the lawyers. But at the time, this image was seen as someone throwing gasoline on the fire, provoking those who were already incensed at that point. But nothing is ever really gone from the internet, is it? So I was able to find some replies and quote retweets to see what the reaction was, and here's what I could find. This one here says, "Self-projection is really harsh and disgusting to watch." It's because of people like this that don't realize that people making fan art are just being allowed to use someone else's characters. This person doesn't create fan art because they like it, they just want the numbers. I don't want them to be thought of as a fan art creator, they're just a nuisance. And then there was this one here which got 32,000 likes, which—
Come on, people gatekeeping fan art dictated by like what's considered. You're doing it for fun, so you're okay. But are you doing it for clicks? Oh, that's not okay. Are you pretending to be the artist, or are you just drawing the character? Sorry, it's come on. I'm just like, okay, that's a cool drawing. If that was me, I'm like, yeah, that person's talented. Okay, move on. Whatever.
The fact that they have no intention of calming things down here shows that they don't really care about Hu Tao or anything. She's risking her life to ruin Hu Tao's image. So yeah, things were getting pretty out of hand. Now, I know this video has been getting a little bit long, but just hang in there for a little bit more. Because if you thought that was everything, you would be dead wrong. This is where shit really hit the fan. On the 31st of January at 8 p.m, Tachi—
I love how Ryuku's blue snowball's literally just floating. You know, he's done a good job of actually chroming it now to the point where it literally just looks like it's floating. I wonder if he's put some green, wrapped some green around the actual you know, the stand and the arm, because it legit just looks like it's floating now.
Released this statement. Now, this post is a little long, so I'm going to use the automated translation here and read it as is. This time, my post received an unexpected response, and along with a lot of words of support, I also received a lot of comments that could be considered slanderous. Concerning my mental health and the viciousness of the content, I consulted with my parents and then went to a lawyer who confirmed that my posts were not illegal in any way. Since there is a good chance of winning the case, I was told that I could use the legal support system so I don't have to worry about the costs. After entrusting the case to a lawyer, I will make the appropriate measures to take the—
Say if you turn 30 while being a virgin, you become a wizard. You go to a higher plane. Okay. Damn, shit, I wish I'd knew that shit when I was younger.
The people, not person, the people who made the slanderous comments against
me.
Regarding my most recent post— oh, I'm sorry, this is the, oh, I'm reflecting post that she deleted earlier. My lawyer pointed out that the existence of this post does not change the fact that it is defamatory, so there is no problem in requesting disclosure, but it is also instigating— this is a mistranslation— instigating from a moral point of view, so it would be better to delete it. So I deleted it. If the post that started the controversy is deleted, a request for disclosure will no longer be possible, so the post will not be deleted. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to my followers who support me, and I appreciate your continued support. Whether what they wrote in this statement about the lawyer is true or not, I don't know. It could be, however, because Japanese law does allow for people to file for defamation against online harassment, so it is possible. But many people weren't too happy with this post and expressed doubt over what was being said. This is one of the replies which got 21,000 likes. It says parody account here, but that's just because a lot of people on here like just fucking around. The post here says, wouldn't it have been better if you didn't make such inflammatory posts in the first place, aiming to cause such an uproar? Defamation is not good, but it's really weird to play the victim at this point. This one here with 665 likes says, so if you ask your parents for advice, that means you told them about your account. I wonder if a lawyer would say there's nothing illegal about this, expressing doubt about whether they actually went to a lawyer.
So not a school kid then, if I... Oh, good point. You know, I was just about to say earlier on, I wonder if this isn't even a school kid and they're drawing like a schoolgirl in some 35-year-old fucking dude who's lonely. And then I forgot about it. Good point, actually. Right? Yeah, man, I'm 15. I got a fucking lawyer on standby, bro.
If there is nothing illegal about this, I think it's suspicious to ask for the post to be deleted. This person here is saying the people who are being sued, they're just going to say, oh, I'm sorry, I reflect. Basically mimicking or copying what they said in their previous post that they took down. This one says it's half self-employed. No, it's half your own fault. Seriously, these auto translations are a bit weird sometimes. This one here got 5.2 thousand likes and it says this. You created the root cause of the problem with your character, and then when things turn against you, you say it's time to defend yourself. And when you start teasing people, like when you start instigating people, then you get about when you got confessed to, and then when you went out with someone and kissed them. There's a limit to how much you can actually joke around, right? So saying you shouldn't be throwing that in people's faces, you know? If you want to satisfy your need for approval, you should use your...
Why? Is that because there's a lot of lonely people, I think, isn't there, in Japan? Is there people there triggered by that? Do you reckon that like, you know, you shouldn't be throwing it in people's face? Oh, I kissed my crush. You know, even though, like you say, it's probably a 35-year-old dude, so dude probably ain't kissed anybody. But, like, I think there's probably a lot of people who get, like, I don't want to see that shit, bro, you know? Because there is, like, a loneliness epidemic in Japan, isn't there? I'm sure I read somewhere, I could be totally wrong, that, like, the number of, like, virgins now of people in their 20s and 30s is, like, an insane high. And it's not just men. Women as well, like in Japan, like it's like crazy. How many people are like just you know, not meeting and not getting relationships, because I know Japan is a lot more of a reserved country anyway. It is, if you are an introvert, Japan is the place to go, isn't it? So yeah, man, this does sound like a lot of losers on the internet really getting mad about stuff that when as looking at this, I'm just like, oh, somebody drew some cool stuff. A little bit weird about it, you know. Probably is a bloke rather than a young kid making art. All right, cool, whatever. Yeah, man. It's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd. Too many wizards.
Own original character instead of an actual already
right. The drawings are quite good as well, actually.
And it wouldn't turn out like this, right? Just a bit of also a bit of mistranslation saying, is it not possible for you to think about that and then calling him out for being a student? This one here, I'm actually not sure it was being serious. I think they're joking. They're just saying, this when it says walnut here, they mean hutao. Please give us back my precious, adorable hutao. Don't use her as a tool to make your money. Please, hutao wouldn't do something like this. You can only do this if you really love the character. Please give us back our beloved hutao. Give her back. Give her back. Give her back. Give her back. Again, I'm pretty sure they're joking. But if they're not, holy shit.
It's a sad thing, innit? Like, I know it's a bit not so easy. Like, I think with English, especially as an English speaker, it's easy to see sarcasm. That's a scary thing, man. You're like, you know, typically we're like, yeah, that person's obviously taking the piss. But then you're like, some of the crazy people there, you're like, there's a decent chance that they're not as well.
This one here is saying, this translation is a bit off. All in the need for approval, they ruined the reputation of Hu Tao, and then they got slandered for it, and now they're taking people to court. And if you think about it normally, isn't that kind of crazy? This one incident has created the perception that this is a character that has had that kind of experience. I wonder if they will...
That he's ruined Hu Tao's reputation. How the fuck do you ruin a game character's reputation by drawing them as if you're them, you know? Oh, I'm off to the shops, and you know, oh, I'm going to Asda. Just got a nice cheap 6-pack, but you're drawing yourself as Jian, and people are like, oh my god, dude, you're just ruining Jian's reputation. What the fuck, bro? Like, you can't do that. Now it's okay for us to attack you online because how dare ya? Like, Jian is the Emerald General. He doesn't drink Stella, you fucking Mongol. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man.
I think it's pretty bad, or I think it's pretty crazy, should I say. This one here with 4.8 thousand likes saying it's basically Yuzaha. Okay, Yuzahai here is actually talking about another thing that happened a couple of years ago about this one here about the trademarking Toho project fanwork third-party thing. I won't go into too much detail about it here because this is a whole another clusterfuck.
I went to the artist account. Honestly, I take it as more as them depicting Hu Tao as a school. Probably, yeah. It's probably what they are doing, isn't it? You know? I don't know why people are mad about it. Even if they weren't, and they were like trying to, you know, it was some sort of weird parasocial. They're not really hurting anybody, are they? You know, might be a bit weird, but they're not really hurting anybody.
Of things, but basically, a YouTuber tried to copyright a certain phrase, but it's a phrase that everyone's been using.
Gian drinks whatever the hell he wants to become because no one tells a military man when he's had enough. Gian strikes me as a stellar drinker as well, you know, a bit of wife beater. Oh, I could see it. Just kicking the shit out of Rover.
Just as per normal, so they got basically a lot of outrage for that. I mean, this one actually devolved into a bomb threat. Long story short, though, this post here is basically saying,
jeez, man. I thought we was bad in comparing Wuthering Waves and Genshin.
that this person brought on all the slander of their own volition. Like, they did something so completely beyond the pale that they deserve all this hate.
Wow, how wild is that? That drawing yourself as a character and saying, I kiss my crush is beyond the pale. That causes people to react like that. It's insane, isn't it? Like, people are crazy nowadays, right? You know? What did they do? What did they do? What did he do? Was he caught, like, stealing? Was he laundering money? Was he caught essaying? You know? Did he cheat on his wife? Has he beat his kids? What's he been doing? What's he been doing? Did he fake, you know, did he do boogie? Did he fake cancer? What's he doing? Well, listen. He drew himself as a schoolgirl and said he kissed his crush. That's it. I'd have let the rest slide. That's just too far, bro. That's just too far.
They were getting. Even if you say it's weird to slander her, but why is she playing the victim? It's true that she mixed up the character with herself. Like, she's getting herself confused for actually being Hu Tao. So she should just say that she'll be more careful in the future, and that's the end of it. And there were some more in the quote retweets. This one here is actually more reminiscent to the other original image, where it's a picture of Yanfei here saying, I'm going to take this case, giving a voice to the voiceless. Well, it has 25,000 likes, so that seems to be more in support of this person here. This next one here with 30,000.
Someone's like, I'll draw myself as a character, being the lawyer. I come to defend the claimant here, or I'm here to try and prosecute those on Twitter in the name of the claimant. And who might you be? Another anime character?
Likes says to say that they showed this to their parents is pretty incredible, about how they got together with someone and kissed. This one here also got a lot of likes, 40,000 likes, 1.7.
Stella's considered a higher end beer. Well, that's such an American thing, that is. Stella's a higher end beer. Yeah, now get out of here with that. I like Stella, though, actually saying that. I do like a Stella.
1,000 retweets. And this is also another massive scandal that happened in Japan on the YouTube side of things, where these
because you guys are used to drinking out of drains.
This YouTube,
I love Americans.
And put out a video saying slander us, you can all slander us, give us all the hate, like roast us or something like that. And then later on they released a video saying, yeah, we're going to take you all to court. And then they got a bunch of backlash saying, well, you can't really do that because you literally asked us to slander you. So that's another thing that I could make a whole other video on. But the quote retweet that got the biggest response, more than triple the original post with over 80,000 likes at this point, was this one here. 84,000 likes and 16.
I prefer Guinness because I like my beer to taste like malt oil. I'll tell you what, if you ever do, I don't know how expensive it is for you guys. You can get it in the UK, but it is imported because it's a Belgian Trappist and a Trappist beer, or Trappist. They're brewed under the supervision of monks in Belgium. And you can get the doubles, the triples, and the quadruples. The quadruples and the triples specifically. The quadruples, if you get a Rochefort Trappist quadruple, oh my god, they're so fucking good. So good. They're like a special one, you know, smaller bottle. They're like 11%. They're strong, but man, they're good. The first time you taste it, you'll be like, oh my god, dude, what's that fucking engine cleaner? But they're not, man. They're just like, oh, so good. Like, have it with some chocolate or a little bit of cheese. Oh, perfect. Just, I fucking love them, I do. Like, Rosie got me like a box of all different ones for Christmas. Like, you know, it's like a treat thing, you know. You ain't buying it every week because, like, a lot of the time, you can get them, like, they're in the UK, but they do have to get imported in, and they are a bit more expensive, you know. Like, you could get, like, 3 or 4 beers for the price of one, but they're fucking good, man.
Million views. And what they did is that they took the person's original post and crossed out everything, leaving only these certain sections here. And if you put them all together, this is how it reads. I am sorry for my post because it is illegal. I have deleted...
They ain't got that out here. I don't know, like, you probably would. I know you can. I've seen Americans trying it, like, online, but obviously, I reckon you probably would end up having to spend quite a bit to get it over to me.
Because the post is incendiary from a moral point of view. I will not delete the original post that started the firestorm because I am a nuisance. Since then, there hasn't been any updates on the situation, so who knows where it'll end up in the future. But personally, to me, it sounds like too much of a hassle to go through the legal system just to take some people, random trolls, to court over an image of Hu Tao of all things. But, you know, that's just me. And for those saying that's just Twitter, of course they'll do that. We're talking about Asian CCs. They wouldn't cover this drama, would they? Would they? Of course they fucking do. Here's just a couple of videos I found here. This one has 34,000 views just from 2 days ago. I'm talking about the situation here. And there's also another one here which also has 71,000 views from 4 days ago. Again, talking about this whole entire situation.
Ryuku is waiting for this video. It came up and he was like, now is my time to strike.
Point of this video was twofold. One was because this is something big that happened in the Japanese gacha space, and two, to prove that Asian gacha players love drama just as much as Western ones do. With that being said, I love to bring more videos like this to you guys in the future, but I am just one guy with one set of eyeballs and I have a full-time job to do as well. So if there is anyone out there in the Japanese gacha sphere of things that wants to like help me try to find these kinds of stories, feel free to join my Discord down below. And no, I don't just mean drama stuff, but just like anything big that happens for Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, Xenosaga Zero, Within Waves, Arknights, Fate Grand Order, etc. All of it. It literally does not matter to me. I want to cover it all, good or bad. So if you like this video, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe because I have more videos like this in the future. So until next time, I will see you in the next video. Peace.
Good video. I like Ryuku. He makes great content, guys. If you haven't checked out Ryuku Sensei, you should check him out. Just by the way, he lives in Japan. Never mentions it, but dude lives in Japan. Imagine bullying a high schooler over a fictional character. These cannot be real functioning adults, right? Like, even if it's not a high schooler and it is an adult LARPing as a high schooler, like, I get it, the connotation, that's super weird, right? It is. And of course, usually you'd think, well, that's free. But if they're just literally drawing pictures online just to satisfy, like, a thing that they're enjoying doing, it's weird. It's really weird. But as long as I don't hurt anybody, you know, people getting really offended. They're not even getting offended by the potential of that. These are just people getting offended that how dare you relate the character to yourself. You're destroying their reputations. Kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy. Again, shows that it's not just us Westerners who've got fucking issues, is it? the human problem, right? We're all fucking weirdos at the end of the day. Asian games are outright psychotic. They're the same people who literally die in front of a fucking monitor. Well, yeah, it's true. Yo, what's going on, Game Helpers? We're just watching a video talking about some drama going on in the East. Some crazy drama, actually. Crazy drama. That, I think, video will probably do well. I think there's going to be a lot of Western CCs are going to be like, yes! Let's get one back on them, you know? I wouldn't be surprised if Cap's on that. Fucking Tectone's on there. A bunch of other CCs who had beef with Gateo. I'll bet they'll be on that. I'm definitely sure there will be. So I should imagine that one will probably blow up, to be fair. Dude, you have to remember, I live in a country where Bud Light is the highest selling beer. It's fucking toilet water. Yeah, Bud is nasty, man. Budweiser, I'm not a fan of Budweiser at all, either. It is piss water. Like, you know, if you're talking, like, just standard shop beers, for me, I like Stella. I like Cruz Campo. I like Madri. I like Estrella's all right as well. What else, man? What else? Forgot that one that's in the silver can now. Fucking shit. That one's nice as well. It's Spanish beer. Some of the Chinese beers as well and the Taiwanese beer. I can't remember if it's Taiwanese or Chinese. Singa? I think that one as well. That's kind of nice. It's light. What else? Yeah, man, you know, like, Stella's all right, man, you know? Yeah, like, Trappist triples and stuff. They're good, man. They're real good. this is I think this is the yeah, it's a quadruple. You know, it's like a dark, yeah, and having it, I've got the proper glasses. I have the Rochefort glasses, like a little bit wider than these. That do make it taste better. Like it's good shit, man. It's good shit. If you're a person who likes a beer, you know, you don't mind a drink, and you want something that's a little bit maybe special. I'd say the way to describe it is almost not a liqueur type taste, but almost at the same time. It's hard to describe, man. It's really hard to describe. It's fucking good shit, though, man. It is good shit. Definitely worth a try. It's like, it looks dark, you know? It's good. It's real good, man. Especially, like I say, with a bit of cheese. Bit of mature cheese. And that together. Good. It's good. Well, I stopped drinking beer and vodka out of a giant plastic jug. That's like Rosie. She, I don't know if I've ever had a soju, actually. I don't know if I have. Isn't that like rice alcohol? Isn't it like from rice? It's a bit like vodka, yeah. Soju. Is that brewed by monks? Yeah, yeah. I think all the Trappists, like, to be considered a Trappist, they have to be either brewed by monks or brewed being over, like, you know, watched by monks, basically. There's a Turkish beer that was good. I forgot the name of it. Don't drink now. I'm boring old farts. Yeah, I'm trying it this month. I'm having no beer at all. I didn't do dry January, so I'm going to do dry February. I need to get lean for holiday, man. I need to not look like a fucking pudgy bear when I go on holiday. Yeah, like when I was younger, like I've never like, it's only recently that I've started to like appreciate a nice beer, and like I've more got into like lager now, and like I say, I don't mind a pale ale or something like a beer. But yeah, like when I was younger and I used to go uptown, like I was a pussy. I'd drink like flavored ciders. I would, because like you know, everybody knows me. I used to just smoke weed. I did, and then like I'd have things like Bacardi and Coke, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, never really been a big drinker. Don't mind a cocktail now and again. If I go on holiday, I'll drink some cocktails and stuff. But yeah, I think now I do like, you know, it's nice to have a nice lager. Not get pissed or anything. You know, a bottle or two of lager. It's good, man. Do you know what? This is why drinking's bad for me though. Because like what I'll do is I'll get a lager. I'll go buy a bag of pork crunch. If you're not in the UK, you might not know what that is. It's not pork scratchings. It's like lighter and fluffy. It's more. That's a little bit more tight than the stuff I get. Well, let's say it kind of like, you know, pretty much looks like this: light, fluffy, salty, right? Really nice, yeah. I get it. I get a nice lager. I get some of them, and you know how they're like curled. I get cheese. I get some proper cracked cheddar cheese, yeah. Maybe some coastal bite, the stuff that makes your jaw fucking go. These are good though. These pork crunch ones from Tesco. And then I'll get one of these and I'll get a bit of cheese and I'll shove the cheese in the curl, you know, where it's curled up, and then swig it a beer, down one of them. Oh my God, you're in heaven. It's good shit. It's good shit. The soju's made of fermented rice. Okay. Do you remember Zima? I don't think so. What's that? Was it from Coors, that? Never had a Coors. No, I don't know that. No. I used to drink way too much back in that. Used to stuff them down my neck in the pub when I was hammered. Yeah, like when I was in my teens and 20s, early 20s, I never really drank much. It's only been recently that like I like a beer. It's because I stopped smoking altogether. Like you know, me and my mates, we'd rather just sit around and smoke weed than go out drinking. Anyway. All right, 2 seconds. Hiya! What all that now? That's horrible. Whoa. That's nasty. A Snickers triple treat. Fucking triple shit. Triple treat my ass? Fucking hell. Fucking disgusting. Oh, bro's fucked my portfolio up at the minute. I'm telling you. It's good job I cashed out on a bunch of stuff not long ago. The rest of my portfolio has been massacred. I'm hodling anyway, so it's all good, but jeez.
Who're stuck with the...
Oh, I got a video for
right,
you
something
guys. I got a video for you guys. Let's enjoy it together. Alright. Wuthering Waves is winning players back. With this. With what?
Okay, so recently with Wuthering Waves version 2.0, we've seen a big increase of people coming back to the game, kind of enjoying it, and also people sticking with the game and actually reaping from the rewards for sticking with the game. And obviously I'm one of them who's stuck with the game ever since it came out. You know, I played some of the beta at the start, and then obviously we went in, played some of the actual game, and I've been sticking with it, you know, even during the parts where it's kind of dying down a little bit and people weren't very interested in the game. Because let's be real, there was a moment in Wuthering Waves where it did slow down quite a bit, but obviously we can see why it slowed down quite a bit, because they're preparing for all of this version 2.0 stuff and had a lot of their staff focused to this new update. Now obviously, you know, I wanted to go through some of the other
My worry is though, this is why we definitely do need more staff on deck, isn't it? Because if we are going to have these big updates every 6 months, which is great, good, I hope it doesn't make it so we do have periods where it's like, don't get me wrong, even the filler patches in WuWa haven't been bad patches. You know, I hope that doesn't, like, we get these mega updates semi-regularly, so the other content kind of suffers, because it's like, right, everybody's at it with the major post, the major update, should I say. Hopefully with this new investment of Tencent, you know, maybe they're going to, you know, give some funds, allow for some expansion in the workforce potentially.
Experiences of people that have stuck with the game, and actually a new article came out from a game kind of news thing, I'm pretty sure, and they pretty much talk about their experience of why they're glad they actually stuck with Wuthering Waves, and why it's been such a great game to stick with throughout this entire time. So we're going to be going through that, kind of taking a look, and also giving my own personal experience with Wuthering Waves as well, and just kind of talking about how Wuthering Waves have done some really good stuff in the community, and you know, just for the game in general, which has made people stick and also come back to the game. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys do enjoy it, and also give me subs, use my code.
I definitely am going to make this video though, what I was talking about. People might not like it, because every time like I do any of these sort of videos, people just don't really like them. They tend to like get like a lot more dislikes, which is fine. You know, people are allowed to dislike content. I want to do a video talking about events and how Wuthering Waves just doesn't do it right, in my opinion. Or not that it doesn't do it right, but misses the mark, and the ceiling of potential just doesn't seem to be achieved a lot of the time. We spoke about this earlier, but yeah.
We can get yourself 10%
I need to sit down and properly make the video, write a script, look over all the content we've got in the game, and what we could have had instead.
So definitely go over there, use my code.
It's probably going to take me, like, you know, going back, playing some other games, remembering some of the events from other games, you know, for a comparison. Because, you know, Wuthering Waves players and content creators love a good old comparison, don't they? So yeah, I want to see if that's a comparison that goes down okay.
Cool. So yeah, let's get back into the video.
Variety but no baby games, please.
The actual article, it's from Engadget. They say, "I'm glad I gave Wuthering Waves a chance, even with a disastrous launch."
I was going to say, I'm going to try and find the babyest mini game there and say, look, a lot of people really want this, Kuro. I've done extensive testing in my community.
From dead to a Game Awards nominee in just 6 months. So yeah, obviously Wuthering Waves have been very highly decorative recently. Obviously last video I went through some of the awards that they've actually won.
That one's for you, Cafe, just to piss you off.
and also some, you know, even
thank me
future
for that
awards
one.
they could win. And there's still even more stuff out there which they could win for future updates and even for version 2.0, because version 2.0 has been such a massive success. It's caught the eyes of a lot of people. Now, they say when Wuthering Waves launched about half a year ago on iOS, Android, and Windows, there were some serious issues on day one. While some can be forgiving when a game launches, especially a live service game that will get a lot of updates, the errors that many experienced were catastrophic. However, developer Kuro Games didn't give up on this title, and it has more than recovered from its launch, even becoming a nominee at the Game Awards last year, which, yeah, if you saw, yeah, Wuthering Waves did become a nominee. Unfortunately, they did lose out to Balatro, which was kind of disappointing, and also they lost out on the Player's Choice. I'm pretty sure that was the two different ones. But again, yeah, it was really nice for them to be nominated, though, because it proves, you know, they have been very, very successful in their past kind of, you know, year or so. I mean, half a year really is 6 months. Pretty much, they say, for those who aren't familiar with Wuthering Waves, it's an open world, free-to-play action RPG similar to Genshin Impact in many ways, which again, a lot of people won't be happy in the comparison there, but hey, you know, we keep going, we say. However, its combat is more focused on spectacular combos, perfectly timed parries, and dodge counters after avoiding attacks at the right moment. Some players say that the combat is inspired by Devil May Cry games. Heck, there's even a reference to Virgil's modded chair in the game. So obviously, if you don't know, Virgil from Devil May Cry has this like chair thing. It gets featured in Wuthering Waves, which is a big kind of topic among creators. Which
That would actually be good. Actually, I saw. I think it was Amethyst. I think he was playing with Kaza the other week, actually, and I think he'd started a world quest before or something prior, and they wanted to play together, but they couldn't literally play together because the game was like, "Yo, you got to go finish this world quest first." It would be cool in that situation just be able to stop it and just start the quest again, wouldn't he? You know, those sort of things for me. And I don't, you know, there's nothing world changing happening. Just allow me to back out or something like that. Yeah, definitely.
which is very, very funny. They say Wuthering Waves suffered from a disastrous launch. Many people had performance issues, experienced crashes, and dialogue text was often cut off. It wasn't uncommon to see people complaining that they couldn't play at all despite being very excited about its graphics. Some also criticized the voice acting, which reminded me of ASMR style vocals and didn't fit the usual video game voice acting direction. Fortunately, Kuro Games apologized quickly and promised to make things right, which, yeah, that's referring to the Yang Yang stuff. Obviously, her voice acting wasn't very good at all. Not saying that the voice actor was bad, it was more the direction that they gave her, and now obviously it's been fixed and it's not as bad, which again is great. And they say, in fact, someone took a picture of the Kuro Games Guangdong, China office between 10 and 11 p.m. and the lights were still on, and the company seemed to be taking its vow to improve the game seriously, which again is just a testament to how Kuro Games have been trying to improve their game a ton.
Alright, whatever. The fuck? Hold up. I got something I need to look at, guys. I got something I need to look at. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Battlefield 6 gameplay teaser trailer. I didn't even know we were at that point where we were gonna get teaser footage for fucking BF6, bruh. Okay, I'm in. I'm locked in. I'm ready. There is some YouTubers putting up videos about this. I don't know if there's more gameplay than this, but there's 40 seconds. Let's have a look, man. Oh, Destruction's back. Destruction's back by the looks of it, yeah? Battlefield Labs. Ooh. Is that it? Oh, fuck off. Okay, back to modern era. Is that an Abrams? It is, isn't he? Obviously Americans. Oh, lads. Oh, yo, I hope this is good, man. I'm a fan. I'm a Battlefield fan, man. I like Battlefield. Obviously, like, this probably won't be on the channel. This is why I do want to get back to the Gachapon channel that we've got, the second channel. I do want to start uploading content on there. I think I'm going to start uploading Monster Hunter content. Maybe we can use it as a bit more of a variety stuff outside of Gacha. We'll definitely upload that sort of content on this, and we'll be streaming this shit on Twitch. Probably won't stream it on this channel. You know, if I don't need a 5090 to run it, I'll probably play. Yeah. Hopefully, my 4090 should be able to handle it. Hopefully, fuck, I don't know though, man. You know, Ooh. Ooh. All right, hold up. I think some people have been getting gameplay tests of it. Let's have a little look here. Let's see what Jack's got to say.
New Battlefield gameplay footage just dropped. It's not
Bro,
much, but
YouTube's
it
so fucking trash at the moment, man. What the hell?
New Battlefield gameplay footage just dropped. It's not much, but it does give us a sense of the art style and combat in the multiplayer game. Let's take a look. This is a few seconds from a video recently posted on the Battlefield YouTube channel where they talk about various elements of the game, plus the new lab's playtesting environment which you can sign up for. So in the pre-alpha gameplay clip, we can see a very gritty, realistic looking environment, potentially set in the Middle East. We know that the new game will have a modern day setting, that's how to think about this. We see an M1 Abrams tank surging forwards with soldiers in camo gear sprinting behind it. This one's seen carrying a backpack, assault rifle and some kind of face covering. The point of view, whoever is playing here reloads an M4A1 carbine with a foregrip and a hollow sight, weapon customization. It's probably back. In the next clip, the tank fires a shot into the building on the right while other soldiers run.
It's like, weapons side of things in Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 1 was fucking trash, man. Even though I really like those games. And I kind of like 2042 as well. Was it 2042? It was 2042, wasn't it? I like 2042 as well. You know what? There isn't really been a Battlefield game that I haven't had fun in. Hardline was a pretty poor outing for Battlefield. I still kind of had fun in the multiplayer, you know what I mean?
Also take cover. Moving on now, on the other side of the street, soldiers run down a covered path, explosions and debris fly all around them. Plenty of kinetic energy in this scene. The soldier also screams "go go," maybe alluding to more battle chatter as you play. A squad of soldiers then run down the center of the street towards a wrecked bus and past burning tank traps. Some kind of grenade or rocket explodes near them, sending a shockwave of shrapnel and smoke through the air. The facade of a building...
The way the body reacts, like if that's what it's going to be like in-game, the way this dude's body reacts as well to the explosion.
The street towards a wreck.
Like how it actually, like, it reacts like like from the shock. Like the body kind of leans over, doesn't he? That's kind of cool.
Bus and past burning tank traps. Some kind of grenade or rocket explodes near them, sending a shockwave of shrapnel and smoke through the air. The facade of a building then crumbles down to the ground, creating sparks and smoke as it goes. And in the final clip, a player runs up, fires an RPG at a building, causing the whole frontage of it to burst.
That other building's collapsing there to the left as well.
One of the soldiers the player runs past here also features some kind of ghillie helmet or netting on their helmet for camouflage. This could be a recon character, as we know that classes are returning for the new game.
It looks like everybody's using
that's about it.
M4,
In total, around 8 to 10 seconds of gameplay. The music is from Battlefield 3, the main theme as far as I can tell. And after seeing this clip, that's the vibe that I got in general. Almost an updated version of Battlefield 3, bringing it to modern standards of graphics and audio. There's clearly an
Man, BF3 and BF4 were fucking good times, man. Good times. Bad Company 2 as well was peak.
Emphasis on violent explosive combat. The destruction here looked very detailed too. And maybe rubble drops are back based on that clip where you can fire a rocket at a wall.
Yeah, this is gonna tax some GPUs, isn't it? This is gonna tax some GPUs.
And then damage players underneath that the rubble might fall onto. An observation I made here is that
this will be one that I reckon my system will probably run, but it'll be getting warm. It'll be getting warm.
It's like they've got rid of tactical sprint, as no one in the whole video does that thing where they hold their gun up and starts moving at maximum pace, so perhaps it'll be just sprint for this game. The animations certainly look and feel a bit weightier and grounded too. Before we get onto Battlefield Labs, there were a few more snippets of gameplay and assets in the background throughout the video, but it's mostly blurred or on screens in the background, so it's hard to make out. However, we did see work in progress destruction. We saw some soldier models with goggles. You do hear more Battlefield 3 style callouts from soldiers, shouting, swearing, etc. We briefly see a portion of a map overview of what looks like a very focused...
Is Battlefield back, boys? Oh man, please be back. I could dump errors into this if it's good.
Urban combat map surrounded by desert. It could be the same map that we saw in the gameplay clip. There's a model of a Black Hawk too. We did see this in a previous concept art, so these could be returning as transport vehicles. Now then, Battlefield Labs, what is it? This is a new playtest initiative for the game, and they said a few things about it towards the end of the video. The developers say that they've been prototyping and playtesting a lot, which ultimately led them to Battlefield Labs, which is a new development initiative where players will get to test specific focus areas in the game. Think of it like a new version of CTE, but before the...
That's kind of cool, especially if it's like focusing people to test specific things. You can really like hyper focus on problems with those things without like just overwhelming the playtesters with just everything and kind of not like ever, you know, being pushed towards potential bottlenecks or problems, if you will.
The game is out. Some interesting quotes from the video were the following. They've done similar things in the past, but this is another level. It's before we launch the game with so much more content. It's an exciting way for us to interact with our audience before things go live and make sure what we have is really fun and polished. All the new features will be tested: combat, weapons, maps, modes, vehicles, gadgets. We can try different things, but also validate what players are expecting for Battlefield. The feedback is crucial in helping knowing what to prioritize, what needs improvement, what feels like a true Battlefield experience. And finally, the game is pre-alpha right now, so they feel now is the right time to test all of the experiences they're building for upcoming launch and beyond. At the end of this section in the video, they said that if you want to learn more, you can join their Discord and there's a sign-up link. So, what are the implications here? I think the first thing worth noting is that the game is still pre-alpha right now. It doesn't have an official title yet. You can't pre-order it, you can't buy it. It doesn't even have a release date. So, perhaps late this year for full release, perhaps even next year, we don't know yet. This also potentially signals a change of behavior if they're being true to their words.
Well, Vincent
Mass
Bella's
testing
involved.
online with players this early on in development and before launch has not been done before for Battlefield, to my knowledge. We all know how bad the launch of Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 2042 went. Many technical issues and design choices that did not deliver for fans. Battlefield 2042
Fucking hate that map that he was on just now. I forgot which one it is, but I hate it.
who suffered greatly from this. For me personally, I first played BF 2042 in the technical playtest, which was mid-August in 2021. That was just on the orbital map with grey textures, 4 characters, a few weapons and vehicles. I think I lasted about 45 minutes. The next time I played was the beta in October 2021 with everyone else, and we were told that it was a 3-month-old version of the game. The game then released a month later in November 2021, and the glaring issues were still present, but they still went ahead with the launch. For the new title, bringing many players in this early could help in a lot of different ways. It will definitely help in terms of identifying technical problems, map glitches, balance, anti-cheat, expectations, etc. But as far as game design goes, I suppose it depends on how willing Battlefield are to address crucial feedback and make changes.
Vince was involved in fucking what's it, wasn't he? BR. Oh my god, why can't I think of the game right now, man? The Battle Royale, man. EA did. It was set in the Titanfall universe, wasn't he? Oh, okay, I forgot what the game's called. Apex Legends, that was it. Jesus Christ, man.
Remains to be seen. I would be skeptical
Tell you, man, I
about
got
this too, because
fucking
even though the gameplay clip they showed in
early
the video
onset
today
dementia.
will excite many people, and the things that they're saying are ticking a lot of boxes, remember that many people were blown away by the reveal trailer for Battlefield 2042, which again looked incredible, felt like Battlefield, but the reality of the gameplay experience was very different. Some of the gameplay snippets I picked up from the video, they mentioned
Apex
Breakthrough,
Legends, yeah.
obviously a very popular mode.
He went
so
from COD to
highly
EA for
likely
Apex
to
Legends,
return.
didn't he?
You do see a shot of an interact prompt on an objective too, so that might be Rush. They mentioned
I can't
helicopters
remember,
crashing into buildings.
was Vince Sampella involved in Titanfall? I can't remember.
Buildings, roofs dropping on your head, and jets. So it would seem tanks, as we saw, helis and jets will all be there to some degree. There was another big announcement in the video to Battlefield Studios. They said that they've never before had this many teams and talent dedicated to Battlefield and are planning to create a new and exciting future for the franchise. Battlefield Studios are 4 studios working together on
The only worry is then is I hope it doesn't become disjointed.
a new game. You've got DICE in Stockholm, Sweden, responsible for the multiplayer part of the game. Destruction, class play, squad play, vehicles, gadgets.
Okay, at least DICE are dealing with that.
All of the underlying systems that drive that experience. Motive in Montreal, they're working on multiplayer maps and single player mission content, planning to deliver.
So that's the worry there. Like, you know, when you've got different teams across the world working on that sort of stuff, it's like, hopefully it comes together. You know, it's cohesive.
A cinematic experience. LA, Ripple Effect, quote, working on an experience that's really going to open Battlefield up to a whole group of new players, but really still exciting that core audience that has made this franchise so.
Ooh, what do we reckon? What do we reckon? Because, like, for me, obviously I know Battlefield tackled the Battle Royale. Don't you think, like, hey, I know, we're trend chasing Battlefield looter shooter, extraction shooter. Am I cooking? Or am I cooked? I feel like I'm kind of cooking but cooked at the same time. I don't know, man. I feel like a Battlefield extraction shooter will be fire.
successful. Long-standing rumors and speculation, it's a bit of a no-brainer, insinuate that this will be a free-to-play battle royale experience. Fingers crossed that it is separate from the main game though. Ripple Effect were also the driving force on Portal for BF 2042, which was woefully underdeveloped and represented. No mention of that in the new video sadly, but I'd love to see it come back as the potential for that was huge. And then the final studio is Criterion, based in the UK. They've been supporting Battlefield for a decade, and they are now classed as a fully fledged partner, mainly focusing on the single player experience. The campaign is back for Battlefield.
That's good.
I'd love to see the campaign focus more on a single squad again, like it used to, rather than the war stories that we had in BF1.
Agree,
BF5.
definitely.
You didn't really get much chance to learn or care about the characters, but when you think about Bad Company 2, BF3, the squad play, the dynamic there with the narrative, it's so important to have.
Bad Company 2 and 3, you got that like connection, didn't you, with the crew, especially Bad Company 2, like that was awesome. I agree with that. Hopefully they go down that route rather than trying to be like all these different shorter stories about a bunch of different people. It's like, fuck that. Just let me have a bunch of soldiers, whether US Marines, whatever, what group of soldiers, whatever country they're from, but we get to play as them and they're like the main vehicle for telling the story.
How that feels. But that's about it. That's all the info that I could squeeze out of this one. As always, do let me know your thoughts below on the new gameplay clips, the Battlefield Labs thing too. Try your luck. The website to sign up has just gone live and it says that it will be under NDA. It's an unfinished puzzle and they'll be testing Conquest and Breakthrough. If you want to get involved, there's a sign up now link on the website. And to begin with, it will be limited to a few thousand participants with servers located in Europe and North America. Over time, they're going to invite tens of thousands more with support for further territories. And with that said, I'm off for today. Thanks for watching. Drop me a like if you enjoyed the video, a dislike if you didn't. Subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Ooh. Yes, we're going to be signing up to this. We're going to be signing up to this, guys. Fuck yes. I'm hype. I'm hype. I'm actually hype. Don't get me wrong. I've been burned a lot by EA, you know, Activision. All the big guys have burnt me, but there's something a little bit here that's made me a little bit excited. You know, I've stepped away from FPS shooters recently. Well, I say stepped away, not that I don't want to play it. I haven't been playing them. Oh, man, I hope this is going to be good. I hope this is going to be good. We're going to be signing up for that. Definitely going to be signing up for that. I'm kind of, I really wanted to look, because I want to see what the hardware requirements are. I need to sign into my EA account. I'll have to fucking EA account, man. Fuck off. I'll have to do that after. I'll have to do that after. Yo, let's go though, man. Let's go. I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing.
To it. I remember this happening ages ago, and you know, people were taking pictures of the office because they were working through the night to pretty much get the better updates out and kind of get this launch going. Because again, this was like in the first couple days of Wuthering Waves, and they were very worried that, you know, something bad was going to happen. So they went ahead and tried to fix it as quickly as possible, which again is great, and it shows how Kuro Games actually do care about, you know, whether their game is doing good and whether people are enjoying their game. And I'd say over the next few months, Kuro Games will work hard at fixing most of the pressing issues, while also introducing much needed quality of life
honestly
fixes.
I get like that with video games. I am still like a kid when it comes to video games, man. They do genuinely get me excited.
The first highlight of this improvement process was giving players another free stand.
That was just like weirdly nostalgic as well, because like I used to watch a lot of Jack back in the day for like Battlefield content. So like just Jack talking about a new Battlefield game kind of took me back to like, you know, BF3, BF4 era, and watching content and being excited for the new Battlefield game. Like, what we took, Christ, man, we're going back, what? Battlefield 3 now? Jesus. When did that come out now? Talking like 14, 15 years ago. Shit.
And a 5-star character and a 5-star banner weapon box. After that, they even let users have a limited 5-star character Zhang Liao for free when they played to an event to a certain point. The game even has a 120 FPS mode on PC, something all other games made by direct competitor MiHoYo don't have, except Zenless Zero. So again, they're comparing it to Wayverse games that
Zenless don't even have that anymore, do they? It's just unlimited, which kind of sucks. Like, I want to lock my game to 120 or 165 on ZZZ. Like, when it's on unlimited, man, my temp on my CPU goes up like about 10 degrees.
I feel like this the person who wrote this article is maybe a little bit of a Hoyoverse player. Maybe you've played some Hoyoverse games in the past, and that's why they're comparing it a bit. But yeah, that is true. They do have an 120 FPS mode, which most of the Hoyo games don't have, apart from Zenless. They say, plus, as the 2.0 update is come to PS5, limited characters Camellia can finally be playable during November, much to the delight of many after months of waiting. Now they say Wuthering Waves made it to the final rounds of the Game Awards Best Mobile category, but didn't win, losing it to Balatro. Now we go on to some of the stuff to do with version 2.0 and Renacita, and they say Kuro Games also released a drip marketing for a new area for Renacita to build off early hype, which was something that they kind of improved on, because usually before they wouldn't tease stuff too early on, but they actually did a really good job with advertising Renacita as a whole, which I really liked. And they say these teasers allow players to farm resources ahead of time instead of relying on leaks, which again is really great to see. They say, I play the game in Mandarin, dub and text, so I didn't catch this, but an upcoming character Zany actually speaks in an Italian accent with some Spanish and Greek influence apparently, and that's if you choose the English dub. And they say when the game first launched, the English voices sound incredibly forced, since some of the voice actors were British but were forced to adopt American accents, whereas Zany's Italian accent is a major improvement in the voice acting direction, and now I'm more willing to give the English dub another chance, which again is great to see, because again the English dub is absolutely great. And I think that, having this kind of mix of different accents, not just Italian, but also, we had the British, with the Scottish, we had obviously a bit of American as well, which is really great to see a good mix. Now they say, now that the 2.0 update is out, I saw some players calling it a wonderful experience. As for me, I'm definitely enjoying the update and have been farming for my characters. I haven't finished the available story missions yet, but I do think Kuro Games has improved its writing compared to the first chapters. I noticed a tendency to show more than what I've experienced playing Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail. Both games often utilize black screens with text, which has been a massive meme in the community as well. Obviously, people saying, oh, fade to black, and then it has a bit of text.
Smells a Kurobot. Jokes.
Explain the rover went to the market to buy some food or something like that, and so they were just telling and not showing, which is really great to see that Kuro Games is just doing a lot of showing and not so much telling. They say, I admit the story isn't completely riveting, which is kind of crazy. They say, but I'm still having fun exploring Solaris.
Kind of crazy.
3.
I like the story, I do. Boom. I get it, some people might not.
Say, I also play Genshin Impact and can appreciate the differences, so there we go, they are a Genshin Impact player. They say Wuthering Waves' combat system actually satisfies an itch that Genshin Impact doesn't, which I can definitely see. Obviously Genshin Impact's combat is a lot different with the whole elemental stuff. They say the events are fun, except for Tower of Adversity. They don't like Tower of Adversity or Pincer Maneuver, and they say that it comes back in once in a while, and they say maybe it's a skill issue. They say, but I find these modes are rather
Is that a journalist that actually plays fucking video games? What the fuck?
challenging if you don't have the latest characters, which I don't think is very true. I feel like a lot of people can clear Tower of Adversity. Pincer Maneuver, I'm not too sure, and I haven't really played too much of it, but Tower of Adversity, I feel like a lot of people can clear it with a lot of lower level characters, including 4 stars. But hey, maybe, yeah, I think you just need to work on your teams a little bit more and maybe level up some of your skills, everything like that. But hey, maybe there are some characters that aren't so good at it. But from what I've seen a lot of people clearing it with solo dungeons. So I feel like, it is possible with 4-star characters. And they say, despite any faults, I still play Wuthering Waves daily on Windows and look forward to future content. They say it's good enough that I'm taking any faults in the stride. Earlier this month, Kuro Games CEO Solon Lee released a letter.
Does Kazza even play the game that much?
In Chinese thanking fans and revealing that Wuthering Waves have reached its highest single day in revenue, which was great. And obviously this is a really great article, obviously talking about how well and how far Wuthering Waves have actually come, which is really good to see. And obviously, I'm very excited for what's to come to Wuthering Waves in the future. Now, if you don't actually know, Wuthering Waves also just announced this. I wasn't going to make a whole video on it, but I might make a short later on. But they pretty much say that Wuthering Waves version 2.1 special broadcast is set to air on February 7th at 7 o'clock, meaning that they are going to be doing another live stream, which is very exciting.
What's that now? That's 11 AM for me, yeah.
Because usually Wuthering Waves don't do many live streams unless it's for a big update. So this either means A, it's going to be a big update, which maybe it could be, but I think more...
What's with these 2 characters here? Oh, is he just supposed to represent Dong and Totally J? Maybe.
B, they're actually going to lean into doing more streams, a bit like Genshin Impact does, every single version, which would be very nice to see. And I'm very excited to see what is to actually come in version 2.
I guess from a content creator standpoint, yeah. But I don't want a live stream every update, because I feel like if we get a live stream then, I feel like it is better to have them for more impactful updates, and then you know when a live stream coming, you're like, ooh, you know, we're gonna it's you know it's gonna be a meaty one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They look kind of like miners, but it's got D and J, so it's got to be representing Dong and totally J. But I was just it's interesting that they do kind of look like miners or something, don't they? Miners would be weird.
0.1 because I'm sure there is still a lot of things to be added to the game. So yeah, we have to wait and see. Obviously, this will be happening in almost a week's time, a little bit less.
Actually, like, what are they? I know it is Dong and totally J, but what are they dressed as? I'm curious. What are they dressed as? Interesting. What are they dressed as? Well, there's some workers of some kind, aren't they? Pith helmets. What the fuck are pith helmets? They do kind of look like miners. Or like... Because like, you know, in... Well, Japan, I suppose China's probably the same as well, but in Japan, they do have like very smart work. Like, I could almost like... this wouldn't be a surprise to me if they were gardening. You know? What area is this on the map now? Isn't this a place where it's all cloudy? Milkman. Those hideout helmets are associated with jungle safari. Interesting. Aren't they a little bit more yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like these, like I can't. What area is this? I love triggering you sometimes. Sorry, dear. I just like winding you up, mate. Yeah, I like. There's a ship here as well, isn't there? Reckon could it be an extra area within Renacita? Kind of like 1.1. Yeah. Okay.
In a week's time, which I'm very excited for. Obviously, a really good article talking about their experience with Wuthering Waves. And yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys think. What has your experience with Wuthering Waves been like?
Yeah. All right. Let me quickly just do my dailies on Tower of God. You get a live stream every patch. After 4 patches, you'll have a free temple. Hey, that's a good point, actually. Good point.
Which one should I pick?
Alright, get the fuck out of here. Peace off. Do I get a character every day?
Stand by your side.
Alright, bro. Sword's kind of sick though. Some of them are angry. The perk will be gone soon. Get it now. Buy it now. What the fuck? Some of these characters look so fucking bad. We get a free 5 summon every single day though. Ooh.
Ever heard of the shoes that walked off the shelf?
No. Oh my days. I think I've heard of the titties that nearly fell out the top though. Jeez. Oh my god, your zip's fucking down as well. Got somebody's eye out? Yeah, yo, we got actually cooked out on this event here, right? Check this. We went through this event, right? All the way through this. We were getting to like enemies, teams that were at about 44k to 48k max, right? And I was like, I know with this type of game, we're going to get stat checked so hard soon. Guess what this team was? So we went from 45, 48k, around 40k, let's say, right? On this team. What do you think the level, power level on was on the 2 teams here? Because there's 2 teams, not just 1. You have to fight 2 teams. So, you know, we started at like 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. I think 45, 48 was the highest we went up against. What do you reckon the power levels were up here? You know, as a nice steady increase in, I guess, difficulty, if you will. 50k? 60? 70? 130? 377,000. I think it was. And then like 200k on one singular character on the second team. So I got fucking steamrolled as soon as I went into it. So yeah, that was shit. Just an insane fucking difficulty spike. Ridiculous. That's not a spike, it's a spear through the fucking dome, right? I was like, that's just taking the piss, that is, bro. Don't get me wrong, I know I can level up my team, right? But I was like, holy shit, man. It like built me up to that instead of just fucking slapping the shit out of me at there. Oh, you know, things are going nice, man. We're having a good time. And he just came in like that. Like, damn, bro. No need. No freaking need. Wait, can I use them on them? Can you? Insane spike though. I'll have roughly 2 pulls with the Terrace reward, so if I don't get Jinty by then, I'm done pulling until I have at least 30k asteroids. Yeah, it's what I've just totally skipped my cheer for that, because like I've just got myself into a point now when I'm constantly chasing, and it's not enjoyable for me. So I want to try and stack up for Brant and Phoebe, and then hopefully get lucky. Which on Wuthering Waves at the minute's a big ask, because my luck's just poor, you know.
Let's reach the top. Where else does the real...
Okay. Yeah, we should steamroll these guys. Fucking steamroll them. I'll be sad to be said on Jinsey again, but I want you... Yeah, Shorekeeper's really good. Like, I will admit, Jinsey's fucking sick, you know, but, like... Shorekeeper, like, she can benefit multiple teams. So, there is that.
A wildfire's in bloom.
Especially if you can try and save enough to maybe get a couple of copies, which I know you're probably not going to do, but still. You know, C2 Shorekeeper is... Mwah, chef's kiss. Oh, did you get a copy of Jinsey, did you? Oh, shit. I bet you... Have you got a weapon as well?
A wildfire's in bloom.
I bet you're I bet your Jinsey will like fucking damage me then. You have Carlotta?
Burn. A wildfire's in bloom.
You got a copy of Carlotta? You don't have a do you, Neo? If I remember correctly, anyway. Yeah, I thought you did.
Black March! This is getting interesting. Try dodging this!
Yo, bro just fucking chopped his dead body up, man. I'm gonna get stuck though, as I'm nearly 100% on all that. Really? Yeah, man, I'm miles off that, I am. I struggle mint picking, man. I really do.
Get lost! This is getting interesting.
The fuck, bro?
A new wave approaches.
Point where the only asteroids to get from the Lunite monthly and then from dailies. See, I've still got loads of shit to get in the world, I have. And I've still got story content to do, but yeah, mainly that's what I usually do. Log in, get my Lunite, do my dailies, spend my wave blades and bounce. It's because I can't sleep, I get up back on, make more choices. I know that feeling.
A wildfire's in bloom.
Yeah, this game's just a, what's it called? I've just kind of got like, I don't know, into running through a couple of levels before I jump into other games. Yeah, I played a little bit of Arknights. I should play it on PC. I couldn't get into it on my phone. I'm really into tower defense. I get what you're saying, because this... Yeah. Can you even call it gameplay? You can play it non-auto. You can play it non-auto, like, but...
A new wave approaches.
Yeah, like, this game's... It ain't nothing special. It's just a toilet game that I play off the toilet. You know? Kind of just wanted. I think it was. I saw. I think I saw. Was it Pharaohs playing this? Forgot his name now. Kind of made me want to check it out. I have to jump on to some reverse 1999 first. Ooh. 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 Do need to do my dailies on WuWa. Let's do my dailies on WuWa. Do my dailies first, because otherwise I'll forget. I need to get on first. Yeah, I need to jump onto do it on PC. I need to play it on PC. Yeah, I've still got a bunch of companion quests left to do. I have. Do 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 do. I'm skipping the RTX 50 series. I'm not sold. I'm not sold. It's all frame generation in it, really, man. Yeah. It seems like still the 4090 seems like the best card that's come out recently. You know, this bullshit about the 5070 being equivalent, I'd still buy it. Said that shit about the 4070, didn't they? And then 5090, man, seems like it's just a lot of fucking AI frame generation that's carrying the workload, right? And I've seen a lot of like visual artifacting that's coming from that. Not a fan. And 4090 is a new 1080 Ti, right? True still. Alright, it's good one daily. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you in a sec. Made the quests I've still got left to do. Yeah, I've done 2.0's main quest, but yeah, I've still like where are we? High-tech quest is over there now. I've still got shit tons of stuff left to do. Tutorial quests, companion quests. I've still got 3 companion quests to do, exploration quests, and side quests as well. Oh shit, I better get on the John Victoria. Maybe we'll play that tomorrow, actually. There's only 5 days left on that. I didn't even notice.
Caution is advised. Lend me your strength. Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Yeah, man. Fucking tourists exposed.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
I do need to get round to it, to be fair.
Strike is one.
Fucking that up, no. What up, bro? Thank you so much. Yada, 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 yada. There's a lot of yap for a daily. Lot of yap for a daily, bro. Get out of here. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, let's go. I do like the new tacit fields, though. So much quicker. Yeah, I really like Sanhwa's skin. It's better than Jinxie's skin. It's definitely better than Jinxie's skin.
I shall lead the way.
Curious to see how many of the people who was telling me I was a wanker were saying the Jinxie skin, like, you know, in the grand scheme of things, was pricey for its price.
Iron graft, you knew.
I bet none of them bought him.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Together we fight. Negligence on my part. Heaven ordained. Banish all fight.
Agreed, Jay. Yeah, agree.
Evil be cleansed. When he strength.
You wait. Yeah, but you wasn't telling me that though, was you, Eva? So you're a real one. Someone called me a Hoyle shield for that. What? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's like objectively, you know, not a small amount of money for an in-game transaction. Which, hey, I'll spend hundreds of quid on Fortnite. I'll spend hundreds of quid on this fucking game, so I can't say shit. You know, I bought skins in Valorant, so you know, preaching to the choir. Yeah, there were so many people saying, "Oh, if you just broke, just you know." So I bet you didn't buy the skin.
I shall lead the way. Thou from the soul.
Is this Jinxie's best team? I've just been using it at the minute. I've just switched Jinxie out for Cammy. But it goes kind of hard though, honestly.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Obviously, you'd rather be running
Strike is one.
Zezze instead of Sanhwa, of course. But I usually run this squad with
When he
Cammy in. I was just getting a bit bored of running Cammy while I was roaming around doing stuff. So I was like, fuck it, let's swap Jinxie
from
in.
the heart.
You doing stuff like it doesn't really matter if you're playing, does it?
Like frigid death.
Yeah, nah. I'd swap out Sanhwa for Zezze. That's why I'm like, I've been hearing like talks, like obviously I ain't seen leaks, but I've been seeing people commenting about Phoebe. But I would have loved Phoebe to become the best in slot for Jinxie, man. But it doesn't seem like that's the case, does it?
What do I think of you? Your smile. It looks warm.
What can I say? I love pink. It is a nice skin. It is a nice skin. I just think Sanhwa's looks better. Obviously, you don't get the cool coating though, do you? Easy. Told ya. It's because I mentioned that shit earlier, man. Too much to ask to get a fucking Glaceon now, innit? Game's like, go fuck yourself. At least we got the best part of the podcast on, even if you don't finish it. What about? And so I took my card on my console. It's too easy to spend, for real. It is, man. It's a gorgeous skin, isn't it? Like, it really takes Sanhwa up to... And I think it's more impactful because of how basic our initial skin is.
Caution is advised.
Loading. The
Fucking
feeling
camera then,
of
man.
pain.
Oh, bitch.
Stay behind me.
Together we fight.
Your soul is mine. Thank ya. Energy regen. Was that Imperium? No.
Oh, stars, heed my calling.
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I really like it. Plus she can goon obviously in a bum.
Moment of awakening.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Strike is one.
Which is a nice silver lining, you know? Oh, yo! I told you, man. I swear, women are more goonerish than us sometimes. Have you seen the new update with lads? I think you can set it up. I don't know if it's like a thing or it's just something that happens in the game that's like a period thing. Like, I've seen the character saying, like, you know, talking about the girl being on a period here, comfortable and stuff. And I'm like, oh my fucking god, bro. That's wild.
Lend me your strength.
Crazy. There's levels to this shit. You know? There's levels to this shit. I need to do some tacit fields and forgeries, don't I? Do a couple of forgeries. Do a couple of forgeries. Yeah. Nah, I want to do my ZZZ stuff. We're on shift today. We're on shift. Here's me. I don't want to know, love. Keep that shit to yourself. Yeah, it's wild, man. Hold on a second here. Let me find it. See if I can find it. Oh, nice. I'll find it.
Janice Quarter, a premier shopping destination. Discover style, adventure, and endless energy. Everything you're looking for is here.
Shit. Nah, I can't find it. Seen it earlier on Twitter. Trying to prove me wrong now, isn't he? Still an S on the armpit tier list. Now, this is S tier H2O. You know? You know? I'm not ashamed. I am not ashamed. I should be, but I'm not.
How about a cup of joe?
I know, right? Yeah, I can't stand those sort of ads. That was bad enough back in the day, but like now, I'm even worse, man. It's like there's that one advert as well, man, for the toilet paper, and it's like the bums, and it's showing like the pictures of people walking off to the toilet. I'm like, bro, why do I want the image of that person sitting on the shitter now? I'm trying to fucking chill, bro. I do like how quick dailies are in this game, though. It's insane. Excuse me. Just got to use the arcade machine just to get that extra login. Was it a particular one? Play a game of Snake Duel. Single player.
Leave your worries at the door. At Godfinger, it's all about pure entertainment.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how long I'm on for, does it? I could just die here. I'm faster than you, pussy. Oh, fucked up. Fuck. Oh, you bitch. AI PvP. Oh, you little bitch. Alright, whatever. Oh, okay. Fuck it. Why not? I'm easily pleased. I'm easily pleased. Give me polychromes, man. I'll take them. I'll take them.
Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
Thanks. Small animals take a photo of Cookie near the noodle shop on 6th Street. I don't know why I TP'd there. I'm literally like TP'd from here to here. I'm lazy, okay? There you go, Cookie. Got a pick. We got a pick. Sweet. Scratch off a lottery, help the Bang Boo, video store management, adventures. Yeah, cool. Okay. Might buy the battle pass again, man, once I've leveled it up a little bit more. I might do, actually. I might do. I don't mind spending a little bit of cash on Zenleys. I've only spent... How much have I spent on Zenleys? Like 12 quid? I think I bought that $2.99 thing, or whatever it was. And you ended up getting about 4 or 5 pulls from it. And then I think I bought this pass. Yeah, so it's like 12 quid, something like that. $12.99. Do some agent promotion. Yeah, some of the little mini games in this are fun.
My heart is a mirror.
Don't underestimate builders!
Alrighty.
Don't look down on me!
Watch out there! I see it.
Miyabi's insane. She's fucking insane, man. Look, should we add a little bit of... I need to level it up, actually. Add a little bit of Paracrete. Is that a boatload? And I'm not even mad either, if I'm honest. I'm not even mad. Yeah, I need to get a Yao leveled up. Maybe try the dual DPS. What's he?
over.
A little bit, me happy solo. She's insane, isn't she? It's really not. It's really not. Like the UI sucks. I will admit that. It's not very intuitive. Like you know, it's not so bad from there. But even still now, because like obviously I'm a Pori still, and I've been playing these regularly recently. I find myself getting a little bit lost as well. The menu systems could do with being worked on massively, but the gameplay wise. The combat's quite simple, especially in comparison to like WuWa. It's got some nuance to it, like no, I did that then, man.
Light is but one step away.
Lost the buff. Who lose a buff doing that? It's to the next character. Yeah. Gonna get 127. I like this. Zenless is good, man. Zenless is a good game. It really is. Fun little game. Cool story as well. The way the story's told. It's really nice from a story point of view. Character rigging, animations, all that sort of stuff. It's fun. I like this game. Do some really good events as well. And when it comes to dailies, insanely quick. Now we can kind of skip a weapon, but I don't wanna. Man. You know? I don't want to skip a weapon. It's Hoyo, which puts me off. Yeah, it's fair. I know a lot of people saying, like, it's an easy skip, but I'm like... I can trigger once every 5 seconds when the equipment consumes 25 or more energy. Damage dealt by all squad members increasing by 10%. Just getting like an extra... Yeah, I'm going to get it. Well, I'm going to try anyway. Oh, man. I love Arknights' system. It's so good. Yeah, I can understand that, little Kathy. Like, a lot of people are just put off purely it's Hoyo. And even though the game's in a good state now, you know, people have said to me, but yeah, is it going to be in a year? And I'm like... Can't even try and argue that it's not really. You just don't know. So I'm just enjoying it as it is for now. And not worrying about, like, spending much money on it. Like, so I've spent 12 quid on the game. If it goes to shit, then it'll suck because it's a good game. But, yeah. You've got to have that expectancy there, ain't you? That Hoyo are just going to fucking Well, I would say fumble the bag. But they actually are really good at getting the bag. But fucking the game. Pretty much everything's screw on me in this game. I wasn't a fan of nice copy. I wasn't a fan of like the pull system before, like the animation and everything, but I've grew to like that as well, to be fair. Keep chipping away at our selector. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All I would say now though, it's a cool little game. Yeah, I don't ever blame anybody really for being like, yeah, man, Hoyo game, don't really want to touch it. So it makes a lot of sense to me. They've done their fair share of shitty shit. It's a shame the route Star Rail's been going as well, man. The Star Rail was peak at Bellabog. Excuse me. How far are we down on that selector now? 188 to 300, okay. Oh! Oh shit! Oh. I do like that though now though, to be fair. Alright, let's go. Let's keep chipping away again, I guess. Is he the latest? Oh, actually, shit. Alright, fuck it, another one. Broke boy pull, right? Broke boy pull. Crash.
Eradicate all evil.
A mission? Take me along.
Here we go. Basic attack, dodge assist, special attack, and chain attack level 2. Okay. For every 12% energy generation rate, an Ambi has recovered an additional 2 energy up to a maximum of 6. Okay. I wonder if that would actually run her with a Miyabi Yao team, maybe? Spank the energy regen. Get that extra buff, yeah? I need to get Bernice, man. Current uses quick assist, defensive assist, or chain attack. She recovers 7.2 energy. This effect can trigger once every 16 seconds. Wait. Oh shit, what have I got? Oh shit. Fuck yeah. Sweet, let's go. Lovely, lovely, lovely. This dude's kind of sick as well. Kind of like him. I need to build him up, actually. It's kind of fun to play.
Need something? Go ask my colleagues.
And also, people don't talk about these much because they used to by now, but Oil's the first one. Locking skill levels on dupes like what? Other gachas don't do that. Yeah, you miss out on a bit of the character, don't you, to be fair? Yo, Daniel, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do need to do this. I need to get on with some of the story, man. Outpost Battlefront, Shield Defense. I need to do some of that as well, actually. I haven't. Yeah, I was thinking like Miyabi, Ambi, and Yao. I need to build Yao up though. Harmonic Pact. Advanced screen press to unlock. Special new stages available. Click the currently ongoing special episode. What's this? It's got a real cactus. I will never forgive who you're making every character limited causing to become a trend because Genshin released at the perfect time. Yeah, the art style's great in ZZZ. Oh, big time.
Snacks are
We
later.
fucked up.
Scatter!
Alright, one sec. Anything to grab? Okay. I've got a good feeling our boss has a chance now. He stayed back with a few of our toughest guys to recover the rest of us while we got out. Cover the rest of us, sorry. With that many ethereal surrounding them, even they don't stand much of a chance. No time to waste. Take the lift platform up to get to his position. Okay. Okay.
Weakling.
Yeah, be easy to say no. Yo, what's going on, game members? Chelsea game starting in 30 minutes. Are you not playing today?
Focusing. My blade is already sheathed.
This is all mine!
My heart is a mirror. Victory, the only option.
He really does solo, doesn't she? Yeah, I had a blast with Genshin. I did. You know, don't be wrong. You can look back now and be like, you know, the way the game's gone, it's not great. I have to look at it as like, you know, it's a double-edged sword. You know, Genshin inspired a lot of shitty systems to proliferate and become really successful in the gacha space and be more popular and considered, well, okay, that's fine. But I think it also elevated the space as well. Like, a lot of people disagreed with me on the video when I said we kind of have to thank Genshin for where we're at. I think it did push, like, you know, people saying, oh, other games would have, like, raised the bar. Anyway, it's true. But I think it brought that forward a few years, and it's created an arms race now in the gacha space, I think, which is just good for us in terms of quality. You know, so I look at it like that. It's put a lot of shit into the industry, but it's also put a lot of good into the industry as well. And, you know, hopefully we get to a day where, like, they're less predatory, the games are overall, and it's, you know, they can make a lot of money elsewhere, so the systems become a lot more free-to-play friendly as well. But, you know, it was good in the beginning, but it lost his way. It's kind of like what's happened with Star Rail as well, really, you know? Like, for me, like, say, Bellabog was, like, peak gacha. It really was, you know? But, like, I ain't played since, like, really, like, early mid-Penacony. But, yeah, it's had a fall-off as well. But I am hyped about Battlefield. Very much. I might start writing a script tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow morning like normal, but I think I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow evening with Rosie. I think I might start writing a script when I get back for the next video, talking about events in WuWa. Yes, I agree, Kathy. I said this myself. One, you'll never get the changes that I think people want from Genshin now, or they'll do a bait and switch. What'll happen is Genshin will come to the end of its cycle, so to speak, in regards to, you know, major content. And I think because the game's making so much money, they'll either be one of three scenarios. They'll just leave it to just trundle along. They'll extend it and try and get more out of it and just keep milking what's left, or they'll, you know, come to the end of like the content patches, so to speak, in regards to story and any major stuff, and they'll you know, like a lot of things people have been asking for, like skip buttons and quality of life updates. I've got a feeling that they're potentially to try and attract in some new people who might be new spenders for a little while, and to try and hold on to some people who are going to leave and try and keep them in the space while playing other WuWa games. They'll throw out a bunch of those quality of life updates just to like hold on to a few people. But I think it's probably going to be that they'll just never change the game now, because it's made so much money. They just don't give a fuck, you know. And I agree. I think a good number of the developers now have just moved on to other titles, because I made a video about these months and months ago, actually, because there was, like, you know, there was information going around. We've already seen the gameplay for one of WuWa's new games, the one that looks like an Animal Crossing type game, that they were working on 5 games. Now, I know they're big enough and they've got enough money to employ a bunch of people, but it's safe to say some people have moved on, you know, even though they're live service games. Typically when a game launches, you know, you start off with a small team, the team starts to expand as the game, you know, gets into the swing of things, and then usually on the run up to launch is when the team's at its largest, isn't it? Everybody's crunching, and then typically you either get rid of a bunch of people, so the post-launch team ends up being a bit of a skeleton crew of what initially was. You know, they're there to maintain, to patch, to add stuff. It doesn't take as much as what it did. Now with something like Genshin, they've probably retained majority of the people. I think so many people have just been moved off to other stuff now. You know, I do. I think it's either that they've just thought, fuck the fan base with Star Rail, or that's happened with Star Rail. Because the degradation in storytelling in Star Rail is something to behold. You know, it's something to behold, man. Like, not the story itself or the gameplay specifically, but the storytelling. It's fell off a cliff. And I feel like a bunch of people who work on that sort of stuff just ain't working on Star Rail at the minute. It's the only thing I can think of. Otherwise, they've just thought, fuck them. You know, which could be the case. But, like, it's how drastic the drop-off has been. I just feel like, you know, because they're doing it in their other games as well. Like, the rigging for characters, it's in their other games. You know what I mean? It's in Genshin, it's in Honkai Impact 3rd, but it's in ZZZ for sure, but they're just It's just not there in Star Rail. And you know, the fade to black scenes and the JPEGs and stuff, it just makes me think that large portions of the teams that are dedicated to that sort of work on Star Rail, just they're not there. They're working on other stuff.
Something ain't right.
This battle is in time. There are deep. Initiating. Seize the advantage. Shields will splinter.
You spit at me then, bro. My guy spit at me. We need to go back and
Deconstructing.
yeah, we were checking out this place, didn't we? And I fucking couldn't figure out what I was doing. For me, every gacha right now is waiting. I'm not gonna lie, man. Enfield's fucking fire, isn't he? I thought we'd finished this off. Didn't we speak to him and complete it? I thought we'd spoke to him and finished it off, like. I know it's telling me to go inside, but it was all yesterday. I could have sworn I spoke to him here and rounded this off yesterday. I do feel like there's something going on with them though, right? This is one of them inside the building as well. This thing here, and it just looks a bit too random to just, well, look a bit too conspicuous to just be something, look, something random. You know what I mean? We got that chest, didn't we? We're outside that circle now. See, like, are we just scanning for something now? So I'm pretty sure we finished this. Oh, it's come that destroyed almost a week's worth of hard work. Don't ask me, got no time for break and nonsense. Talk to the crew. Captain, he's got plenty of things to say. If I ever get my hands on the LB, I'll show them no mercy. I'll break them so bad, they'll break them, as well. But the LB's paid you a visit. They're the problem. Looted our stuff and even stole our super important smart performance booster. We're already on super tight shifts without the booster. Our schedule has fallen apart. Curse those dirt-eating bug lovers. Yeah, a general purpose broadcaster that we developed. It automatically plays the special recordings based on the weather, environment and time of the day. Everyone found it annoying at first, but we got used to it as soon as the GP broadcaster was boosting our efficiency like never before. This is why we called it our smart performance booster. If those breakers dare to take it apart, I, Satir Yahtzee, shall quit my UW career of 28 years and hunt every last one of them two-legged buggerloids down. Okay. Let me think. Do the parts count? Rip the machine. Salute the components. Don't tell me you're looking for the LB scum. If you are, can you bring back our smart performance booster? Okay. Help us recover it. It might help us make up for the missing materials. Anything would work. Really appreciate this. Okay, so that's what we needed to do. Sweet. Alright, awesome. See what you're gonna say, sorry. See what you're saying. Yeah, I can't wait for this. I can't wait for the. Yep, they animated the garbage man scenes rather than main casts. That number is also inflated by millions of slop gacha games Japan has pushed out to capitalize on existing IPs and such. Yeah, a lot of the tie-ins are trash, aren't they? It's a lot of them more gacha than game. True. That's wild, man. The garbage man scenes. So you don't like features like auto or sweep. as far as I can see what you're saying, I think it depends on the style of game. Sometimes certain games auto can benefit them from the type of combat they are, especially in like turn-based sort of like gameplays. But I get what you're saying though. I do understand what you're saying there. And it does kind of make sense. The sweep system, I don't know so much. Like, I don't mind sweep systems personally in specific stuff that you go to farming instances. That's like just you roll over the enemies anyway because it's supposed to be that. It's not supposed to be difficult. It's literally just go do this for a match. But that being said, if that's the case, make it a better way to get the mats. I can agree with that. By me. Yeah. It's fairs. It's fairs. You also got a Bob Grow. Loving the stream, but I got a dip soon. Sneaking this in. Work. If you're cool with it, I could share your schedule on Discord, my Discord. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Share my shit out. I don't mind. Shit, where was I going? Appreciate you hanging out, man. Glad you enjoyed the stream. It really dropped a lot of parts. Can't wait till we start like getting to the point where we can start building a roster in this game as well. And because the way the banner system is, a lot of people are going to be able to build teams out in this game. It's like the team building component and like like we obviously your chain combos and all that sort of stuff. Fucking cool, man. There's going to be some really
Here's your chance. Burn in my face.
good team building meta in this game.
I've chosen.
And a lot of variety as well. That's one thing I did disagree with Captain Cabinets when she says that she thinks that team building will be quite reductive in this game. And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't agree with that. I don't think it will be. At least I think. Anyway, I think it'll be complete opposite.
Recursive routine.
Hey, we don't know.
Time. Sterilize this area. Huh? Are you in need of a swallow? Rude. Deconstructing. Need a hand?
Memory sectors overloading.
Stacked.
Always prioritize safety. Remember, accidents happen in the most unexpected
Oh, they got that.
moments.
They're using it to
Follow the
pray.
rules and keep your PPE on at all times. Always be protected, and everyone will be safe. Always prioritize safety. Remember, accidents happen in the most unexpected moments. Follow the rules and keep your PPE on at all times. Always be protected, and everyone will be safe. Always prioritize safety. Remember, accidents
the advantage.
happen in the most unexpected moments. Follow the rules and keep your PPE on at all times. Always be protected.
We're
Your
just like the
PPE?
heroes of an epic novel.
Are you in need of assistance?
And I used to
Always
hate the word
prioritize
PPE when I was a roofer.
Remember, accidents happen in the most unexpected moments.
What have I got to do? Search the
Follow
area to find the
rules
supplies.
And keep your PPE on at all times. Always be protected, and everyone will be safe. Always prioritize safety. Remember, accidents happen in the most unexpected moments.
Okay, we got all the
Follow
supplies.
rules And keep your PPE on at all times. Always be protected, and everyone will be
Get your
safe.
personal protective equipment on, guys.
Always
Steel toe
prioritize
caps.
safety. Remember, accidents happen in the most unexpected moments.
We've already seen a ton of different team comps along with several builds for each character. That's more than what more. Yeah. I think variety is going to be a great thing in this game. Oh shit, where's that? Who's up there? Oh wait.
Perhaps
Always
there's value
Oh, it is, yeah.
in giving this place a close
Remember,
Where's the
accidents happen
there's the other
in
one,
the
yeah.
most unexpected
Might as
moments.
well get this one first and then get that one, yeah.
And keep your PPE on at all times. Always be protected.
Can we make that? Yeah. No.
Looks decent. Let's keep it.
Remember,
I really like there's no fall damage as well.
in the most unexpected moments. Follow the rules and keep your PPE on at all times. Always be protected, and everyone will be safe.
Yeah, I suppose it's unfair for me to say I don't know if she specifically said the word productive, but just more that that's what she, in her opinion, she thought. And I was just like, I don't know if I agree with her. Especially when you start getting down to like, you know, obviously the combos. There is a lot of variety, isn't there? And they're just really fun as well.
Nearby. Should we salvage them?
I really like the combat in this game.
Let's go.
I'm sure you come back. Come back over here. Little bitch. Oh, you fuckface. Oh my god, dude. Are you trolling? Let's just go do this as well. Okay.
We meet again.
Well, we're here. May as well. All that fucking thing's trolling me.
Recursive routine. Seize the advantage. Execute correct command.
I'll fuck that up.
I'm gonna flip the world.
I love Gilbert's voice lines.
Combat algorithms. Timed. Fair. Calculated meltdown. Be nimble, Gil. Be quick. My presence alone guaranteed the victory. Recursive routine.
Gimme, gimme, gimme. I don't even know, you know. I missed a couple of days. I know the logins went up to 20 days, but I have missed a couple of logins, so I'm not too sure.
Readings detected.
It has been a long one, hasn't it? Is that a theory up there?
Compiling battle routine. An opening. Here's your plan.
There's got somebody to really benefit off that
We
lift.
carried the day with superior tactics.
I really do like the setting in this game as well. I kind of like the sci-fi vibe personally. I'm a massive sci-fi fan though, so make sense. How long does beta testing you got? It just depends on the game, really. It really depends on the game, and like if it is actually a proper beta test as well. Sometimes, it's like sometimes game companies will be like, "Oh, it's a beta test," and it's like 2 weeks before launch. Basically, it's a pre-order bonus just to get to play the game for a weekend or something, like Call of Duty like to do. Yeah, and then some beta tests can run for a long time. You know, you got like Deadlock. That's in like, I think it's an alpha state, that is, but that alpha is just like there until the game launches now. I think same with like Ashes of Creation as well.
Got that.
But they didn't say how long it was going to be. We're looking at the logins.
That looks like a place for some serious fun, right?
It seemed like 20 days was what we was going to get.
Will be safe.
Let's go switch this off then.
Always prioritize safety. Remember, accidents happen in the most unexpected moments. Follow the rules and keep your PPE on at all times. Always.
All of this all belong to us. Did they just say all of this all belong to us? Right, it's off. Better watch that world building video before the end of the stream if you have time. It's more Arknights settings. Yeah, hopefully these just come out August like people were saying, because be perfect really for me, that will. I've been contemplating playing some Valorant again recently, man. I'm gonna be all over Battlefield though. I think I'm gonna get Monster Hunter Worlds as well. I am. Even though I only played a little bit of World, I think I'm gonna get on the World side. I'll be uploaded to the second channel now. It says supplies, but some of it seems missing. Tell me about them. Material used to make small demolition charges. Your stash doesn't have a whole lot of gel cotton, but there's still enough to do some real damage. Admin will have to submit an incident report ASAP. You should watch out for your Enfield stuff as well. Those breakers must have hidden their explosives somewhere else. This probably isn't all that. I'll report to the security officer about the missing explosives. Some of this to do with that glyph. What do you think? There's definitely more to this. We'll see. Okay, give the supplies. Mission complete, eh? Okay. Right, we need to go talk to Perlica as well, don't we? I think that's to... I don't know if he's at the end game. End fight, anyway. Talk to the workers at the old factory. I don't know, Leo, to be fair. Some talk of Ananta potentially coming out this year, although I just don't know how likely that is. I don't think NTE will come out this year. I think most likely potential competition, I guess, would probably be Azure Premilia, I would think. Just trying to think of like the games that are likely. Obviously I don't know any of these for a fact. I feel like Azure Premilia is probably going to be this year. When? Don't know. I've heard that Unending Dawn was supposed to be happening this year. Duet Knights Abyss. I feel like the only one of those that might be like, I guess, considered maybe direct competition would maybe be Premilia, maybe. I feel like this might be a little bit more niche, this game. But I feel like this game specifically might bring in a lot more of your typical party-based JRPG players. And people who get something out of MMO games as well. NTE is supposed to be... Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Yes, I need to make sure I do that at the end of the stream, actually. What up, dog? Who are you? Why are you here? This is a dangerous place. You need a security pass. Oh, yeah, Director Quinn sent me here, by the way. Yeah, you're not threatening me, your little kitty ears and your little button tail. Okay, I'm Lyko and I'm in charge of the work around here, and this is Leia, our facility engineer. How is this factory after we took out the Ankhul? The Ankhul took out a lot of our facilities. Ground Zero of the Ankhul got the worst of it. Finding unit, yeah, whatever. I'm not too bothered about following story stuff in this, because I want to enjoy the story when it comes out, if I'm honest. There's a date on like, oh really? Yeah, I wouldn't think with an Ananta. Well, you just don't know. Some of these Chinese companies move fast, don't they? You know what I mean? They don't do the typical... No, a lot of them do, but some of them don't. Like, they'll just have, like, a couple of tests here, and then boom, the game just kind of like, they're like, yeah, we're releasing at this particular point. I would imagine we'd have like a CBT at least though first, and there's been no announcement of that, so I wouldn't expect it to be this year, at least for a Nanta. So I would think with a game like that, we'd probably get a closed test first. Hey, you never know. Maybe they don't want to rely on it to worry of leaks. They want to control the narrative, which again can be worrisome. Hey, bitch.
For demon tracks.
You be quiet. Are they dead? Oh, they're breathing. I know what he's. I hope I get into the testing of Battlefield as well. Especially if they want to test, probably there's a questionnaire about your GPU and stuff. Get me in, get me in. I do hope Azure Premier is good as well, though. Any of you guys seen Unending Dawn as well? You know, definitely my own video. I think it's Unending Dawn anyway. My Destiny Ghost somewhere. A little bit dusty. I don't even know if it still works. I think it does. It's just dead. It needs to charge. His battery's dead. You got from the special edition.
Beauty is an anti-concept to us. It is a philosophical definition with insignificant.
She says that while looking hot as fuck. Beauty is an antique concept to us. Although I am incredibly beautiful. I feel like people or CCs usually says I bet new stuff like Endfield being niche and stuff, but I do think that there's just a player base on launch to be deciding factor if it's actually niche. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. I just think it's more the way the combat works in this. I think it depends where you're coming from as well. I think there'll be a lot of people that just knowing what the gacha space is like in general. I think there'll be a lot of people who, if they come from Wuthering Waves or Zenly Zone Zero, I suppose even though I'm a WuWa CC, I'm more thinking of the WuWa space here. Not everybody, but there'll be a lot of people who'll come from it and just be like, right, combat shit, bro. Not like, you know, not understanding, well, not understanding, but like ignoring that variety is a cool thing to have, and not everything has to fit the same formula, the same silhouette. Because I've already seen a lot of people who've come from, and okay, it's fair enough if you don't like it, totally get that. I just feel like there will be a lot of people with that same sort of thinking that we're like, nah, this combat sucks in comparison. Thinking it's because it's an action combat gacha game that the combat, you know, that they're expecting it to be like that, and it's just not. And that's what I really like about it, because it's very different. I really like it. I do. Like I say, it does have that sort of like group JRPG combat kind of feel to it. It's almost like a solo MMO in a sense, the way the combat works for me personally. Yeah, I hope it's not niche. Like, I hope this game blows up because, well, obviously, hopefully the launch is good. Hopefully the launch is good, right? But I hope this game blows up because so far from what I've played of this game, this is definitely going to be like the slot into one of the main gachas for me. Might even become the predominant one. Who knows? But I'll definitely be playing this a lot. Does it happen when HSR first popped up? People say it's a niche game. Same with OG Arknights, Reverse 1999, Nikkei Blue, Archive, and Limbus Company. But these games, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I tend to forget that Reverse, because like Reverse 1999, at least from a content standpoint, seems a bit more niche. But their revenue, well, I know the revenues we don't know exactly, but the revenues seem to always do all right. Online saying there's no official release date, probs third quarter of 2025. What's that for? NTE, yeah. I'm not usually a story skipper, it's just I want to enjoy Arknights' story when the game's out. Disconnect the power to the control terminal. So that is definitely something then. Took a second. The cogs had to get turning then. Slow. We got there. Yeah, NTE. Okay. Hey, I'll take it, because even though like NTE definitely looks like it needs a little bit more time to cook, I like the look of NTE. I do. I'll definitely bash NTE as well. I like the fact as well when it comes to the gear, well, at least that seems what the case is, that you can see your substat rolls. There's RNG, but you can see them, so you can be like, right, fuck it, I don't need to waste time on that gear. Go farm some more. Yeah, oh yeah, I think this game will be fine. I think this game will be more than fine. Honestly, when I say niche as well, I suppose probably I'm looking at it more from a content perspective. Like, I honestly wouldn't even be surprised if this, like, you know, makes more money than, like, Wuthering Waves on a semi-regular basis. Honestly. Depends on what they get it on as well. That's a massive factor, isn't it? You know? If it comes out on console, everything all at the same time in all regions, that'll be another factor, deciding factor, won't it? I think one main factor that might hold some people back is the base building. You know, every game's going to have an element that maybe not so many people are hot on. Not that I have an issue with the base building. No, I'm not really big into base building. So I'd say that though. I do like my survival crafting games though as well. So.
Frontier operations give more accurate.
Talk to the residents. And these guys kind of like need to become self-sufficient. Oh shit. I need what is it, Akatine? I think I'm running low on that, man. What up, little kid? Yeah, I feel you there. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I say that I have spent a little bit on ZZZ. Well, 12 quid. I've spent on WuWa. Yeah, I'm the same really. Like, I'll have multiple gacha games I play, but one will be the one that I spend on. Hey, you know, maybe this will be the game that passes the torch over. Or I just go, right, I'm reducing my spending on WuWa and split it. So I spend the same, but two games get that spending maybe. Because, like, the thing with this game, at least the way the banner system looks like it's going to be from what we've seen so far, being a light spender probably be really efficient in this game. NT is supposed to be a simultaneous release on all platforms. Yeah, man. I think that's the way to go, isn't it, really, now? If you want to be if you want to get that hyper-successful launch off the go. Yeah, I've got no worries about this game. I think this game's going to thrive, man. I still got that Arknights money coming in as well, ain't they? You know? Like, even the quest in this game gives me, like, MML vibes. I wonder if there'll be, like, a throwback and there'll be some, an Arknights, like, mini-game in the game. Yeah, the passes are alright, aren't they? Yeah. Some of the most efficient ways as well to get extra in-game currency, isn't it? They're usually the $4.99 one, whatever it is on each game. Okay, what do you need to do? Find Roman at the worker dorms. Where's your boy? We don't talk about Arknights money while sweating. Yeah, but this has become a most anticipated gacha game now. And Nanta was... Well, initially it was NTE. And then we saw the gameplay and I was like, ooh. And then we saw the trailer for Nanta and I was like, okay, Nanta's the one. But just by the very virtue that we've seen nothing gameplay-wise, it can't be my most anticipated. And the fact that I've played this now and I'm like, I like what I've played. I very much looking forward to this now. I know, yeah, I've been seeing that. $100. The worry is to me, like, don't get me wrong, I don't want to be paying $100 for a game. But I'm like, if there's one game that can get away with it, I'm thinking maybe it's GTA 6. But then I'm like, but if GTA 6 gets away with it and makes shit tons of sales, you know who's going to be looking? We've lost a lot of business recently. Ubisoft, EA, all those guys are going to be pumping out garbage games for fucking $100. The floodgates will be open then, man. The music playing is an OG Arknights ref. Oh, is he? I don't think I've been in here. Oh, whatever. Citron fruits with dark graying sepals usually have poor taste. Some powdered sand, whatever. Tell you what though, I'm gonna steal all these guys' hard work. Cheers, guys. Keep up the good work. It's much appreciated. You're doing God's work. Great for the community. Thank you. Good guys, man. Good guys. You know? Good guys. Yeah, GTA is like... You know, when it comes, like I say, when it comes to, and just games in general, you know, just reducing it to an open world game's unfair, isn't it? But yeah, man, they're their goats, aren't they? Rockstar, really. And hopefully, you know, GTA 5 didn't. Hopefully they're not a once great company that comes out with something not quite what they're up to. I'm confident the GTA 6 is going to be insane. You know, because like that Rockstar just, you know. Yeah, you set up, you put that music on, don't you? I think you can select, can you select another song as well? Boy 15 killed in school stabbing in Sheffield. Fucking hell. Oh, me too, man. Me too. You know, because like this is what my channel used to be based on. Like some people comment in my videos sometimes, like, bro, how have you got like 20 odd K subs, man? And you don't get that many views. I'm like, bro, 90% of my subscribers came from Grand Theft Auto. Do you think they want to watch me play fucking fucking anime gacha games, you know? Like, when I used to stream GTA, like, online, back in the day, like, some days, man, I'd have like 500 or 600 people watching on a regular basis. And my channel was, like, exploding then. And obviously, I stopped doing it. Moved to Fortnite. Did well on Fortnite as well, actually. And then just, like, that's when I just stopped making content, really. And then bouncing around and just doing whatever. We're back on a new growth now, a rebirth, if you will. A Renascita. Hey, a Renascita, eh? A 15-year-old lad was stabbed in, Sheffield. Oh, did you shouldn't? Oh, shit. Yeah, Sheffield's like round here, right, man? It's fucking... I love Chen. I love Chen. They've survived the challenge. I like this as well about, you know, the idea that we're going to be going around and, like, expanding the frontier, protecting the people, you know? I was having a part last year, I think it was around 15. Yeah, it's fucking bad around here as well. A couple of my mates growing up got stabbed. One got stabbed in the leg, one got stabbed in the chest. One got stabbed in the arm as well, actually. When I got stabbed in the chest was lucky, because, like, I don't know what fucking kind of knife it was. Like, it like, his rib cage, the blade did. So, like, went in, and it kind of, like, bent off his rib cage kind of thing, like. He was lucky. Oh, what's this? The Proto Sync. What's that? Click here to open the management panel. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, do we need to deliver? Wait, what? Total outpost level has increased. We can now adjust that. Oh, okay. Upgrading will unlock a different supply strategy. The outpost will also need further development. The trial and error camp nomads have gradually learned how to identify forage edible plants. Current outpost prosperity gain plus 20%. Order payment plus 20%. Here to click here to supply strategy. Oh, can we change it to something else? Daily necessities meds. After achieving a higher supply strategy, you will earn better compensation with each attempt. Oh, wait. Are we keeping the same shit? Oh, we're going to need to up the supply, yeah. No, wait. Oh, okay, so we get those for those, yeah? Oh, sweet. We can make them out the bottles and solid filling. We must also set up a production line with a filling unit. Shit. Okay, we got the filling unit. Let's go. So we need a shredding. Shredded into a... Wait, what? So... Hook flour powder and then to the what? Shredding. No, we don't, do we? Do we? I mean, filling, sorry. So we've got a refining unit, molding unit, shredding unit. Okay. We use them on the ship. Can we use, is that what we do with those? Do we use them on the ship? Let's pop to the ship a second.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah, I think this beta went off with a bang. I really do. Like this game was on my radar anyway, but it's like massively gone up in my expectations, massively. Could it be some gifts? Couldn't we to be fair? One of those for Serta. Get these for gifts, yeah, that we can give to them. Oh shit, sweet. What's that? Perfume or something? It is really polished. It is.
Got any insider news? Come on. Does anyone actually got time for a nice dinner on Saturday? We can prepare the outer text together.
And
What
being
can I
on
do?
the ship
What
means
do
I have
you
to
want?
acquire this temporary crew departure pass if I want to go to the surface for a ride. When I walked with the circuit, I rode whenever I felt like it.
What's she gonna want? Endfield Frontiers Watch. Hitchhiker's Guide to Talos. Origo Moit Special. I feel like that, is that like an energy drink? Would that be good for her? Considering she go fast? You know? She go fast? Does it matter what you give to anybody?
Thank you.
I just gave ice cream to the other chick, Serta, because she's always got ice cream. I don't think it matters, does it? Oh, he's not happy. Let's cheer him up. What's the matter, bro?
Please tell Granny and Yuan that they don't have to worry about me. I'm really enjoying my time here.
I'll give you a camera. You know, a camera. I guess if it's a good gift, do I get more than 10%, maybe?
I'm not complaining about the ship's cabin, but I just did a morning stretch, and I ended up grazing my elbows and knees. If my room can be a little bigger.
Martha Monthly, what the fuck is that? I'll give you that.
Oh!
Nah, I think it's the same for everybody, yeah.
I love this place. Your work is far more serious compared to my last place. Yet the vibe is so comfy and relaxed.
So I sorted out on that. Oh, yeah, the little heart, yeah. Oh, shit, yeah. How did I miss that? So what do I get more than 10%? Ah, I get 12. Yes, okay. All right. How did I not notice that? Wait a minute, so what does he want then?
Please tell Granny and Yuan that they don't have to worry.
Oh, he wanted the drink. Okay. Sorry, bro. Get it to somebody else. My bad. My bad.
We might be running low on what we can find. Hey, I got this Y-axis transport field.
I don't know. I haven't noticed if it has.
These awesome ponytails. Wanna know the
Sounds like an
secrets of my
illicit
hair?
product. Ah, okay, okay. I'll give her the
Hello.
perfume then, yeah.
For me?
Okay, so you get 12%. I'm assuming you could probably get higher, right? What does Chen want?
Spar with me when you have the time.
I love Chen.
And don't let Perlica know.
Global band pictures vouchers. That makes
For
sense.
me? Wow. Thanks a million.
No worries. Let's get parasocial, right? So what is it that she wanted
Being on
then?
the ship means I have to acquire this temporary crew.
Oh, she would have liked the camera or the book. Okay, my bad. My bad, I wasn't paying attention, guys. Some of you got the wrong presses.
Administrator, this is something from me. Please take it.
Oh, you got a gift for me? Let's go.
I'm curious. What's the tech that keeps Dijiang operational?
Love. Love. The power of friendship. That's what it is.
Is this for me?
There you go.
Thank you so much.
We just boosted the engine's power.
Treasure it.
We need to eat that. My guy. My guy. I love Panda Dad. Alright, Daily's done yet. Okay. I think tomorrow we're gonna try and push to do the final boss thing before the game ends. Like I said, I've been trying to hold back a little bit, but I want to at least have a go at fighting it before the beta ends. I bet it's going to end soon, right? Where are we at on the Arsenal exchange? I wrote it off, yeah. Right. Do a little bit of a little bit of whatchamacallit, reverse 1999. Excuse me. Fucking tired, man. Alright, let's have a look at this video. Let's have a look at this video. We'll watch this one. We'll watch this one today and we'll watch the other one tomorrow. The only Arknights lore video you need, newbie edition, right? Break me in. That sounds super sus. That's super sus. Introduce me for the Arknights lore, shall we? The newbie version, because that's what I am. Terrible choice of words, Pix.
Welcome to Terra Historian, the channel we explain Arknights lore. I am Akka, and in this video, I will provide a simple breakdown of the lore of Arknights for both beginner and casual players. The lore you'll discuss in this video will be split into several sections, such as terminology, the nations, the various races, and the threats at this world and its...
Yeah, I'm in the minute. They are really, to be fair, at the moment, the only ones I'm kind of, well, I suppose I say mainly playing, it's WuWa ZZZ and Reverse 1999. Obviously, Enfield as well, but it's a beta, so it doesn't really count. But yeah, I'm kind of on his semi-playing ZZZ at the minute. I still haven't got back into it properly. I'm just getting on to do my dailies, to be fair.
Inhabitants face. Just a heads up, there are some spoilers ahead. If you prefer to read and play the game without spoilers, then stop. If not, then let's get started.
Let's go.
First, let's go over a few terms which are important to the basic understanding of the world of Arknights. Originium is one of the most...
I know that Victoria. I've seen that on the load-up screen when I actually booted up Arknights.
Most important words to keep in mind. This crystal is very important to the people of Terra, as it's a power source for technology and powers. However, it's a double-edged sword, as people can get infected with oripathy, a deadly disease. We'll talk about this later.
Oh, okay, that's what that girl's got, yeah, in Enfield.
Think of Originium as the magic or powers of the Arknights world, allowing users to cast and manipulate different powers. Some races and individuals may have unique Originium unique to them. The word infected is a term or labeling someone with oripathy. People who are infected with oripathy are treated poorly, often as second-class citizens or worse. Various nations and races treat the infected differently, however. Oripathy is a deadly illness on Terra that comes from active Originium via inhaling it, getting it into your blood.
Oh shit, man, yo, this universe scene's kind of sick, actually.
Wounds and cuts. Oripathy slowly crystallizes the individual over time until, well, they can no longer breathe or move. Eventually, the individual will die, crumble away, and even combust or explode, spreading the Originium dust crystals around the area of the person's death. If other people are in the area or affected by these, they will most likely become infected, unless they are wearing suitable safety wear.
I was going to say, so you breathe it in.
Are powerful natural disasters, from earthquakes to storms to blizzards and even to meteor storms. Catastrophes are not only deadly disasters, but it also carries and spreads Originium around the world, making more and more dangerous zones to live in, and more Originium around the world. To avoid catastrophes, people have made a vast majority of mobile cities, which are able to move away.
Alright, interesting.
Messages are people with skills to calculate and analyze when a catastrophe is coming, and give that information to cities so
like
they're
mortal
able to
engines.
move away in time. Nomadic cities, or mobile cities, are cities or settlements that are built over giant vehicles, which allows them to move their position on land. They are built to move away from catastrophes. This also functions and allows for easier access with trade with other nations and cities. The world of Arknights is set on Terra, a planet with similar environments from dry and arid deserts to lush rainforests, wondrous plains, and to harsh, frozen tundra. In so many ways, this planet is like our Earth, yet so different. Terra has a supercontinent, and still some parts of Terra haven't even been completely explored. Terra is also constantly changing under civilizations, natural disasters, and catastrophes. Let's start with the nations, beginning with Bolivar. It is one of the western nations on Terra, located in the northern part. Despite its thriving economy and culture, Bolivar is currently in
Bolivia
instability due to a stalemate between three major factions: the Sincas dynasty, the coalition government, and the true Bolivarians. It is also famous for the mobile city Dos Soles, known for its neutrality, and the annual event known as the Dos Soles Warrior Championship. Colombia. Colombia is the youngest nation in Terra, and a melting pot of different cultures and races. Originally a Victorian colony, it declared independence in 1019 and became a very powerful nation in terms of politics and technological advancements. Siesta is a small independent city-state near the inland sea of Claricide. As one of Colombia's 3 city-states, the city is famous for its touristic patronage, beaches, and the annual Obsidian Festival, Terra's most famous music festival. Durin is a nation underground. Not much is known about this location, however.
I like that. It's an underground city called Durin. Okay.
It's home
that little
to
homage to
Durin.
Lord of the Rings.
To the south of Bolivar, we arrive at Sargon. This nation is a mixture of lush forests and jungles to hot, dry deserts. Sargon is led by two different leaders. One is the Lord Emir and the Pasha or the Padishah, who is more acknowledged as the ruler. Important to note, the Pasha have some more power over the Lord Emir. Sargon does have a king in the central land. However, not much is known. Sargon also borders the Foan Hotlands to the south. Minos is one of the smaller nations, with a culture revolving on hero cult, mainly the 12 heroes of Himnoi. Minos was at one point colonized by Sargon between the years 9.
And like some of these, like, are these some of these like references almost to Lord of the Rings? Because like the Durin, Draves, that's underground though, yeah, like Durin, the dwarf. You know, Minos, the way this, like, you know, even like it's like got a Greek whatsy, but the walls here and the sitting on the cliffside's almost kind of a little bit like Minas Tirith, almost. Not quite, like I'm reaching a little bit, but you know, makes sense it being Greek as well, actually.
While they broke free, they've often been harassed and raided by Sargon forces from time to time. Kajerag is a landlocked, secluded nation, which is surrounded by a massive mountain range and protected by the goddess Fermat Kajergranda. I hope I'm saying that right. Its neighbouring nations are Colombia, Victoria, Kazimish. Compared to its bordering nations, Kajerag is still a developing country. Let's venture far north, as we go to Sami, the furthest northern country on Terra, and probably one of the most dangerous, as there are freezing temperatures, blizzards, and something eldritch, hideous, lurking in those winds that come from beyond, the Collapsals. Sami is home to the Effian race, and lesser known ones that are collectively known as the Sami Fjord, that have a tribal-like culture. These tribes and clans often clash with the eldritch dangers. For these reasons, the Sami Fjord are often strict with outsiders to their land. Oh, Victoria, one of the most powerful nations, known for its romanticism and use of steam-powered machinery. Despite being ruled by a monarch,
Victorian Britain inspired,
or the Aslan race, Victoria has been passing through a succession crisis for the last 2 decades, as both races fight each other for the power. The Dukes of Victoria, on the other hand, have been looking for a chance to seize the throne. Victoria is currently one of the nations involved with the main story. The majority of Casimir territory is dubbed the Land of the Knights, is covered by grassland and home to the knightly Kuranta for generations. Despite its chivalrous and heroic origins, however, Casimir has become a nation plagued with greed and corruption, using the title of knights and their tournaments to make money.
Well, like Convergent World Buildings is inspired by similar myths in history IRL. You're right about Victoria.
Southern Sea, formerly
is that like Spain?
A powerful maritime empire. They once had the most powerful navy fleets. However, this strong nation was brought down by a devastating and mysterious disaster known as the Profound Silence, potentially created.
What was that? As a flood? Is that kind of like a little bit of a head nod to the Spanish Armada? And what happened? Was it the Battle of Trafalgar? Was it?
By worshippers and threats from the deepest depths of the sea. Iberia since then has struggled to recover and remain distant from other nations. Following the Profound Silence, Iberia has established a religious order known as the Inquisition, which was previously
the Spanish Inquisition.
The Church of Iberia. The church was reorganized by Saint Carmen to combat the threats from the sea. Laterano is a small nation.
This is cool world building, actually.
To the angelic, trigger-happy race, Sancta. Laterano is a nation where the Sancta found a safe homeland away from their sibling race.
Yo, you know what? Just these universe is kind of making me want to play the fucking game, man. Like, I hope we get some fucking cool world building like this in Enfield. This is fucking sick.
Feud and dark past, the Laterano of today is very energetic, open-minded, and known for its dessert culture with the Pope as their leader. Laterano is famous for its religious beliefs, Laterism, and the Laterano Church that acts as the government, dealing with numerous state affairs. Aside from the Sancta, it's also home to the Liberi population, due to their diplomatic relationship with Iberia in the past. Lefania's neighbouring countries are Victoria, Casimir, Eurus, Siracusa and Laterano. This country is famous for classical music, use of originium arts, arts-based technology, and musical arts. Lefania was once ruled by the greatest caster in history, the Witch King, who was later overthrown by the twin empresses. It is home to the Caprine race, which makes up majority of the population. A nation south of Yan and Kazdel, known for its mining operations and industry, is Rimbiliton. Rimbiliton has one of the 3 biggest originium veins running underneath it. Due to its constant mining operations, the residents of Rimbiliton are very vulnerable to oropathy, and while they aren't highly discriminatory to the infected, Rimbiliton is known to see its people nothing more than labourers and workforce. Siracusa, the land of the Mafia, and the fangs and howls of the prominent race, the Lupo and some Volpo. Siracusa has influence from other nations such as the religious beliefs and legal systems from Laterano, technology from Colombia, Lefanian love for music,
that
and
makes
the
sense.
main cultural
Rimbiliton
identity
in Australia,
is the
especially
Mafia
Billiton.
tradition that comes from the ancient Siracusa and the 12 families that govern the nation. The families themselves are under supervision from Signora Cecilia.
I like that, like the Mafia.
The ancient land of the Sarkaz, Kazdel. This worn-torn nation is home to the native Terran race, the Sarkaz, which was built thousands of years ago by the first Sarkaz Lord of Themes. The sad state of Kazdel is due to the nation being perpetual conflict, not only between the Sarkaz and the other nations, but also the infighting among themselves. Kazdel has been destroyed and rebuilt numerous of times in the past. The true Kazdel today is where the Sarkaz can finally have a place called home. Before there were any concept of countries,
is that like a little bit of
Sarkaz
a...
back then, known as the Tizak, considered Kazdel their world. Ursus, the largest nation.
Well, that was like a bit of an head nod to
the namesake race,
Israel then, in like the fact of finding their
by
own.
an emperor. Ursus is often known to be hostile, xenophobic to other nations, and known to be horribly cruel to the infected. But that's a story for another day. Ursus was once ruled by the Hippogriff Libri, but when
Does
they
it seem
failed
like a head
to
nod to
protect
Russia?
the nation, the other dominant
It almost
race,
looks like the Kremlin.
Ursus, rose up, rebelled, and took over, and renaming the nation to Ursus. Ursus is one of the nations that are dealing with the collapsal threat in the far north. Higashi is near the northeast
This is
of
Japan,
Yan.
I'm
Higashi
assuming.
was in a long civil war between the northern and southern courts. However, when Ursus tried to invade, the two sides joined forces and pushed back the invading force back into Ursus, where it eventually led to volatile peace between and within Higashi's two sides. While north of Higashi is still isolated from outside nations, the south is far more welcoming.
Because
What we do
Japan
know
as well
about
was the
Higashi is-
first nation to beat a Western power in conflict, wasn't it? When they beat Russia in was it like 1910? I think it was. And they used British-built battleships to fight the Russian fleet and actually won.
is that it's famous for its founding mythology and love for video games and manga. One of the eastern nation, Yan, is ruled by an emperor, which is
Okay,
said
is this
to be
like China then?
long. Yan's famous history is that of emperors wanting to overthrow and kill gods, the gods being Fermats. Long ago, an emperor started a war against these gods, believing that their refusal to help the people of Yan, even when misfortune struck, means that they are unworthy to call themselves gods, and started a great hunt after allying himself with another Fermat known as Sui. They were eventually victorious and removed these threats, and even split Sui into living fragments of itself. Yan is another nation, along with Sami and Ursus, that has conflicts with the Eldritch threat. Aegir is the only known nation that is under the ocean. Not much is known about it.
Okay.
But it is inhabited by the Aegir race. Supposedly, their technology is extremely advanced, but they are facing a threat known as the Seaborn and potentially the Church of the Deep, a threatening cult that somewhat worships the Seaborn. There is one more nation to make you aware of. That is the dead nation of Ghoul. Potentially a technologically advanced nation of its time, Ghoul are famous for their artilleries. Ghoul were also one of the nations that allied themselves with Calcit to invade and destroy Kazdel 200 years ago. Unlike the other nations, Ghoul later asked help from Kazdel to some extent, and even hiring some Kazdelian royal court casters to help them against Lefanian arms. Ghoul was later destroyed in the Battle of the Four Emperors by its former allies and was completely wiped out. There are still some small lingering citizens of Ghoul around Terra, but ultimately the nation is completely gone. There are 3 unknown but dangerous locations on Terra. These are the Fernan Hotlands, the Ifni Icefields, and even further north beyond the Ifni Icefields lies an uncharted location, a potentially massive crater within the world of Terra. And that is where we come to the end of the video. I hope you enjoyed this video, and found it helpful if you're a player or someone interested in the lore. If you wish to know more about us,
I don't have to sub to this dude. I will say, yo, Arknight seems like he's got some cool ass world building, man. Dude, a whole fucking Enfield's got this sort of level of world building because I love this sort of shit. I do, you know. As somebody who's like a massive fan of things like Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, you know, Warhammer 40k, anything sci-fi fantasy, especially if you build out a universe and give me like, especially things like that, geographical information, history, cultures, all that sort. I love it, man. I love it. Ooh, yeah. That's cool, actually. I'm gonna have to watch. I feel like I could go on a binge watching this dude's videos. To be fair, is this all he's uploaded? Oh shit, dude, hitting with a high quality content, bro. Excuse me. The high quality content? Yeah, I'm glad. I'm gonna have to watch some more of these. Oh, I think we'll do that tomorrow, man. We'll definitely watch some more of these tomorrow. So got the races, the Bible, the timeline, and the year of Pythia. Okay, it's kind of making me want to play Arknights. Do you know? It's kind of making me want to play Arknights. Oh, okay. Can't stop yawning. Not bad. Although,
all right.
Kind of watch this video. If YouTube stops freaking out, kind of watch this video as well. Let's watch this video, shall we? Let's do it. Let's do it. Well, we're here. We may as well. We're gonna watch some more of that dude's videos tomorrow, man. I really like that videos. Arknight's kind of goated though. It's making me want to play the game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's not my kind of game, man. The original Arknight's not, like, you know, being truthful. But that makes me really want to play the game. It really does. We're definitely going to have to watch more of his videos. We'll do that tomorrow for sure. All right, let's watch this video, though, shall we? From Pancake Breakfast. Why Wuthering Waves is the best gacha right now. I think I have to agree. I do. I think WuWa is, in my opinion, obviously this is always subjective. It's a preference at the end of the day. It is probably the best gacha or my favourite gacha at the moment. But I will say at the moment as well, Arknights Endfield, such a good game. I'm really enjoying Reverse 1999. I really like Zenly Zone Zero. Got to get some honourable mentions in there for PGR. Like Aether Gazer as well, man. But you know what? Since I've started actually trying to play Reverse 1999 properly, that game's gone up so high in my estimations, and it's definitely worth checking out by everybody, in my opinion. But let's see why Wuthering Waves is the best gacha right now, shall we?
So in a gacha gaming world that has been dominated by Hoyoverse, there's one game that stands above the rest. Love and Deep Space. I wish I was
the Mega Goon game.
This game has been dominating for so long, and I feel like this might be the first month in a while that it literally finally lost to Genshin Impact for the first time in a while. And hey, you know what? No hate on them. You know, they make their money. They do a good job doing it.
Hey, yo, girls got a goon too, I guess. Girls have got a goon too.
They know their audience, okay? They've even offered me a sponsor before, but like, I'm not the target audience, right? and I would rather
Hey, yo, lads. Hey, yo, want to throw some money my way? I'll play.
Like put my efforts into games that I feel like have more substance to them, if you know what I mean. Which brings me to today's video. I wanted to talk about Wuthering Waves because currently I believe, and I think a lot of people are agreeing with this sentiment right now, that Wuthering Waves currently is the best gacha game right now. Because when we look at the landscape right now, and you take a look over, let's say at Genshin Impact, for example, they just wrapped up their main story arcs for Natlan. That means we're going to get a lot of filler.
And a lot of people are not even happy with it either, are they? And not even just the people who don't like Genshin. Like, I feel like when it comes to Natlan, a lot of the Genshin community is kind of torn. You know, what I hear from people is, it's all right. And then I hear a lot of people saying, it's not that good. I don't hear, now, obviously, I'm casting a broad stroke here. I don't know everybody. That seems to be what I'm hearing. It's either, it's okay, or it's not for them. I'm not really hearing many people say, yo, it's fucking fire, top tier update. Which every update can't be a top tier update, of course. And obviously after 5 years, you're going to get a few misses. You know, Genshin does miss quite a lot, though, to be fair. Again, it's just not the nation of war, is it, man? It's really not the nation of war. Yeah.
After that, and their filler patches are not their best work, right? When you look at Honkai Star Rail, they just finished a bunch of filler. We just got a new world in Emphorius. But the problem is 3.0 was not hitting as hard as we all expected. It did not hit.
I think the problem with Star Rail, though, it's going through the biggest problem that it's got at the minute. It's not the gameplay or the story. It's the storytelling. It's the way it's delivered. That's the biggest problem with Star Rail at the moment. And obviously, you know, HP inflation, multiple banners, power creep, all that sort of stuff, which are separate arguments, but in regards to like the actual updates, the story, it's the storytelling that's suffering massive in Star Rail.
Like it should have hit. You can tell they're cooking for some future patches because we're going to get 8 main story patches in Emphorius, which is the first time I think Hoyoverse has ever done that in one of their games. It's very ambitious and whatnot, so it kind of broke the norm, and so I think they're...
Just imagine, though, if they do 8 chapters that like are delivered in such a way. They've got to step up the storytelling way, man. They've got to, because like this game deserves it as well.
3.0 patch just did not cook. We'll see how things go, but as it stands right now, Honkai Star Rail, which is known for having one of the best gacha game stories in gacha, it just wasn't hitting, man, and it still has one of the best stories. They're just not telling their story very well right now. Then I pan over to Zenless Zone Zero, which I've been saying since launch was a game that was just going to get better. It just did not have itself quite figured out at its launch. It's almost like they didn't quite cook properly, or they needed maybe more player.
They are cooking hard now, though, in my opinion.
Player feedback, and once they got that player feedback, they started to, for example, reduce the amount of the TV system, which was just way too invasive in the game, more and more, until now we have it at a state that is enjoyable, that players really, really like. I think that the patch that we got, Caesar King and Bernice White with the Sons of Kaladin story arc, I thought that was a banger-ass story.
Yeah, it was, man. It was really enjoyable, actually. I've not long ago finished that, to be fair, and I absolutely had a blast with it. The juxtaposition of Star Rail to Zenless right now, it's like night and day. You've got the one game that's got a really good story, it's telling it very badly. Then you've got another game that, in my opinion, has got a good story, but it's telling it in probably the best way in Gacha, I think. I think the storytelling, personally, in Zenless is probably better than Wuthering Waves. Now, Wuthering Waves are doing a really good job as well, but I think just specifically the actual storytelling aspect, cutscenes, the way the characters interact and all that, I think probably just pips Wuthering Waves in that regard specifically. But like WuWa's doing a really good job as well. But yeah, it's just night and day. You got one absolutely failing at storytelling and one just shining at it.
And a banger-ass patch. I really, really enjoyed that, and I think that was the turn for things for Zenless Zone Zero, going into a direction that like raised it to the next level. But I do still
hopefully
have
it continues
with Zenless Zone Zero, and I'll get to that a little bit later in the video. You can call it nitpicking, you can call it whatever you want, but when I try to think of the best gacha game in the scene right now, and I look over at Wuthering Waves, and I look at the 2.0 patch drop that we had relatively recently,
probably the best patch in Gacha, right? Is that too much? I think it is, personally. Obviously, I haven't played every gacha and been around for every gacha patch, of course. But I think in terms of like patches that have like just gone up a level, I feel like Renacita's just done it like it's been the most sweeping patch, you know, improvement in storytelling, characters, voice acting, whole new area to explore. The visual seems to step up a notch as well. The content has definitely improved in introducing flight, so much more. Like in terms of a patch, it's just been a massive improvement on what was already a pretty decent game. You know, post 1.1, WuWa was in a good place really, and 2.0 just like was like, fuck it, I'm not stopping. Yeah, I'd argue the best patch in gacha gaming. I know those sort of things are thrown around all the time, but I feel like it might be.
And I'm thinking about what's coming in patch 2.1, which is only going to be like, what is that, like 9 days away now? Bro, I think that Wuthering Waves has separated itself from the rest of the crowd in its current game state above everybody else in terms of its quality, right?
Yeah.
Especially when I think about its combat and whatnot, which is, in my opinion, the most important part of the game. Yes, of course, the waifu collecting, the husbando collecting, right? The gooning, right? The traversal, the like all of like the story. A lot of different things factor into this. And when I look at the overall picture, I think that Wuthering Waves currently, right now, is the best gacha game in the scene. Sure, that might change someday. Sure, it might change soon, but
hey, you never know. Arknights might be coming for that spot. Enfield, at least, anyway. Yeah, I've got to agree with that. I think, yeah, man. You know, combat's great. The space the gaming's is in at the minute. It's just like quality-wise, quality of life, production in an overall sense. I think he's just absolutely killing it. Again, for me, like the weak link in Wuthering Waves, it's events, you know. And at the minute, the end game could be better. I think a lot of gacha games kind of fail at the end game, though. But the end game definitely could be better in Wuthering Waves. And events are probably like the weak link. We need better events and more variety in the events as well. But yeah, man, everything else, yeah, they're cooking.
Currently, I think it's the best. Just looking at the 2.0 story for a second here, I don't feel like there was ever really a dull moment. And
same.
When I compare it to, let's say, Honkai Star Rail, for example, and their 3.0 story, which has a lot going for it, the problem with Honkai Star Rail is they just didn't present their story very well. You're sitting there looking at the same screen, the same characters.
Again, this is where I feel like the drastic drop-off of the storytelling in Star Rail, like, it can't just be laziness, right? I feel like it's gotta be that some staff are just working on other projects for WuWa, because, like, it needs to be studied, the drop-off. It's insane, man. It's just insane.
The camera position never changes for, like, an extended period of time, but then when I look over at Wuthering Waves, they're just sitting there chatting, like, by the water, and the camera angles are changing, the characters are moving around, you're getting zoom in, you're like close-ups and then pan shots away, stuff that we used to see in Honkai Star Rail, but we haven't been seeing lately. Stuff we thought that we would get in 3.0, but we didn't get in 3.0. You get it like maybe like 5% of the time through the entire 3.0 patch. You get it all of the time through the 2.0 Wuthering Waves patch.
Fair.
When you just look at story alone,
bro, he's not lying, right? Bro, he's not lying.
Wuthering Waves clears right now. So it just goes to show how important your presentation is.
Agreed.
Because Honkai Star Rail, I feel like, has one of the best stories in gacha right now. I still feel like they need to have more balls and kill a few of their characters, but, you know, it is...
End of the day, though, man, like, story can be massively let down by the storytelling, can't it? The way it's delivered, you know? You can have, like, a pretty poor story, and it doesn't really matter how well it's delivered. It's not really going to get better. It can, I guess, be a bit more engaging and look better, production-wise, but you can't do much. But you can really nerf a really good story if you just deliver it in a bad way, can't you? Which is a massive shame, again, because I agree, like, Star Rail has got a cool story and universe, and as I said, the fall-off needs to be studied,
It is what it is.
It legit needs to be studied.
They're not presenting their story very well to us right now. 3.0, we thought, was when they were going to put more effort in and really start, you know, telling the story the way they used to tell the story. The same stuff that we saw in patch 2.0 of Wuthering Waves with how they were presenting the story to us, we saw those same exact techniques in Honkai Star Rail. Where do you think Kuro Games learned how to tell the Wuthering Waves story? From Hoyoverse, the makers of Honkai Star Rail. So it's kind of wild to me that they...
I see what he's saying. I don't know if it's fair to say that as if like other games haven't done that prior to it. I get what he's saying. But yeah, I don't think that was like they were like, man, how do you tell a story in a video game? And then Star Rail was like, hey, you know, there's obviously other options, but I totally get what he's saying.
They decided that they wanted to fall off for no reason, right? They just decided they don't want to tell their story very well. Even though they know that they could, we all know that they could, but they're being lazy. And while Hoyoverse
like,
is sort of...
It just makes me... Is it that? Like, maybe I'm giving far too much credit for Hoyo here because we know that they don't give a shit sometimes. But I just feel like it was there. It's not like it wasn't there and it's never been there. It was there and now it's just gone. And in my head, I'm just like, they're doing it at ZZZ. So like their workers, their staff, their project that they're doing there, they're delivering what they need to deliver. And I think they're delivering what they need to deliver because there was a massive reduction in spending that they were like, shit, we got to turn this ship around right now. But I feel like Star Rail's kind of like in the Genshin situation where it's just chugging along. They've got that fan base that are probably just not going to go away. And they were like, you know what? We can pull people from these to work on future projects where we probably can't afford to do that with ZZZ. It hasn't got on its feet yet. We need to like, you know, they need to be concentrating on that. But we can pull people from Star Rail because, oh man, I just don't see how it can just be... Again, I'm giving them too much credit. I just... There's a part of me, I'm a cynical person, but there's just a part of me that's like, why would they do that? Like, when they were doing it anyway, you know? And I understand it, you know, you can increase your profits that way, but I don't know, man. I feel like the people are just not there.
Dropping the ball right now with their storytelling. A game like Wuthering Waves is stepping it up and actually showing us the best storytelling they probably...
Really interesting to see what happens in this live stream on the 7th, won't it?
...have ever done to this point so far, which is pretty awesome. And so I want to address this power creep situation now, right? We got to talk about it because it's a thing. It's been a thing in every single gacha game ever made. They want you to pull the new units, right? It happens, but some games do it better than others. I'll actually have to say that Genshin Impact has been not so bad about power creep for the most part,
fair.
right?
It's
I
fair.
mean, they're in what, 5.3 right now? They're going to be going...
I've spoken about this before, man. Power creep is not inherently a bad thing. It's about how you do it. It's about the rate in what power creep happens, the time, how much a character in a banner really reduces a previous character to nothing, how quick that happens, endgame content, and how the content scales with a creep. You know, it really doesn't matter if some characters are just inherently way more powerful than previous characters if the end content really doesn't adjust with them and they just do it easier, but other characters previously can still clear it happily. The real problem is when that time is constrained, like condensed down really quickly and it starts to happen fast. The HP inflation and the end game starts to creep as well, and the older units get left behind, so they stop being able to clear stuff so much, and then, you know, banners that you've just previously pulled on recently just become worthless in quick succession. That's when power creep ultimately is just shit, and nobody likes that, and inevitably it turns most people off. But, you know, having that slow, you know, tick up of power, I think it's a good... It makes new characters desirable for me personally. You know, it's just about doing it right over a long enough period of time, keeping the end game at a point where older stuff can clear it, bringing out support units and sustain units here and there and buffers and all that sort of stuff that can then really lift up older units as well. So it like kind of adjusts the meta on a regular basis. And I think you're good to go and you're fine to have power creep. At the end of the day, all gacha games are going to have it. When people say that Wuthering Waves isn't going to have power creep, I'm just like, I feel like that's naive. Now, it's how they do it and how, you know, how balanced it is and how well it works is a thing. And I think at the moment, even though we've seen units come out more powerful, it's not a problem in the game at the moment. It's totally fine. But I think eventually we are going to see, you know, an actual distinctive creep that we can go, right, it's happened. Whether it's a problem is a different thing.
Going into 5.4 next. And, you know, how many of you still play Yelon, right? How many of you still play Bennett? How many of you still play Xiangling? You know what I'm saying?
Don't play the game anymore.
4-star units, like units from way back in the day, people are still using to this day, and they're still top-end characters, right? So Genshin's not been too bad about this. Sure, we've seen some power creep recently. You know, we've seen characters like Arlecchino already get power crept by a character like Malvika. But I mean,
that bike looks so ass. I'm sorry. That bike looks so ass.
It makes sense that the Archon's gonna be good, and if it's a fire Archon, it's probably gonna be the best fire character on its release.
It just looks so odd seeing a fucking flying around on that futuristic looking motorbike in a land of dinosaurs and like tribes people and stuff. You know, the nation of war looking happy as fuck. It just looks so weird.
That's fair. That makes sense. But it is a thing. It does happen. Honkai Star Rail has been worse about this recently.
Yeah.
I think people used to complain about power creep in Honkai Star Rail way too much, but that was a long time ago now. And when you look at the current game state, power creep is here, and it doesn't seem to be getting any better. It
is, and of course you can ease this, but I think by virtue of being a turn-based game, I think it's just inevitable to be harder to stop it, and it's harder to balance things out a little bit. Of course, I don't think they're helping themselves at all. It feels like they're just like, well, fuck it now. But I do think inevitably as a turn-based game, because there's no skill expression, it's all about raw numbers. That's all there is. It's always going to be, you know, it's going to be exacerbated in a turn-based game. But it does feel like they've just like thrown caution to the wind and they're like, who cares now? You know, we're in it. We're in it. Let's just go balls deep.
The only character that it seems like has been able to survive power creep is a character like Jing Yuan, who is a 1.0 character, to be fair. But he's kind of getting like an indirect, sort of almost accidental anti-power creep situation, because the character that's buffing him is Sunday, who's going to be a summoner buffer, and he has the best summon in the game right now. We just started the summoner.
So this is what I say, man. You know, support characters can be used to bring up older characters.
Meta, when a new summoner character comes out that's a main DPS, he's gonna be put on the bench, dog. Okay? He's still going to be good. You can still clear with him.
Yeah, I agree. That's one of the problems with Star Rail. It's like the patches. You got the gimmick of the patch almost. You know, HP inflation. It feels that like it's a game of haves and have-nots. It feels specifically with Star Rail for me that if you don't have the new fresh stuff, the game just feels like a real chore. If you have to breeze to clear kind of thing. And yeah, man, I'm not a fan of that shit.
But my point is,
I don't mind newer stuff being that bit easier, but the idea that like if you don't, it's just not fun. And that was already happening when I kind of stopped playing Star Rail, to be fair. And it looks like it's only got worse.
He will get power crept, right? And like it's rare you get a character like that. Characters that are usually you don't usually get immunity to power creep. What you usually get is characters that have longevity, like Acheron, you know, a character like maybe Fei Xiao, because Fei Xiao's ultimate just
kind of depends on like interoperability in a sense, doesn't it, really, that allows that.
Basically gets to do stuff regardless of what the meta is, right? So she'll still be relevant. Characters like Acheron will still be relevant, right? You'll still see some characters that have longevity, but power creep is real in Honkai Star Rail. And then when you look over at Zenless Zone Zero, which is a newer game, a lot like Wuthering Waves. But, whoa, man, Zenless Zone Zero already has power creep.
It's true. I know it's weird, like, and I'll probably rue this, but I'm like, I don't even care with me Abby, because she's just so fucking sick. But there's no denying it. It's there, and it's been kind of quick. Ellen still works, you know, but like she has been kind of fucking smashed. Again, though, for me, it all comes down to like the end game as well, which is a big factor. But true, you know, can't argue, man. You know, she was an insane jump, an absolute insane jump.
Dog, look at Miyabi. Miyabi is miles ahead of every single other character, and bro, Miyabi's the
okay, but like Hoyo DPS characters, I've never expected to last more than 3 patches. CG kind of reminds me of the Honkai Impact third character trailer.
Newest Ice DPS. In 1.0, we got Ellen, which was the best Ice DPS, and she's still a very strong character, but when you compare her to Miyabi, It's not even close.
Yeah, it's not.
And Zenless Zone Zero hasn't even reached its 2.0 patch yet. And it's already got power.
I feel... It's just, I suppose it just depends on how it works, doesn't it? It's like, if that character's still viable to clear stuff, and it doesn't happen constantly, then, you know, it can be forgiven now and again. But I'm guess I'm playing devil's advocate here, because I can't really, I suppose I can't defend it, really. Or I suppose it's just because I'm enjoying the game in the minute where I'm like, it don't matter. But, you know, like I say, I'll probably come to rue the day I said that comment.
Power creep like that. And then we just got Astra Yao, who's a monster buffer / sustainer, right? Like, and to be fair here, I will be fair, because I do like to be fair. Like, sustainability characters are the characters that are released the least. They are released less than any other character. DPS gets the most, but then it's like supports and sub DPSs, and then you...
I feel like, isn't that like kind of a thing across the board though? Or am I tripping there? It's just that, you know, DPS characters really sell as well, don't they? You know? Support units definitely are more valuable in a sense, especially when there are support units that can help a lot of characters, or specifically hyper help, shall we say, more specific characters rather than a bunch of characters. But they are, aren't they? Like, you know, they're the flashy, big number, big damage kind of characters that sell. You know, in a lot of people's mind, they see a character, they're like, holy shit, look at the numbers, and they're like, they want that. Where that's great, but usually and typically a character that'll tend to benefit the account more usually will come in like the guise of like a really good support, sustain, and even sub DPSs. But, you know, it's the shiny new toy, isn't it? A DPS though, so I can understand a lot of games leaning into DPSs. To be fair, like WuWa's, you know, quite DPS heavy as well. Like, I think a lot of gacha games are really.
You get like the supporter slash sustainability character, because in Zenless Zone Zero, your sustain character typically also gives you buffs too, so it's kind of like in a way sort of like a hybrid slot.
Man, Yao's titties are just insane, bro. What the hell?
And Astra Yao is the second premium top tier character for that slot. So to be fair, you have Caesar King and Astra Yao. Those are 2 slots filled now, okay? So that, in all fairness, that's normal. But when you look at a character like Miyabi, damn, bro, that's kind of crazy that she's that much better than every single other character that I've seen people doing weird, goofy runs. Well, they'll use like the worst Miyabi team they could ever assemble.
It's kind of true, man. She's a solo queen, right?
And then they'll compare it to like Ellen's best team possible, and the Miyabi team will do better by like a mile. It's bad, bro. But when I look over at Wuthering Waves and I see a character like Jian, who was literally the first premium character ever released, he has a play style where if you play him optimally, and it is a tougher way to play him. You could play him brain dead and he still plays well, but you could play him in a tougher way and he performs like the other top DPSs around him. He's a 1.0 character and he still kicks butt to this day. And when I look over at some of these support characters or some of these sub DPS characters, I mean, Yinlin was also a 1.0 character, and I know many of you are still playing Zhangli Yao because he was the free character that we got, who, by the way...
I underrated my guy for ages, I did. I absolutely underrated him for ages. People saying that WuWa and ZZZ are currently the best gacha games right now. Meanwhile, I'm stuck on Arknights for 5 years. Something I didn't find in AK is the concern of DPS limited or not higher character stars or not. They have lots of good characters to be not to be concerned about. That's why I personally consider Arknights is the best current gacha game. I didn't know about the Enfield. Enfield's fire. I really like Enfield. I can't really speak on Arknights. I played it for about 20 minutes max. So that's, you know.
Way, the free character that we got is one of the best in the game. Thanks, Kuro. That's actually
he's insane.
An awesome thing, bro.
Insane.
And to be fair, Dr.
Like,
Ratio and Honkai...
I genuinely feel like, though, he happened because of Calcharo. I feel like Kuro don't know what to do with Calcharo. And I feel like they're just like, if we just kind of push him out the back door and be like, here's the new guy. You know, he's almost like, I know he's not a rework because he's a different character, but he almost feels like a soft rework of Calcharo, and I feel like that's a big reason of why he was free as well. Like, you know, because it was like, right, people will be angry if he's a premium banner and he's just clearly a better option for most people. That's what a big factor, I think, why he was free, because it was like, yeah, we don't know what to do with this guy, so here's a new version. Enjoy.
Starwell, when he was given to us for free, he was also a top tier character, in all fairness, but I mean, bro, to this day, still, Zhangli, Yao, Yinlin combination team, that thing kicks butt. And Yinlin is a 1.0 character, bro. She's cracked, man.
She is cracked.
Bro, when you look at Jinshi and you look at Cheng Li, these were 1.1 characters and still amongst the best.
Jinxi's just top tier. That nuke. Oh, yes, baby.
Characters in the game to this day. It, like, pretty much any new top tier character that comes out will be very strong, but are they necessarily going to be so much better than the other characters around them that it's a must pull or something like that? I don't feel that, right? I don't feel like there's any game where, like, any of the top gachas, there's a must pull. I know some gacha games, there are characters that release that are so much better than the rest that you're going to feel like a actual...
I don't know, man. I feel like in Wuthering Waves, I suppose people will always argue this point, which I get it. I guess this is what he's saying, but I feel like for me, Shorekeeper feels like a must pull. She really does. You know, she's just insane. Like, Verena's great as well. Boiji does a good job, you know. Some people will throw in, like, Yuhu and stuff like, you know, Verena, S tier, you know. Shorekeeper, though, and I know she's a little bit of longer wind-up time. Like, she's insane, man, especially if you get that C2 version of her. You know, you get the extended Stellar Realm, and then you get the 40% attack. Both, I think it is on the outer Stellar Realm, which for me is just insane. You know, Cammy as well. Although not a must pull, so to speak, but she's just an incredibly good character. He just absolutely smashes everything in front of her and is super easy to play, which I think in a game like Wuthering Waves is really, really useful, especially if you just kind of want to play super casual and you don't want to have to stress about rotations and playing characters like the ultimate efficiency version of them. You know, you just pop Sanhua in there, ride Shorekeeper with a Cammy, and they'll just fucking steamroll everything in front of them, you know what I mean? And then, like, obviously, Carlotta's just fucking cracked as well. Yeah, like, I think the thing with Wuthering Waves, which they do a good job of, is because the game's got so much nuance to it. Characters that might not seem that great to a lot of people can really be used really well by other people who can just play them ultimately better.
Actual idiot if you don't pull them, but I don't feel that way about most of these top gacha games, right? You might feel that a little bit with Honkai Star Rail these days, but with a game like Wuthering Waves, I've never once felt that way. I've never once felt like if I get this character, it's going to make or break my account. Or if I get,
I won't go that
this
far.
character, it's going to make or break my account.
I do genuinely think Shorekeeper's an incredible character to have on your account, though. You know, I'd argue, like, you know, Cammy's great as well and Jinxie, but in terms of, like, overall benefit to your entire account, I feel like Shorekeeper's a really good shout.
Exception is maybe a character like Shorekeeper, because again, we don't really get those sustainability characters that much.
Yep.
So in the early stages,
that's why I'm hoping the Holy Maiden's going to come in and just be a fucking broken sustain character. Yes, please. I'll be pulling on her as well. I hope she is anyway, because I don't like using Boiji. I want 3 cracked sustain characters. I'll have Verena, Shorekeeper, and then the Holy Maiden then, and I'll be happy.
Of a game like with Zenless Zone Zero or Wuthering Waves, in all fairness, it's okay for one of those new units to come out and actually be like really, really good and valuable for everyone to pick up, because it's the first time we've ever really had that. Shorekeeper was our first premium sustainability character in Wuthering Waves, so of course, that's one of the rare moments of like, okay guys, pick this character up. It's kind of important. Like if you wanna be at top level play, it's kind of important to pick up that character. You know what I mean? And then when I look at character designs, Wuthering Waves holds up, bro. I mean, just look at Camellia.
Yeah.
Right? She looks great, and she's also got fan service, and you don't even have to do anything weird with your camera angle to see it either. And then, dude,
bro, for real, man, I know a lot of people underrate Jinxie in the way she looks. Jinxie, man, I'm telling you, man, the white hair supremacy in Wuthering Waves is fucking real.
Wuthering Waves has some of the best looking dudes in all of Gacha, bro.
True.
Like, there's not a lot.
They need to make Yarn a resonator just to clear up everything. If Yarn becomes a resonator, I'll argue, yeah, probably, yeah, undoubtedly the best male-looking characters. Because obviously Gian looks great. You know, even Morphe looks decent as well. Calcharo, fucking sick. Yarn needs to become a resonator, though. That dude is an absolute giga
A
chad.
lot of great looking guys in Gacha because they're stuck wearing the same weird sort of designs like all the time. Gian looks cool. Look at Gian. That's one of the best looking dudes I've ever seen in a Gacha game, bro. Straight up. And I don't even need to mention Changli and Yinlin. You already know. By the way, Weather and Waves, you guys need to release more guys, okay? You guys make some of the best dudes in all the Gacha, and there's like barely any of them, okay? By the way, where's Geshu Lin? If we don't get Geshu Lin by the end of the year, I'm gonna...
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie, man. I think I'd rather play as Scar, man. Like, I get it. Dude's kind of sick. But this is gonna trigger a lot of people. We were looking at the pictures the other day, man. Dude's got an NPC vibe to him, at least in his attire. You know, dude's a Chad. Oh, bit of an NPC vibe there as well. But man, Scar for me. I hope to God Scar has to become a playable character, man. I'm gonna be pissed if he doesn't.
I was gonna say something crazy, but I'll just be really upset about it and make a fuss on it on Twitter.
Ain't gonna lie, Female Rover had the best Gacha MC character design indeed. He's just so peak. Female Rover is really good. Do you know what? Female main character as well that I really like, Belle from Zenless Zone Zero. I think she's such a cool looking character. Proper cute, love her design. She's colourful. She's so well animated. She looks so good in the cutscenes as well. But yeah, Female Rover does look good.
To be fair, Zenless Zone Zero like actually stepped it up with their character rigging, meaning that the way the characters can be
I think they're the best. I've said this, character rigging, animations and cutscenes in Zenless Zone Zero is the best in Gacha gaming at the moment.
Animated because of the way their skeletons are rigged for the characters is probably the best in all of Gacha right now. It's just
I think the only thing that looks like it might potentially challenge it is NTE. It has some insane cutscenes. Some of the stuff that they've been doing in NTE in the cutscenes where they're like switching from 2D animation overlays coming in and everything is really, really good. And I must admit, we can't say it yet because we haven't really seen it. Ananta looks like it's doing some good stuff, but yeah, I think ZZZ, clears it, man.
It's not close. Like, they actually stepped it up to a level that is above pretty much everybody else that I could even think of right now. But when Wuthering Waves holds up, because I do feel like stylistically, Wuthering Waves does hold up very, very well. I mean, imagine you could just port over a Yinlin into Zenless Zone Zero's, like, skeletal rigging. Oh my God, bro. Oh
yes.
Boy, I would,
yes, please.
My point is, when you look at all of these top gacha games and all the things that they do well, when you start tallying off all the positive things that they have going for them between like Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, you know, Love and Deep Space, Dragon Ball Z, Wuthering Waves just has the most things going for it. It has the most things.
Yeah, I think if you do look at it as like a holistic thing, in my opinion, like overall, I agree. I think, you know, it either beats a lot of games in a lot of areas or like it comes close enough that you can be like, well, if you tally it all up together, it kind of like clears. Yeah, I think, I agree. Well, I don't know why I'm saying that. Like I said it at the start of the video, I do agree. I think WuWa is the best right now. And you know what? A lot of people don't like it when you say this about video games. I hope it doesn't stay like that for long. Because that just means we get better video games and then WuWa has to step it up and then maybe WuWa can come back to being the better one. I hope Arknights Endfield is better than WuWa. I hope Ananta is better than WuWa. And WuWa have to go, oh shit, we got to get our shit together now, you know? Because that's good for us at the end of the day.
On the positive tally list right now, if you average everything out, they're just doing the best. That's why I say that Wuthering Waves is the best gacha game right now. Again, eventually, that's probably going to change, maybe once they get through their patch 2.0 main story and start to hit some filler patches, or whatever the heck you might want to say. And yeah, I'm not sitting here being delusional, right? Like, Wuthering Waves has not always been the best. Bro, do you guys remember patch 1.2? Me neither, okay? Because
that's kind of dead, wasn't it, really?
Because I think...
Could have been so much more, this could have. They could have had a bunch of little mini-games, and this would have been an actual decent filler event. You know, if you went to all the stores, excuse me, and there was cool little abstract mini-games to play, different ways to approach the game, this would have been a fun little event. It would have still been very much filler, but it wouldn't have been bad. It was pretty dry, to be fair.
Collectively, we all pretty much like blocked that out of our memory, right? We remember Zhengli Yao came out. We remember Zhezhe came out, and it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. And so, you know, once maybe Wuthering Waves gets past its
Man, Jinxie
2.0
looks so
main
good.
story and it starts to hit a little bit of
Oh my
filler,
God.
maybe you'll see a moment like that happen again.
I am a Jinxie simp, man. Straight up.
And when that does, it won't be the best, right? In terms of its quality, okay? I understand Wuthering Waves isn't making as much as Genshin Impact is right now.
Oh, bro. Hey, yo, if you're making WuWa videos, you're not allowed to bring up gacha revenue charts. People will string you up.
Which, by the way, this whole sensor tower thing, this is all just a bunch of bullshit, okay? They will even...
You backed yourself up. Well done. You dug the hole and you hopped straight out of it. Hey, like the thought.
Tell you when they post up
Quick
the sensor
thinking,
tower,
bro.
it's only the mobile numbers. It doesn't have all of China's numbers. It doesn't factor in a lot of different things.
This is all true. I have to say, though, I do think it's representative of trends. The accuracy, obviously, probably could be miles off. Sometimes it might be close, sometimes it might be miles off. But I think it's somewhat reflective of trends to a degree, you know? But agree, you know, it is all bullshit.
But
it's bullshit.
To be fair, when you look at this big gap here for Genshin, it's obvious that even if all those numbers came through, Genshin would still be the top earner for this last month of January.
It's indicative of trends,
which,
isn't it?
To be fair,
it's like, I think if you see numbers where there's 40 million in between one place and the next place, it's probably safe to say, even if those numbers are a few million out either or there, you know, either side, and we added everything else together, probably still would be one above the other. But if you're talking like a few million in between, and then they could flip each other, couldn't they? I think it's fair to say it's indicative of trends, though, personally. But at the same time, you know, you shouldn't put anything in it. And even if it was in like exactly right, stop acting like you get a part of the pie. You know, too many people do that. They brag about their gacha games making more money, and it's like, bro, what are you buying with that? You getting a new Porsche? You getting a new house? You getting a condo? What you gonna do with it, man? Where's your stocks? Where's your stocks, bro?
At least during that, the Archon is the hype moment. That's going to be the most money they earn in like all of Natlin. You know what I mean? Unless Skirk comes out, and then Skirk might be the highest earning one. My point is, the most earning gacha does not necessarily mean it's the best. Look at Love and Deep Space, okay? Yep. I'm not going to hate on the game, but I will say that they don't even have...
Mackie D's makes a lot more money than a lot of top-tier restaurants. Does it mean the food's better tasting? Is it better for you? No?
Combat. It's just a gooner simulator, right? It's just a girlfriend simulator, or boyfriend simulator. Whatever, you know what I mean. The best gacha is the best quality.
It's the girls' gooner game.
It's not about the money per se, but Wuthering Waves isn't exactly doing that bad in that front either.
Yeah, man.
So remember too that a lot of people can't play Wuthering Waves on mobile because it...
Hey, yo, I think if they put an update out like 2.0, they've got to be doing something right, because the quality level increase is just insane. You know, if you're struggling for cash, I don't think you're doing stuff like this personally.
It is a more challenging game. It's not as enjoyable on mobile. So if you had the PC numbers or any other numbers that matter more that a lot of people are playing on, I've never...
I keep saying this. I think probably more than any other gacha game, not having PC numbers being reflected in the numbers, although they're wrong anyway, would drastically change what we see for Wuthering Waves. Because again, I could be wrong here. I just think potentially the numbers on PC dwarf that on mobile. I do. I think even in other places around the world, not just the West, people are playing this game on PC. You know, I've said it multiple times. Wuthering Waves just happens to be on mobile. It's not a mobile game. And if I was on mobile, I don't game on mobile anyway. And if I could only game on mobile, I wouldn't be playing games like Wuthering Waves. But I wouldn't spend, you know. And I feel like there's a lot of people who are like, man, I probably would spend on this if I could play it properly. But they just hold back because they can't. And I'd love to know the PC numbers. Not for the actual amount they earn. I'd just love to see the percentages. Because in my head, I really do genuinely think PC numbers could massively dwarf the mobile numbers, and I'd just love to know if it's true.
Played Wuthering Waves.
We'll never find out, like, but...
You know what I mean? Think about that for a second. Most people I know that play mobile only, they don't play Wuthering Waves. So some of them, they're like, Wuthering Waves is missing a great deal of money from this amount here. Keep that in mind, okay? Anyways, you guys let me know in the comments which gacha game you think is the best right now, because this is probably going to change, right? Honkai Star Rail might pick up the pace and actually like perform like we all.
Yeah, man, it's a fickle space. It's a fickle space.
Expected it would with Amphorius, you know. Genshin Impact might surprise us with a crazy, amazing filler patch. Zenless Zone Zero might go to its 2.0 soon, and that might blow us all out of the water. So let me know what you guys' favorite is right now, what you think's gonna be the best, and if there's anything you missed in this video, because
I think for the next, I don't know, personally, for the next 4 to 5 months, I think it's going to be a battle between ZZZ and WuWa, in my opinion, in terms of what I think I see as what's better for me and what's quality. I think they're going to be the two locking heads. And then there's like, you know, again, the game like Reverse 1999, loving it. Obviously, when Arknights Endfield comes out as well, that's going to be coming into the equation for me, definitely. You know, PGR, great game as well. But I think in terms of like production value, and if we look at all the positives, I think I'd probably say those two are going to be like butting heads for the next few months until another fighter enters the ring, shall we say. But yeah, man, that was a great video. That was let me drop a subscription and drop a like on the video to Pancake Breakfast, guys. Go check out Pancake Breakfast. Why Wuthering Waves is the best gacha right now. I think I have to agree. I'd love to know what you guys think. When does 2.1 drop? I don't know actually. How long's left on Richier's banner? Kuro games have such great character design indeed, even in PGR. Dank, yeah, some of the PGR characters are great. You're not pulling until Shorekeeper comes out. I'm done. I don't blame you, dude, honestly. I think she'll benefit your account more than anything, if I'm honest. You know, I say this, like, don't get me wrong, it's great to get a cracked DPS like Jinsei, but Shorekeeper will give you just an overall account benefit. You know? Yeah, it'll be whenever Richier's banner ends, won't he? If the live stream's on the 7th. When did Richier's banner drop? Would it be like a week or so after that? Will it? I don't even know, actually. I don't know how long's left on the banner. I can't believe how popular WuWa is now, being into this new game beta test on 2022, and it's like 2 completely different games. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it, what it looked like in 2022? So the WuWa tech test and thought it was going to bomb. Yeah, the tech test didn't look great. I got nothing left and I'm tired of what. Yeah, I think I'll just save now. It's like me. I ain't even fucking bothered with Richie. I wanted to get up, but I was just like, how bad my luck is on WuWa at the minute. I'm just gonna save for Brant and Phoebe. They are gonna benefit me more. Yeah, sometimes it's a problem with gacha games, isn't it? It's part of the journey where sometimes I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna have to wait. It sucks. I had to do it with Jeju the first time round. Lost a 50-50 and I was just like, I was so close to opening my wallet for Jeju. And I was like, nope, I've got my guarantee. I'm going for Shorekeeper. My luck went from bad to abysmal. Do you know, I think I'm causing more problems myself because, like, my luck just keeps getting better in ZZZ. My luck's been pretty decent in this game as well. I actually won my 50-50 on the character the other day.
Perhaps you might consider leaving your door unlocked at night.
This Anjo Nala, or whatever her freaking name is. Done good today, man. I've claimed a lot of logins across a bunch of games. We've been a good worker bee, haven't we? We've been a good worker bee. I'm contemplating buying the pass in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Tempted. Trying to be good. I'm tempted.
Congratulations! You are about to unveil.
Shut up, Eric.
Здравствуйте. No, nothing. The name is on the paper. Please, have a look.
I like the broken English. That's cool. This game's got some of the most interesting and unique character designs in all of Gacha.
Hi. Hi,
You know,
I'm
fucking
here.
alien,
I'm Alien T,
spaceship,
a peace-loving visitor from outer space.
abducting a cow. That cow's perpetually fucked. It's gonna starve to death.
Hi. Hi, I'm
We
here.
got a copy.
I'm a...
Cheeky, cheeky. Is this like work like all the others? You get 300 off the bat, 5 candy immediately, then you get 30-day login to obtain 90 every day with 1 candy. It's about to work out at 2,700. It's almost like they're all the same in that regards, isn't it? Which those passes are the best way to like spend in these games. But, you know, can somebody want to be brave and make it 3K? 3.5K? You know, push the boat out, man, you know.
Special Commissioner of the London Climate.
I'm just tired of the whole bloody thing. We'll pull for a few events of scraps and farm for mats and echoes only to do it all over again. I've gotten to the point where I don't even want to play it anymore. It's becoming more habitual. Dude, that's what Gacha does to you, man. That's why I say I think your best bet, like, is... Obviously, you could just not play a game. Or, like, just find another game, even if it's another Gacha game. Or just another game in general. You know, log on, do your daily, spend your wave plates. And just keep slowly stacking your asteroids that way. You know what I mean? Anytime a little event comes out, spam through the event. And, you know... just wait. Like I said, obviously it would be nice to get Jinsei. I get you. Again, it does suck. Like Shorekeeper, you will notice a massive difference when you get her on your squad. You'll be like, holy shit, you know? How did I live without this bitch?
Come on in, friend. Door's always open.
I got like that recently when it came to trying to get Yinling's weapon again. And it just wasn't happening, and I went to like 70 odd pulls. And then I lost my 50-50 on Carlotta. And then I lost my 50-50 on fucking... No, yeah, I lost my 50-50 on Carlotta, then got it. And then I lost my 50-50 on Jeji for fucking Calcharo. And that's when I put that 100 quid on the game. And I was left with like 3k after putting 100 quid on and got Jeji out of it. You know, which was like a kick in the teeth, really. But, you know, I knew exactly what I was doing, so I wasn't too mad. I don't regret it, but I was like... You know? But that's when I was just like... Let me step back. Let me step back. I'm skipping Rachia.
It's so nice to meet you.
I would really like to get her, but fuck it. I've got Sanhua. She does the job more than fine. More than adequately.
Oh,
and I'm going to try and get Branton Phoebe. And if I'm in a position where I haven't got that much asteroids, I'll just be like, you know what? Maybe I'll skip Brant. I don't know. It depends. It depends on what fucking Phoebe is, though, man. I don't know what she is. It's like if Brant's going to work out as a good DPS sitting with Chang Li and she's going to buff him, you know, because obviously the fusion and the lib buff could be really useful if that's what he's built for. I'm like, maybe I'll lean into getting him, you know what I mean? Now, but skip the next 2 or 3 banners. Yeah, there's a lot of people who do that who come into my chat, dude. They'll like have select characters that they're waiting for, and they'll just skip everything until then so they can make sure they guarantee and even get a couple of copies. And if you do play WuWa like that, you know, you can really do quite well. Because like reruns seem like they're going to be a regular occurrence as well, don't they? So you can always have like a character like, right, I want that character. I'll wait for a rerun kind of thing, though. Trip to Sao Paulo. Other my problem is I'm just not built for any endgame content. Who are you running? Who are you running? That's huge. Even though, like, I have no issues with the tower, I just haven't bothered with the... To be fair, it's been that long. I'd probably get on the tower now and struggle, honestly. I just don't care about the tower, man. I don't give a fuck. And the pincer maneuver's shit anyway. So I just enjoy holograms, man, because it's more of a skill check. So I can't wait to see this new endgame I've heard people talking about, if it's true. How do I get back to that? Where was it now? Well, I was doing the pickles thing. That horror one as well, isn't it? I really want to get that horror one unlocked. No, it wasn't this. Shit, how do I get... Fuck up. I forgot how I get there.
Perhaps you might consider leaving your door unlocked at night.
Where was this? Okay, I think this is... Yeah, okay, cool. He's doing this, yeah. Theft of the Rimmick Cup, yeah? Puppy and the Hippie. Alright, let's do Bubble Crash. Let's do Bubble Crash. Download Fortnite. They have a shooter game called Ballistic Guitar Hero type game. Or the... slots like escape rooms, sweet games. Oh, really? Fortnite does a lot of cool stuff, though, actually, doesn't he? That's kind of cool. Wendy's back. Yeah, I remember last time I played Fortnite, that added like an Overwatch type mode. I remember playing that, like an escort the payload kind of thing. Look at Wendy's face, man. Aww. Oh, please wait up. I'm not doing too well here. Pickles. I need to get pickles, man. Like, that's how sick this game is. I can be a fucking border collie, bro. You know? Ain't nobody else doing that shit, I don't think, anyway. I can be a girl trapped in a set of TVs, an alien spaceship, and a border collie. If that ain't a 10 out of 10, I don't know what is, you know? Let's just do the West Ham fan. I like how this is set in our world as well, actually. It's kind of cool. Amphisbaena. The fuck is Amphisbaena? Egg liquid is far out. Need to go stock up on food. No worries, bro. Good hunting. I like Gary's special thinking noises. All right, nobody's near. Yeah, probably won't be on massively much longer today, to be fair. I've been on for... How long have I been on today? I've been on 5.5 hours, fuck. He's like 20 to 10 as well. Yeah, if I'm not so long, man, I'll catch you later, mate. Felt discomfort of various kinds on my ribs. Wasn't a good idea to use my arcane power after all. Dude, Pickles, he's too cute, man. Yeah, multiplayer. He's not a fan of multiplayer. I managed to get him to play. I managed to get the fact that he don't like multiplayer. I actually managed to get him to install CS:GO one day, and I think within 8 minutes, dude had installed it and refunded it. No, actually, yeah, that was when I think that was when you bought CS:GO. Actually, wasn't it? I can't remember. Dude did it uninstall that shit within 8 minutes. I got him to play. I've got him to play a couple of games. He played that. Was it Dauntless? I got him to play Dauntless once with a couple of other lads from chat, and I got him to play Vermintide with me the once. Yeah, he's more of a solo gamer, which you'll get. I'm antisocial as fuck myself. I must admit, I do like myself some PvP though. The Daydreaming Man. He's been picked up. Oh man, put him down. Is he drunk? Smell parchment. Door in the bright gold slowly opens before him. So I love Fortnite now. I can play solo variety games. Is this Greece? What the fuck? Ballistics like... Oh, is it like Valorant, is he? Is that the one that's first person? I think I might have seen that advertised. Or on a YouTube video. Yeah. I might have to give it a go, man. I ain't played Fortnite in time. I used to sweat Fortnite, I did. I'll get mauled on it now if I try, especially if I tried to play the build mode. I'll get mauled. Like, I was good at building when everybody was shit at building in comparison to how good people are now. I'd start building, man. Some kid had built a fucking skyscraper. Because he's having existential crisis.
Hey.
Is there drugs in the balloon? Is there drugs in the fucking bubbles?
Hmm?
Religion could be philosophical.
The puppy agrees. Oh.
Yeah, I think my guy's blowing some fucking laced bubbles, yeah. Is that what that's happening? Is the dog getting high? Played Murder Mystery last week. Oh, really? They got a Murder Mystery game mode as well, have they? I think I played that on a fucking Roblox, man, back in the day. That was dark times, playing Roblox. It was popular streams, though. I don't know why I did it, to be fair. Oh, I've got melted chocolates on the back of my phone case. Fuck. Also, I think when they did, what was it? They like allow community-based stuff, don't they?
The puppy will travel far. Hmm? The puppy wants to chase its dream.
Pickles is too smart, man. Far too smart. Hey. Biologically, I'm a shepherd dog, a border collie.
The puppy wants to seek the source of everything. Oh.
So you're a fundamentalist dog in art? What the fuck? As I say, Paris is the capital of art. Yeah, great to get paid for making them. Yo, someone got paid 10 million. Holy shit! What game did he make? Oh, that's wild. Fuck. Do the wrong thing, man. Investing is not the way to go. Making games on fucking Fortnite looks better. 10 million, that's insane. That's actually legit insane. Yeah, I think I remember when that first came out. I think I watched a Jack Frags video on that, actually.
Hey! Just imagine.
And the little story bits do go on for quite long in this event. I do like it because, like, I love the dog, but, like, it does drag on quite a bit for the little, like, minute you play on the mini game. Really, it's what people got paid recently. That's insane, that is. Yeah, I feel like these dudes just getting high off the balls, yeah. Gotta be. Okay, collect the scattered flies to achieve the stage goal. Shit, no way. Dude, I swear to God. Oh, no, it was a Lithuania. My dad had a picture looked exactly like this in the style and everything. The angle, everything, the text, the lot. But I'm pretty sure it was a picture of the Lithuania. Was it the Lithuania, not the... Was it the Lithuania? Lufthansa? Was it the one that was sank by the Germans, I think? Oof. Yeah, we got both of them. Looks like a Titanic to me. Yeah, a lot of them did back then, didn't they? I mean, that's a Queen Elizabeth. That was from the 50s, I think. Best partners. I want to do this. This event looks sick.
That was a night in 1971. A night with pouring rain.
It's supposed to be Friday the 13th,
the communication center of Xeno lost contact with the Green Lake campsite.
But wasn't it a story? I am kind of attracted indeed.
Staying here is really not a wise choice for you.
It's our rights to stay here. You can't just expel us.
Someone is passing messages to us through these notes.
We have been with a butcher whose identity is unknown to all of us.
Like the story of Xeno Youth Force. We are in real danger now.
Eminent events as well. These I can't wait to play this one. It costs 2. Oh, I need more. Wait, did I only get 1 star on that? Why did I only get 1 star on that? Oh shit. Oh, could only get 1 star on that. I only got 1 star on this. Why? Clear the stage within 10 rounds. Okay. Guys, I want some blues on my team then, don't I? Should get apple in.
There will be some differences between theory.
I'm here for a worn tooth.
I'm thinking maybe we'll level up Charlie. Or is she a DPS dispeller? Okay, let's level up Ring.
I'm sorry.
See if we can make it happen then, because I want to get there. I want all the stars. Oh shit! Actually, we could just bring Winsong in though, couldn't we? Fuck.
It depends on the budget.
Maybe she's a better option than Apple though. Maybe.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Still clears her in mental defense and critical technique, doesn't he? I'll do a bit more attack though. I can't remember what are these going to be attacking us? Is it mental? Let Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it.
Me. I'm
Oh, we can go.
on the wanted list.
We'll throw him in as a fourth, then yeah, as a backup. Hopefully we don't need him though, because we need to do it within 10 rounds, don't we?
And practice.
Alright, let's go.
Show begin. Excellent. Get ready to step onto the stage.
Now I think with her, we need to really get her to push for her ult, don't we? And get as many cards on deck and then pop her ult, I believe, right?
Let the show begin. Illusion is enough. Enough.
Okay. That clapped. That clapped.
Don't touch the device.
What does her ult do?
Annoying bugs.
A good point.
Mass attack dispels all stats up, BOS stages and counter stages from all enemies and then deals 300% mental damage to them.
This shot.
The benefits of field mapping.
Thy ending is destined. Enough. Annoying bugs.
Bring me down there so I ain't in the way of the fight. Kind of, sort of still in the way now, but whatever.
No.
So debuff in there.
A new hypothesis.
We do need to pop some basics, don't we, just to get her up. But to be fair, really, if anything, we just need to get this on as quick as possible. Probably not the best character to brought on, actually, to try and get through it as quick as possible. She's all about getting an ult on, isn't she?
A good point. Confirm the coordinates.
Ooh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I'm still learning this game anyway, though. Still haven't really quite got the nuances of, you know, a lot of the characters.
This shall be my only act. Let the show
hypothesis
begin.
Okay, so when her ult's on there, I need to try and get as many of the cards in hand, don't I, before I pop her ult? And then we use all the cards together, I think, yeah. Go on, mate.
No other study could show you this.
Oh. This should be good, actually.
Annoying bugs.
Okay, so that's hers, isn't it? I think we don't even need to worry about it, though, do we? Now we want to do that, yeah? If we merge that, then pop her ult? Yeah. Will that eat all three? I think we'll just kill them anyway, won't we?
Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating distance.
Yeah.
They are much naughtier than
Pussies!
kids.
Easy. Easy. Came back with the 18, man. Clap some cheeks. We clap some cheeks. Have I done all these at what they need to be? Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We on to the next one then now. Tender is the night. Is this where we're at? Yeah, we was, yeah. Manus Vindictae. Alright, let's go. Manus Vindictae.
I have been seeking a chance to talk to you from an equal position. The name is Arcana.
Hello.
She got a little girl in a cage.
The leader behind Manus Vindictae.
Thou art acquainted with us. How wonderful. I am pleased. Lady Verton, here is an official offer that you joinest Manus Vindictae.
Miss Arcana.
Why?
Why? It's simple.
Alright, Kathy.
Simply
Appreciate you stopping by, man. Get yourself a good night's skip. Appreciate you stopping by as always. It's a pleasure.
I adore that which shineth in gold, nestled in thy cranium. Thy flesh and blood belong unto us, if only a fraction of an ounce.
Do I have the right to say no?
Absolutely. As I said, we are in an equal position. I ask that thou answer 3 questions. Answer me, then thou shalt leave.
This bitch smells like crazy.
Indulge in thy suffering.
You can't.
Oh, it's got Schneider in there.
Miss Schneider.
Kind of like Schneider.
It is you who betrayed us first.
Is that so, Mr. Forget-Me-Not? It seems we have never reached an agreement.
After all, your promise was a lie from the very beginning, Miss Schneider. You should have known what was coming for you.
So, what are the 3 questions? And how do you indulge in my suffering?
Content thee, my child. The answer will be revealed for both of us.
You got some ginormous tatties. Countless light slime from her temples.
The first question. What is the ultimate purpose for the Foundation to create the storm?
What? The Foundation? Isn't the storm created by you?
Time is up. I was expecting a better answer. Start with her right hand. Her gesture with a gun.
Oh shit, I just noticed all the gunk coming out of her.
Schneider!
Shh. This is too much for her with a broken hand. Then, the second question.
This has got dark.
The Foundation experiments on the orphans of Arcanists. Is this true?
Yes. We are looking for the arcane antibody immune to the storm. And I'm the only successful subject.
And the name of the antibody is?
Asymmetric immune protein G.
A story in an inappropriate time. People call it a lie. Thou shalt not be misled by an abominable worm, Lady Vertin. Or her limbs are not my next target. The last question. As the only one who bravest the storm easily, I wonder... The Arcanists thou hast met, how are they?
This game's got a genuinely interesting story, man. I'm in, you know?
I will join you.
They are not very well, are they?
I rarely meet them. Most of them are deserted. In the mental hospital, the correctional institution, the abandoned orphanage, and the streets that no one sets foot on.
We have been deserted by the principles of this world. As though we were born to be so eccentric and marginalized. Thine eyes are not blinded, Lady Vertin. Bonvenon Heyman.
It's really cool how like that black slime starts dripping out of her head. Oh, she's a dope character actually. Pardon me. If you imagine that most people know about your enemy, Manus Vindictae. Manus Vindictae is an extremist organisation holding a grudge against humans and contempt for the mixed. These extreme racists only recognise the bodies ruled by Arcanist blood as mankind. They call themselves Manus Vindictae and believe they have the ability and power to change everything. They are dedicated to building a so-called proper world where Arcanists will stand neck and neck with gods and enjoy the status they believe they deserve. In that case, humans, Arcanists on the human side, and the mixed who tolerate the pollution of Arcanist blood will pay a huge price for their existence. There is no, so they're like kind of like the what's it in Harry Potter, yeah, who are really against the mudbloods, yeah. Don't like muggles. There is no doubt they are lunatic. One of the two reasons for their madness is their brains. They have a strange prefrontal cortex or some unknown neurons. The other reason is hatred. In those dark ages, Arcanists were discriminated, expelled, marginalized, and even slaughtered. The tragedies that happen every day on the fringes of society breed their revenge and keep strengthening this army of darkness. Now they have come onto the stage. What they want is power, freedom, the one and only supreme status, and an overthrown world. Yeah, they're not good guys then, right? There's a reason for them being like that, but like wanting to get rid of all humans, like...
It hurts.
I wish the F-bombs weren't censored. I like the fact that characters swear. I just wish they weren't censored.
Can you stand up, Miss Schneider? Both your right hand and left leg are injured.
Spanishi, don't touch my gun! What an rude croaking thought came in cure.
Lady Verton, what do you think of her pistol?
A great one.
Exactly. Which was improved by our finest wand maker, Druvis III.
Oh, is she a wand maker?
Take this.
I don't need it.
And end her life.
Why? I've decided to join you. The 3 questions are all done. It's already enough.
For some reason the English swearing is not censored in the CN server. Weird, that ain't it?
Indeed.
Man, she's a crazy evil bitch, but she's hot as well.
Showing our welcome to thee.
Even with the slime coming out of her head.
Thou hast no right to refuse. Complying is thy only choice. Yet Lady Verton liketh not this. Then nay it is. Have an orange.
Orange? Why are oranges here?
Stop running, you orange thief!
Schneider, how did you become so young?
Huh? Your clothes? Are you from the downtown? Ah, I see. You are the friend that Mia Sorella said helping us pick oranges. Come with me. We have to hurry up. Uncle Cannavale is going to transport the oranges to town tonight.
The voice acting's done really well in this game.
Where
I like the actual storytelling.
Don't be afraid. You can catch the oranges when you climb there. I'll grab you tight.
The orange tree feels so real. Warm breeze, the familiar scent. I am here to pick oranges.
I like the way it's like a crayon drawing. The fuck happened?
My lord, it's not fair. You're shooting someone seriously injured. Wake up. Come to your senses.
Ah, thank you for wiping the mud off my face.
Are you really here to help us pick oranges? You don't look very scared. Or is all the city people like that?
Who says I'm not skilled? Observe. Let me pick up that big orange at the top for you. Just climb up here, take a small jump, then I'll get it. Hey, I got it!
Wait.
So it feels like this.
Is she tricking her into shooting her, like, by putting her in a vision or something?
It's not over yet, my lord. Then, don't blame me for giving no mercy.
Confused?
Your back is bloody red.
Oh, she's shooting Vertine.
Anna, what the hell did she show you?
Vertin's back. Such a huge scar on her back. How? Interesting. Interesting lines. The moon. The eye. What is it?
How did you fall from the tree? Your back is bleeding.
I think I just saw a critter. Didn't watch my step when driving it away.
Critter. Ah, I know it. That's the little animal that didn't take the ark, right? I often find them in the bushes.
You often see strange creatures? Are you also an arcanist? Ah, the critters are making trouble now. Wait a minute. I will deal with them soon.
Oh shit. We need some greens. We need some greens, don't we? I ain't really got any greens, man. Oh, rabies. The sonata.
Just as what's been practiced countless times.
Let us get to know each other.
See, green's not going to be good against my guy, is he? Because of the red. Yo, what's going on, Madness?
It's so nice to meet you. I've been waiting for so long.
Let's get this dude to go. I don't know if he's any good or not. What is he? Dispel a DPS control. Let's throw him in the squad. Let's throw him in the squad. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, what's going on? Who was you playing today, man? Who was you playing? I don't even know who he's playing today, Angela. Alright, let's go.
Peace be with us.
I don't know how his attack, how his stuff works. Deal 200 damage to one. Deals 200 damage to one, okay.
I believe in you.
A sword sharp. So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Welcome to the stream, though, Madness.
Pitch. Easy job.
There's a score in the end as well, dude.
It's alright.
Huh?
Oh, you played West Ham. What was the score?
I believe in you.
Wow.
VA is so weird, man.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
Nice.
Break it.
So far, I'm really enjoying it. I'm still like getting my head around the nuance of things at the minute, but I'm really liking the game.
That's your idea.
A sword sharp.
Pitch. Easy job.
The whole vibe of the game is just beautiful, though. What's his ult doing? Mass attack deals 200% reality damage to all enemies, inflicts Moxie -2 on the target. Ooh. Yeah.
Just a reminder.
Yeah.
Watch your steps. Huh.
Shush. Get one party balloon with that, yeah. Right, we'll do what we're gonna do.
Just a reminder. Watch your step. Wow.
We'll pop the counter as well. We'll pop the counter next round.
Find the machines on the ground.
That's a sick animation.
Easy job.
You think about it, that attack's devastating, man. Boiling hot tea on ya. That's rough. Masak grants 1 balloon of innocence and 1 party balloon to all allies. Recovers the missing HP. Mass counter recovers missing HP. This is so weird.
The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first. Break it.
I believe in you. Depict the world I have never seen before.
It's over for you, bro. It's over for you, bro.
Each moment, now night.
Oh shit, that's not it. Alright, then let's pop ourselves a cheeky buff, shall we? I'll take it also to merge as well.
I know the world, and this is an alien city.
Don't worry. Let's have a cup of tea.
She's probably goofier.
Where's the party star? Where is it? So that's your idea. Party planner. The story begins with a bad adult. He did this first.
Is that what she said? The story begins with a bad adult who did this first. Mass attack. 150 damage, inflicts damage taken for 20% for 1 round on the target hit. Okay. Mental damage, inflicts damage dealt -20 on 1 round for the target hit. Okay. Okay. Alright, hit him with a wolf.
My sword sharp.
Every choice will affect the
I
outcome.
know the world, and this is an alien city.
I don't know if there was a...
An accident.
I don't know if we have to do it within 10 rounds. I'm not too sure.
Just a reminder. Watch your steps.
I believe in you.
Huh. Find the machines on the ground.
Yeah, this game's got such a cool vibe. There's just something about the aesthetic. Obviously, it looks gorgeous. But the whole feel, the vibe, everything's just so good. Bitch, get out of here.
To express my deepest regret.
Oh, we did it in 10 rounds as well. Let's go. Just about. Just about. Just about.
Here you are. It's the big orange. Thank you for helping us. Let's have it together. I want to.
Now, what happened to Schneider then, man? She was like such an innocent little kid, wasn't she?
In the future, will you also come to town, Schneider?
No, I have no idea. I've never left here. But my uncles have gone to the United States many years ago. Don't do this. My family would also like to go. I heard that it's completely different from here. Enough. It's the real new world. Don't be ridiculous. There are wonders. Full measure of the blessing will be given. Sins will be forgiven. The God there loves the world. Why? Why don't you eat, Miss 14? It hurts.
I don't feel like it. I've been wondering. Don't you think this orange tastes bitter?
I'm not shoot, my lord. Huh? This one last shot. Why did you stop? Why? Don't I deserve the right to die fast? Oh, did God finally forgive me? He allowed me to stay alive.
Schneider, why are you covered in blood? The pistol. No. No, no, don't come over.
Did she have it in her hand? Was that the... Did she trick her into thinking it was the orange?
Schneider! Why?
Oh, shit.
My lord. Not now.
I'm sorry.
Oops. Right in the heart. Accidentally, though, our new member is quite the sharpshooter. Where are you going, Miss Druvis?
Oh shit, we only just like, that, you know...
To where I go.
New character built up in a way that was like quite...
This body.
That was sad.
Thou hast any idea, Miss Druvis?
Send her back.
Welcome to Trauma 1999, right? Oh my God.
Miss Burton's choice.
Holy cow. Okay. Damn, bro. She seemed like such an innocent kid as well when she was a kid. That's wild.
This is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the summer.
Trauma 1999, for real? What the fuck, dude? They got me to kill her? I was just getting to like Schneider as well, I'm not gonna lie.
Good day. My name is Nick Bottom.
My name is
the
Nick
Weaver in
Bottom.
town. I've also acted in drama.
I drive my tractor, I do. Because my name's Nick Bottom. Do you like my tractor? Okay, shit. Yo, all right. Hey, I'm still absolutely loving this game. Absolutely loving it. We're going to continue more of this tomorrow, I think. I think we're going to do Endfield and this again. Actually, you know what? We might just do this tomorrow, maybe. We might just do this. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm really enjoying it, though. I'm very much enjoying it. I'm really immersed in the story and the universe that this is setting at the moment. The aesthetic, the music, the voice acting, the storytelling, the world building, what it's all about. It's all hitting for me. Plus, there's a fucking dog named Pickles, man. I need to get the dog. I need to get it. I'm loving it. I'm really, really liking this game. But guys, I am going to call it there. It's like 10:30 now. I have been live for like 6.5 hours today. I will be back tomorrow. I need to go and sign up for the Battlefield test. See if I can get into that. And yeah, man, I'm going to catch you guys in tomorrow. I will have a video going up as well tomorrow. Guys, if you haven't already, check out the video they uploaded earlier. It's pinned in the chat on both Twitch and YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, drop a like on the stream. And like I say, go check out the video. And I will see you all tomorrow. We'll have a video going up tomorrow daytime as well. So be on the lookout for that. I'm not sure which one that's going up actually yet. But I will have one up as always. Alright guys, thank you very much for stopping by, man. I do really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest. Shut up, bitch! Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. And I'll catch you all later. Ta-da.